drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing glue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship raised with the hill lies water. Ocean beat, ground rock by Borgia. Getting out of your heads, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, nigga, get in the gate call. Don't want drug with the world, get a gate call. A lot of cloud points in your 4 city cave car.
Just chill out and enjoy the ride.
Used to pitch the big top, sell the tickets at the door. Heard the Ferris wheel squeal, ain't gonna hear it anymore. Traded cotton candy fumes for the smell of gasoline. Swapped the tilt-a-whirl for a road that's long and lean. Said goodbye to the midway, the cotton candy too. Found a chrome-plated beast and a whole brand new crew. Now the grease is on the chain, this is the life I choose. We're filming the journey, nothing left to lose. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess to wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S ride. On a steel horse he flies, from the county fair dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn. Hit that subscribe button and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is CARNY'S ride. Learn to hustle from the guy who ran the ring toss. That same eye for the angle means no story ever gets lost. Filming the open highway, dodging potholes in the rain. Show you the real life, the joy and the pain. The chopper is my circus, the miles are the crowd. Every roar of the engine, I shout the truth out loud. Got the patch on my vest, the tripod in the saddle. Back from the caravan to the V-twin, this is the life I led. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess to wait and play the They said pick a life, I said I'm picking bold. The grit of the black top, the CARNY'S. Keep the lights flashing, keep the wheels in motion, streaming live from the coast to the ocean. At the door, heard the Ferris wheel squeal, ain't gonna hear it anymore. Traded cotton candy fumes for the smell of gasoline. Swapped the tilt-a-whirl for a road that's long and lean. Said goodbye to the Midway, the cotton candy too. Found a chrome-plated beast and a whole brand new crew. Now the grease is on the chain, this is the life I choose. We're filming the journey, nothing left to lose. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess to wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S ride. On a steel horse he flies. From the county fair dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn. Hit that subscribe button and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is CARNY'S ride.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for CARNY'S ride. Oh, let's see. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, let you know when the show is on. And if you want to help the show, you can always hit me on the Cash App, $ Carney Vanguard. All right, let's get some. Kind of slacking a little bit today, so don't mind me. All right. All right. Oh.
Called the rare earth elements because they're abundant on Earth but rarely form dense deposits. Very fucking interesting. W to Papa Penguin for schooling us.
Dom DeMarco.
Between me and everyone in the chat, we know fucking everything. That is very true. Very, very, very true.
Bruh.
All right, let's get into this.
It's a great honor to have you as my friend. It's a great honor to have you in the United States of America. Please, would you like to say something?
Well, thank you so much, Mr. President, for...
Johnny Reno also making it rain with the $5, man. Thank you, kind sir. We're getting closer and closer each and every day to breaking these donation goals. So I'm very appreciative of your guys' contributions to the show. It helps out immensely. And listen, man, I'm not a super rich man doing this, so I'm very appreciative of everything that I do get, man, whether it's a single dollar, all the way up, man. So I'm very appreciative.
the invitation here to the White House and for showing us around the improved Oval Office and for what you're doing around here as well, and for the great honour as well of my delegation saying just across the road we could have walked, but they didn't let us. We drove all of 20 metres there from Blair House, but it's a great honour to be able to stay there. We are great friends and we're great allies, and this is a relationship that's been forged in the battlefields of the world. We have stood side by side for freedom and democracy.
Yes, we got 41 of you guys watching the video right now, 43. Make sure you guys hit the like button. We should have an even number of likes, 43 likes to 43 views. Very much appreciate you guys.
And congratulations, I must say, Mr. President, on the work that you've done with the Middle East. It's an extraordinary achievement. And on defence, we've already had a discussion about taking it to the next level. Our defence and security partnership with AUKUS is so important for us, and I thank you for...
This motherfucker is just giving us some Aussie fucking prattle right now. We got a Grillipus dropping a humongous 5 bomber to the memberships, man. Thank you so fucking much. That is huge, my brother. So we got our left-handed tobacco. We got 2 of them, actually, ready to go. So we're going to go ahead and spark one up for that. That is a definite W in the chat, man. So thank you for that, because you're not only helping me, but you're helping 5 others in the Breakfast Club in the Insane Wheels family, man. So thank you for that. Here we go.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! I'm slowing him from the other day.
Oh, okay. Feels ultra good to be a G. All right, back to this. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you for making it rain.
That the administration giving as well. You've had the Chief of the Navy here as well, which will play obviously a very critical role with that.
What's up, Frank?
Subs and increasing
Carney,
the security
my man,
for the
good
region
morning.
and the world. And our economic relationship is so important.
Frankie.
The US has a trade surplus with Australia, as you know, and we can continue to take what is every opportunity to improve the relationship even further and make it even stronger. And today's agreement on critical minerals and rare earths is...
Yes, that is right. Steve Easy did say, bro, you capping over here, bro.
Stop the cap.
Mike, why you fronting? We know after a year of YouTube pay, you can afford early bird special dinner. Yes. From Google AdSense, after a whole fucking year, I might be able to take out my family for dinner. Maybe once. Maybe once. Maybe not. Maybe only for me. Because Google Ads, let me tell you something. You don't get paid shit for presenting news. No one wants to watch old news, so no one's watching the playback. Everyone wants to watch it live, right? So my real money is up front, not in the back end like all the other YouTubers that do videos and stuff like that. So all of the memberships, super chats, cash apps, shit like that, that's how we survive. So thank you guys.
Taking it to the next level, seizing those opportunities which are before us to take our relationship to that next level. And it's been fantastic, the contact that we've had together, the friendship that we've developed. And
oh, it must be my my alt account.
Australians love America, and I think Americans kind of like...
Yes, we know this. So anyways, I really don't care much more about this conversation. I'm going to be real, because we know exactly what the fuck happens. And so that's exactly why at the top of the show that I presented to you guys what the deal was made. And they're approximate, approx of $8.5 billion in rare earths, minerals, or whatever the case is. So we have that there. I have that presented. If you guys wanted to see that, just make sure you guys take a screenshot of this so that you guys, because I looked it up. I wanted to make sure that there was some backing of what we're going to be talking about here. Here's the other one. Take a screenshot if you need to. And all right, so we're going to move into the next story here. Yesterday, as you guys may or may not have heard, there was a federal court that came in and ruled that Trump can absolutely deploy the troops over there to Portland, the court rules. So let's go ahead and bring that up for all of us to enjoy together.
Doing some breaking news that we want to bring to you coming out of Oregon.
And we all called this. I called it, said right in the beginning, dude, these fucking rogue ass judges, these are activist judges. And then we have the real deal judges that are like, no, whether you like it or not, or whether I like it or not, he's allowed to do this. He's allowed to go as far as he can on the executive side, right?
And where a panel of judges at the U.S. Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals has ruled that the Trump administration can deploy Oregon National Guard troops to Portland. That decision comes weeks after a hearing that happened back on October 9th, where the three-judge panel heard arguments from Oregon and the U.S. Department of Justice attorneys. Each side had 20 minutes to make their case, not including time for judges' questions. In the latest development in an escalating legal battle between the federal government and local partnership centered on protest at the U.S. Immigration and Custom Enforcement Facility in Portland's South Waterfront District. The administration argued that the troops are needed to help protect the building, where for several months a small group of demonstrators has gathered outside, including to occasional clashes with federal agents.
Wow, why did this not star up on the side so that I could see this properly? I hate that shit. Jimmy Mack, my man, I see you for the $5, man. Saying nicely rolled left-handed tobacco mic. Yes, sir. With a filter. I even fold little filters, you know, the cardboard filters or whatever. You just zigzag it and then you roll it into the joint. Yeah. Hell yeah, we don't mess around, cuh. Hey, but thank you very much, Jimmy Mack, for the 5 spot, man. I very much appreciate you making it rain.
Guarding the building, but local and state officials have said that the administration is grossly exaggerating.
Oh shit! SNS also became a member. Well, it's right there. It didn't pop up either. But since I just caught it right now, thank you, bro. Becoming a member. Let's go. That's one of the things that makes me the happiest is when someone becomes a member.
Of the incident. Weeks ago, U.S. District Court Judge Karen Immergut issued a temporary restraining order blocking the use of the Oregon National Guard in Portland. Hours later, the Trump administration attempted to skirt the judge's ruling by sending roughly 200 members of the California National Guard to Oregon instead. They made it as far as Camp Willingcombe in Happy Valley. The Trump administration also looked to deploy members of the Texas National Guard to Oregon as well as Chicago. The Trump administration quickly appealed the judge's initial ruling. Now, on October 15th, the judge extended her initial order by an additional 14 days, just days before it was set to expire on the 18th. But once again, now we do have the information from the Court of Appeals that President Trump can.
Yeah, he absolutely can do what he's doing. So, federal judge, federal judge for upholding what the true law is. We got Brother TVT in the building. Shout out to my man. Hopefully you're enjoying your, well, I was going to say Monday morning, but it's actually Tuesday, right? So hopefully you're enjoying your Topless Taco Tuesday, man. Great to see you down here. All right, we're going to move into the next here. Midtown Manhattan box truck. Okay, this is what I talked about at the very front of the show, top of the show, whatever. Unfortunately, this guy in a box truck hit a parked car, and then this parked car went flying into a crowd of people and unfortunately injured 9. Now, no one has died from the incident, but 9 people were taken to the hospital.
Next up, we want to go out live to breaking news out of New York City, where there is a Ryder truck that was involved in an accident. Numerous people have been hospitalized.
What's up, Brother Blair?
To the coverage
Good morning.
from Fox 5 New York. They're covering this right now. Let's listen in.
Fox 5's Arthur Chien with the update. Arthur, what can you tell us?
Steve, Natasha, 8th Avenue is still closed down here. This is 8th Avenue. We're between 30th and 31st Street. There are 2 vehicles in question, and one is over on this side. We'll get a closer look at it in a second. This one, though, is the vehicle that set off the chain of events here. This was being driven.
Brother Liquored Up with Poncho just showing up in the building. Shit, great to see you, my man.
There was a driver in here and a passenger in here, and as it was coming up 8th Avenue northbound at 30th Street, it hits this van, and right now there are at least 8 or 9 pedestrians that have been hurt. Let's show you video.
And it was updated to 9, not 8 or 9. Shit, we got Joey up in the building. Shout out to my man. It's absolutely been a minute. Hopefully you're enjoying your Tuesday, Topless Taco Tuesday so far.
Shows where the second vehicle, that is the vehicle that this truck ran into, ended up. It ended up barreling onto the sidewalk, and that's where it hit several pedestrians. That second vehicle, nobody was in there at the time, according to the police department, but the impact was so hard that it sent it into a crowd of people. Those who have been hurt have been brought over.
Yep, I actually got the email, by the way, for everyone that was calling out. Mike Ball got a membership. Yeah, no joke. Look, it says, you were gifted a channel membership. Welcome to Mike Ball's community. I didn't know that I was a part of it. Ah, shit.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Well, now I'm a part of it. You guys made me a part of the community. I appreciate that.
To Bellevue Hospital, we were told right now, as of now, that nobody has suffered life-threatening injuries. It's not to say that they weren't serious, but everybody is expected to survive this to some degree. Police are still investigating here. The avenue is still closed off as we speak, but they just removed the...
God damn, Claire, are they actually thinking that it's going to last all the way until December? Holy shit. That's not good. That's really fucking bad news. Real quick, we got Chatting with Stacks in the building. Shout out to my man. Hopefully you're enjoying your Topless Taco Tuesday as well. Always appreciate you in the chat, man. Hopefully all has been well.
Police state, so presumably they're getting ready to at least tow the vehicles in question, and then they'll talk about reopening the street. But in the meantime, we asked about the driver of this vehicle over here, this truck over here, and they say so far no criminality is suspected, but they are still investigating what happened. Whether that means there might have been a health condition or some sort of mechanical malfunction with the truck, those are things that are being looked at right now. That's the latest from here on 8th Avenue, which is still closed down for the time being. Arthur Chan, Fox 5 News. Steve, back to you.
That's very true, Steve Easy.
Well, as the holidays get closer, it seems...
All right, our thanks to Fox 5 in New York for breaking that breaking news down. We'll keep an eye on that story for you right here on Live Now.
No. That's my homie who's a badass electrician. But good call out there, Johnny Reno.
From Fox, another live look here at the scene as investigators continuing to
What's up,
try to
GEG? Good
figure
morning.
out what exactly happened in this situation. All right, we will take a 2-minute break. When we come back,
and you know what's weird is we haven't had an actual update on this story since yesterday. This came out 17 hours ago. Look, I watched this right after the stream yesterday, basically. I happened to see it in the afternoon or something like that. And I watched this and I go, well, we should have an update here pretty soon. We didn't get an update last night. Then I woke up this morning, looked for the update. There was no update. So we don't have any updates on this. Maybe they did in the chat or in the description. Let's see what it says. A box truck jumped a curb in Midtown Manhattan Monday afternoon, injuring 9 people. Officials said a box truck traveling northbound on 8th Avenue struck a parked, unoccupied van. The impact forced the van onto the sidewalk, hitting multiple pedestrians. No one was pinned or trapped, and there was no structural damage to the building. The cause of the crash remains under investigation. And this is what I was thinking we were going to get the update from. But I guarantee you, if there is going to be an update, most likely it's probably going to be more on the article side and not necessarily on the mainstream media like this. So I may even have to do some further digging on a lot of these stories. And that's what I really try to do when I'm off the show and stuff. I do a fuck ton of research. My whole life has become this, you know what I mean? I mean, when you do this every single day, of course, and live, yeah, this is what you focus on. And so I do as much research as I can on a lot of these things. That's happening in real time, breaking, and then being able to try to remember the stories and report them in the morning kind of thing. And that's what we do on a lot of these things. But nonetheless, let's go ahead and go into the next story here. Atlanta airport scare, man with gun arrested after making threats. All right, so let's go ahead and bring that up. Going to be an interesting story for damn sure.
In the meantime, I do want to take you out to Atlanta, where officials with the city, as well as the police department, giving an update to a situation that happened over the weekend where a man was threatening to use an AK-47.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. A man was threatening to use an AK-47
in the airport.
In the airport. Holy fuck. That's pretty fucking radical, actually. I can't wait to actually get to this story. But I do definitely got to get the money part over. You know what I mean? I got to get the money part over. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and bring that up.
Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate some freaking.
Yes, donate.
That's super funny, Steve Easy. While this motherfucker lags.
A lot of details about that incident. But
by the way, that's not our lag. Obviously, if you can hear me perfectly fine and all that, that was the mainstream media lagging.
27 or more lives could have been lost today because an individual came into Hartsfield Jackson and after being reported coming out of Cartersville, Georgia, that had mental challenges. This individual, thankfully, his family went to the Cartersville police and shared with them what was going on, and they alerted APD, and APD and the airport were aware, and this crisis was averted. But this individual did have a semi-automatic weapon, and this individual was mentally challenged. And when you have those combinations together, it can turn out to be deadly. People that are mentally challenged, and he happened to also have been a felon from a few years back. So he's a felon with a semi-automatic weapon, and he's got mental challenges, and he's approaching the world's busiest and most efficient airport. This crisis, we're thankful to God and to good information and good intel and good people for this crisis being averted. Just a few weeks ago, we dealt with the CDC shooting that occurred in this city, where another individual coming out of Kennesaw had a mental challenge and a high-powered weapon. And then,
damn, Jesus, all these mentally unstable motherfuckers with fucking firearms. Jesus.
Ended up killing a DeKalb County police officer and striking the CDC, as well as striking fear into the communities around. We also had an individual just last year in Midtown that was also seeking mental help with his parents, but ended up causing loss of life in that regard as well. We also have,
and that's the problem, is what is deemed, who is deeming, who's judging what is mentally stable or not. You know what I mean? True. You do have to ask the flip side of the coin. That
Four Seasons Hotel and residence, an individual with high-powered weapons and a mental health diagnosis.
That's right, Joseph.
So what you're seeing is we are experiencing across the nation and even in this great city where guns and mental health challenges going together can propose a deadly scenario. But we're thankful that in this situation today, this crisis was averted. And so now I would turn it over to our police chief, Darren Schierbaum, to be able to give you more details about all of the aspects of this situation. Chief.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Good afternoon, everyone. Appreciate you all being here. As the mayor stated, we are here today to announce an arrest of an individual that posed a threat to our airport, but also to note that because of the community, in the case of the family, as well as the joint collaboration of law enforcement, that a tragedy was indeed.
By the way, I just have to point out, I just have to do it. I was really trying not to, but then I had to. So this motherfucker back here who just spoke, I just noticed the weirdest shit. So when he walked away from the podium, he looked at his colleagues and he's smiling because he knows that he just gave a good speech on a political level. And I always I'm like, damn, like you shouldn't even do that. Like, you shouldn't be like all smiles after you just talked about some crazy radical shit. You know what I mean? Like, they're like all patting each other on the back kind of thing. Anyways, I just had to point that out, but notice it. When I play this, he'll look and he kind of smirk, like, yeah, I did a badass fucking speech right there. That motherfucker's going to be good for my next campaign.
Of the aspects of this situation. Chief.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Good afternoon, everyone. Appreciate you all being here. As the mayor stated, we are here today because to announce an arrest of an individual that posed a threat to our airport, but also to note that because of the community, in the case of the family, as well as the joint collaboration of law enforcement, that a tragedy was indeed averted. The Atlanta airport, the busiest in the world, most efficient, remains safe. Each and every day, we have a range of resources in place to keep the airport safe, including our special response team and the many officers that are assigned there. That team trains regularly for scenarios just like today. And I want to thank the men and women of the airport for their response. We have taken into custody and have under arrest a Billy Cagle, age 49, resident of Cartersville, Georgia. At approximately 9:40 this morning, the Atlanta Police Department was alerted by the Cartersville Police Department of a potential threat at the airport. Cartersville Police Department was alerted by...
I just want to know how are they going to get to the point where they fucking say, listen, this motherfucker just walked in with an AK and started threatening motherfuckers. Like, how do you bring a fucking AK? Like, I want to know these facts. You know what I mean? That's why I'm kind of letting this go for a second. We're not going to listen to this whole conference. I just want to hear something regarding it.
The family of Mr. Cagle, that he was streaming on social media, that he was...
Oh, see, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's figure out what the fuck is happening. All right, motherfucker's streaming on social media. He's probably on Instagram, bro. I'm going to be real. This is the type of shit that happens on Instagram, X, fucking all this type of shit. You know what I mean? This kind of shit happens all the time. So, very interesting already that he's streaming on social media,
headed to the airport, in their words, to shoot it up. And the family stated that he was in possession of an assault rifle. What we didn't know is that Mr. Cagle had already arrived at the airport. In fact, we know that he arrived at 9:29, going to the south terminal, and that he entered the airport shortly thereafter at 9:31. That time, we do not believe he was armed. He entered the South Domestic Terminal, and from video we will show you he seemed to be very interested in the TSA check-in area, which you can see was heavily crowded with travelers. At approximately 9:54, officers of this department, armed with a photograph of Mr. Cagle, and being provided up-to-date information from their sergeant as she spoke to the Cartersville Police Department and a family member, was able to locate Mr. Cagle and take him into custody. He had arrived at the airport in a Chevy flatbed pickup that was part of the lookout provided to us by Cartersville PD. That vehicle was parked immediately outside. When we went to that vehicle, we found inside a Springfield AR-15 assault rifle, a 5.56 St. Victor model.
Let me bring that back a little bit.
Lookout provided to us by Cartersville PD. That vehicle was parked immediately outside. When we went to that vehicle, we found inside...
So it was in his vehicle. He didn't bring it into the airport. Okay, now we're getting the facts straight. Awesome.
A Springfield AR-15 assault rifle, a 5.56 St. Victor model with 27 rounds of ammunition. We did have a tragedy averted today. Just a short while ago.
That's good. That's good that they did that. All right, so we got the facts of the ordeal. And do they have what he looks like? This guy right here, here's the suspect. Billy Joe something, but because it's cut off. Charged with terroristic threats, criminal attempt to commit aggravated assault, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm by a felon. Look at this motherfucker. That's a weird looking fuck. It's always these fucking... I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna relax.
Want a success and not a tragedy, because a family saw something and said something. A family knew they had a family member in crisis. They knew they had access to firearms.
Morning,
and they were on social media. This is something we've seen across the country time and time again. Social media postings, people with an awareness, individuals with access to a firearm.
Hit the like button,
today,
everybody.
The family said something. The local police in Cartersville quickly notified the Atlanta Police Department. And the Atlanta Police Department, using its resources at the airport, took the individual into custody. So today is how it should work. Community, law enforcement, dedicated men and women wearing the uniform and trained to respond when their community needs them. So thank you, Mr. Mayor, for making sure we have the resources to keep our airport safe.
All right. Well, there we go. That's the story. Perfect. I wanted to know the legitimate facts on that. All right. We're moving on into George Santos speaks out, apologizes after release from prison. Now, I don't know much about this story at all other than what I saw the title. So we're going to figure this out together.
Welcome back, everyone.
And this is from this morning. Or no, I'm sorry. This is from yesterday. I apologize.
I'm down for
the next two stories are this morning.
From Fox, I'm your host, Mike Page. Thanks again for joining us, continuing to bring you some of the day's biggest top stories.
Flex card, and on that, you can avail cashbacks up to $250. To mark your place, please confirm if you have the Part A and B of Medicare.
Sure.
qualify for the benefits, I'm forwarding you to our supervisor. Please hold on.
Hello,
Hello.
this is Eric Nelson. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. This is Carney with Carney's Rides. Thank you for calling. You're live. What can I do for you today? Hello? Oh, guys, I was hoping he would want to talk to you guys. Oh, let's get back to the show.
Makes sense. But I don't understand women that fucking do that shit. These lonely women that are fucking writing just whatever fucking type of letter or whatever love letter, you know, to their lover in the fucking joint and shit like that. I just don't get that shit. I really don't get the infatuation. I really don't.
Got out. We all thought it would be closer to 2031. He would speak to me, but he did hold his promise there. And when we sat down this morning, we spoke on Zoom. He said he can't rewrite the past, but he can change the future of his life. Whether or not his donors who he duped and his victims who were, you know, affected by his actions believe it, that remains to be seen. But we had about a 20-minute interview. Take a listen to it.
I'm still kind of in a state of almost shock.
From confinement to
Almost
commutation, George
Shit.
Why are you gay?
Santos is back home just days after President Trump signed the order that set him free. He agreed to a Zoom interview, and we spoke for almost 20 minutes.
I mailed it, and, you know, it went public. So it worked.
Santos says it was a heartfelt written plea to Trump asking for a chance to rebuild his life. The president granted that wish, commuting the former disgraced congressman's 87-month sentence after just 12 weeks.
Man, that is a sus-looking motherfucker. Look at this shit. Hold on.
Congressman's 87-month sentence after...
Look at this. Look at the build of this motherfucker. Oh, my God. Brutal.
For just 12 weeks.
Thanks to President Trump's generosity, I can now go do something bigger with my life.
Santos, who pleaded guilty to fraud and identity theft charges from his 2022 congressional campaign, insists his short time behind bars changed him.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I disappointed you. I'm sorry I misled you and misrepresented myself in the past. But I can guarantee you one thing. I will work very hard to earn your trust and to prove myself.
No, you're not going to do nothing.
Redeemed and changed man.
Inside
You're
prison,
not
Santos
you're not going to do nothing. Nice try, though.
says he kept a routine and tried to hold on to a sense of humor, even when it
He
came
is
to
very
the food.
squishy.
There was 2 decent meals in prison. Chicken patty sandwiches and then baked chicken quarters. Everything else was like right out of the can of a Friskies cat food.
Oh, this guy is so fucking gay.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
He doesn't even know how to talk about prison food.
But all jokes aside, he says the time he spent in solitary confinement nearly broke him.
It was the most destructive.
You qualify for the benefits. I'm forwarding you to our supervisor. Please hold on.
Thanks for calling out. This is Mark here. How are you?
Good. This is Carney. You can catch me on Carney Vanguard on YouTube, Cash App. Aw.
I like how he did that. Thanks for calling us. Motherfucker, you're the one that
Right?
called me.
I'm telling you. Oh. All right. Back to the show.
Sit here and rehash all of this about campaign donations. I don't know how this is going to change the past. I want to do what's required of me in the law. I want to talk future. And I understand your question. As of right now, 4 days out of prison, I don't have an answer for you, Jody.
Critics, including members of Congress, constituents, and those who say they were defrauded by Santos, argue his crimes deserved far more than 3 months.
At the time, did you think that you would end up in jail? Or did you think, maybe you'd fly under the radar?
I can't honestly answer that other than say I was so caught up in my own arrogance.
How will people know they could believe you now?
Measure
I'm going to love this answer. Let's see how he answers this.
me from my actions. Words are cheap. We've all learned that from
Yeah, we definitely know that. And you're right now still just yapping.
politicians and public figures in the past.
You haven't proven anything. You're just yapping. You just said don't believe motherfuckers that by their words because talk is cheap, right? So what kind of actions do we got to go by off of you, Santos?
Measure me from my actions. Words are cheap. We've all learned that from politicians and public figures in the past. Just really measure my actions and just at least give me a shot. Everybody deserves a
No, you don't deserve a shot.
second chance.
I really don't understand why fucking Trump did this. I'm going to be real. Like, why would he do this? This pisses me off.
Now, Mike, he tells me when we spoke that he was set to teach Government 101 to inmates in a few weeks, but obviously his sentence was commuted before he had that opportunity. Unlike a pardon, there have been many questions. What is a pardon?
I
What's
see
a
it, Johnny
commutation?
Reno, but I can't put it on the
Unlike a
show.
pardon, a commutation does not erase his conviction. That's one thing I do want to point out. And it's still unclear at this point whether his duped donors and victims involved in this case will pursue legal action separately.
And Jody, when he was saying at the end there, judge me by my actions going forward for how he will change, what are some of the things on his docket that we might see from George Santos come up in the future?
I asked him if he plans to pursue politics. He says he's moving forward with a purpose. He said he's really going to work on this recidivism rate, on jail reform, keeping, criminals out of jail and allowing them to get better in society, but also changing the conditions inside the jail. He said it was very hard to be there. He said solitary confinement, as you heard from, the piece.
Oh my God, this is just insane. They used solitary confinement for 3 months, and it was such a mind-changing. It was such torture. Shut up, weirdo. Jesus, and everyone's just like going along with it.
All right, just get the money part done.
Give me money. Money me. Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
Working on.
And then, Jody, when you saw the news there from President Trump's Truth Social on Friday, how fast did the ball get going for you to get the interview to showcase it for Monday?
Man, I'm trying to remember the exact two. Wasn't it something like 3 years or something like that? 2 years and 8 months. I can't remember what it is. I'll look it up right now, actually.
It was almost immediate. Mike, I was off on Friday. I was set to go to dinner. I was going with my family. The second I saw it come out, the second his attorney, Joe Murray, reached out to me, I sat in the car. I made sure I had all my pieces to my puzzle ready because, again, there was talk of a commutation at some point. Would it happen this soon? 87 months, that was his sentence. Would it happen after 12 weeks?
50 months. That's what it is. 50 months, just over 4 years in federal prison for 2 counts of transporting individuals for prostitution. He will also serve 5 years of supervised release following his prison term.
That really was a short time, and many people were caught off guard. But as soon as it came down, as soon as word got out, I started making the phone calls. I was on the phone with his attorney, and ultimately I spoke to him the next day as soon as he got out.
There you go, Jody Goldberg, breaking it all down. Great job working the story and getting George Santos so quickly after being released. We appreciate it, as always, on Live Now from Fox. All right, everyone, we will take another 2-minute break. Stay right here with us. More to come in just moments.
No, not with that. All right. Now, this morning, this morning something came out regarding Trump and his thoughts about Ukraine and being able to defeat Russia. Well, Trump is doubtful that Ukraine can defeat Russia amid these talks. So let me go ahead and bring this up real quick. We got Glare 1% dropping $5, man, saying for the next round of chemo for the bald lady. Listen, man, she really needs the money. She said she money me a lot now, you know? Yeah, no, she needs it, bro. You can tell by her, she's really genuine. You can just tell she's a genuine person. And so is Homeboy that's in that clip. All right, let's get into Trump regarding Ukraine.
Latest when it comes to the war between Russia and Ukraine. President Trump now
This is 3 hours ago.
saying that he is doubtful that Ukraine can win the war with Russia. However,
Thank you,
he
by
does
the way,
still
Claire.
think that there is a possibility that Ukraine can defeat Russia. The AP saying that the comments from President Trump adding a fresh layer of skepticism toward Kyiv as he plans to meet again in the coming weeks with Russian President Vladimir Putin for face-to-face talks in Budapest on ending the war. I want to dive into all of this now, and joining us into the program is Peter Duran. He is a adjunct.
Oh, we got Stephanie in the building. Hopefully you're enjoying your Tuesday morning so far, your topless Taco Tuesday, actually.
Fellow with the Foundation for the Defense of Democracies. Peter, good morning.
Thanks for having me, Corel.
Of course.
This guy.
Why are you gay?
Let's start by setting the scene for our viewers, right? We continue to hear over the last few days, Ukraine striking Russia, Russia striking Ukraine. Where do each of these sides stand in terms of who could have
the Ukraine
upper hand?
Well, right now, the line of battle is relatively stagnant. Both sides have enough defensive firepower to prevent the other from making a significant breakthrough. But here's the twist. Over the past few weeks, the Ukrainian side has been hitting Russia where it hurts most. They've been hitting their oil infrastructure. We're seeing long lines for gasoline across Russia. We're seeing shortages as a result of this. This is going to have a material effect on the battlefield if it is sustained. And that's why the Ukrainians are asking the United States for more weapons that can allow them to.
And we're not going to give it to them, gay man.
Why are you gay?
We're not going to give it to them. So stop asking.
To hit Russia further behind the battle line. Perhaps even.
Trump already said no. Why are you saying this now? Trump already said no. This is today, this guy's speaking on. We just reported on yesterday that the day before, Trump had said, no, we ain't giving you shit. And that whole meeting happened Friday. So why is this guy even talking about it like that?
Into Siberia, Corel.
Ukrainian President Zelensky has said that there is momentum now for
Damn. Technical difficulties. Sorry, guys. Let's get this thing back up and running.
Bell and can say that he's cancer free essentially, right? That's what that states, right? Anyhow, let's go on into government shutdown enters day 21, and this is our final story for the morning. We're not going to play this whole thing here, but we are going to play, at least the beginning remarks and hear where they're at. And stick around as well because we're going to be rating somebody at the end of the show. Of course, that's what we do.
21 of the Democrat shutdown. It's now 3 weeks since the Democrats have decided to close the entire federal government. I mentioned yesterday when we were gathered that this is now the longest full shutdown in American history. And yet again, Senate Democrats voted for the 11th time, 12 times overall, when you count House and Senate Democrats, to prolong the pain and keep the government closed. So we want to talk very briefly with you this morning about what that means, and then we're going to give you a little update on the Epstein matter. So far, this is what it means. So far, what this shutdown has caused to the economy and to the people of this country is really unconscionable. The U.S. economy has now lost hundreds of billions of dollars. We have federal workers who are desperate for pay and uncertain when they will get their next paycheck. You got families wondering if they'll go without food assistance next month because many people rely upon that. New federal loans and disaster aid have come to a complete halt, and the stewards of our nuclear defense stockpile are being sent home on furlough. Think of the implications of all this. All of it hurts the economy, it hurts our national security, and it hurts the American people, and the Democrats seem not to care. I was watching Republican Senate Majority Whip Barrasso this morning on an interview, and he said it, I think, very succinctly. He said the Democrats are practicing the politics of pain. I'm not sure I could say that any better. That's
that's crazy, Jimmy Mac.
Exactly what it is. And you think of what's happening right now. Think of what they have demanded in exchange as a ransom, the hostage they've taken to reopen the government. They're demanding taxpayer-funded health benefits be restored to illegal aliens. They're demanding that we spend billions of dollars overseas.
Man, I was trying to figure out my camera behind the scenes of why it was flickering. Man, I hate these fucking programs. Sometimes it'll take off a setting that I already have on. If you guys noticed, there was a flickering. But nonetheless, I fixed it. It looks like it's fixed anyways. But yeah, that kind of shit frustrates me. I never changed that. I don't know why it does that kind of shit. But anyways.
For ridiculous programs that the American people do not support. They want to claw back the $50 billion that we just got signed into law on July 4th to support our rural hospitals and all sorts of other crazy things. They're demanding taxpayer-funded health benefits for illegal aliens instead of agreeing to pay.
And we know that.
Our men and women in uniform and provide vital health services and all the things that our most vulnerable Americans depend upon. It is unforgivable. And this is an indisputable fact. Everybody can see this, and everybody in this room knows what I'm about to say is true. Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries are terrified of their far left base in New York and around the country.
Wow, Stephanie, I had no idea. That's crazy. Thank God you're still here.
They have given in to their demands to shut down the government so that they themselves can get the left's approval and somehow salvage their political careers. That is the whole story in one sentence, okay? That's why Schumer said shamelessly that every day of the shutdown gets better for us. Who's the us? He's talking about he and Hakeem and the Democrats who are afraid of the far left base. So today I want to put a finer point on some of the very real consequences we're seeing and what they mean for Americans around the country. And I'll zoom in on some of these key Democrat states where the senators continue to dig their heels in and vote against opening the government. Yesterday from NBC News, here's the headline: Air traffic control staffing issues cause flight delays across the country. The Secretary of Transportation said 53% of flight delays are now due to staffing issues, and usually that number is 5%. From Colorado, food banks face growing crises as shutdown impacts become a reality. That's the headline from Sky High News. What are Colorado's two Democrat senators doing? You've got Hickenlooper and Bennett. They've both now voted 11 times to keep the government closed. Virginia. Here's the headline yesterday, KSL. Virginia employees fear shutdown's impact on veterans' medical care. And meanwhile, their two Democrat senators, Tim Kaine and Mark Warner, have voted repeatedly to put their thumb in the eye of those veterans. And they won't end this pain. From Hawaii, Hawaii News Now says, headline, government shutdown impacts telehealth for seniors in Hawaii. Seniors in Hawaii rely upon telehealth. Guess who's shutting it down? Their two Democrat senators, Brian Schatz and Mazie Hirono, voted again and again to keep the government closed and disrupt the health services for seniors in their own state. They've got a lot to answer to. From California, here's a headline, ABC 7 News. Alameda food banks step in to help TSA workers, families impacted by government shutdown. That is disgusting. And both of California's senators, Padilla and Schiff, have voted 11 times to block the pay of those TSA agents and their families, the paychecks they rely upon. From Illinois, WIFR, yesterday, federal courts in northern Illinois reduce operations due to government shutdown. The courts are reducing operations, and you've got Illinois Democrats, Senators Duckworth and Durbin have voted to keep the government closed. We can do this all day long. That's a sample. Democrats used to care about the harm that shutdowns caused hardworking Americans, but now we can all see very clearly that was always based on politics and not principle, because they have thrown the principle out the window. And yesterday, there was an article from The Hill that laid bare that very fact. A Democrat senator was speaking anonymously and admitted, quote, people are going to get hammered if they vote for the House passed bill to reopen the government. The clean, nonpartisan CR, they're going to get hammered. Another insider said in that same story, quote, we would have enough votes to reopen the government if people were not terrified of getting the guillotine, okay? They mean it metaphorically, but in a political sense, that's exactly what they're concerned about.
I don't even blame you, brother Steve Easy. We'll see on the flip side.
And think about the fact that we're just laying out here. These are simple facts. We come out here every morning and remind the American people of what's going on. Do not let them distract you from the facts. The American people would have an open government if Democrats were not terrified of their radical base. That is the headline. Every single one of you.
You know what I think would behoove these guys is if they did these press conferences, not every single day, but maybe like once or twice a week or something like that. I think that would do them justice. But this is what they do.
You should write that. That's the ugly truth. The Democrats are not governing in good faith. They're covering their own tail. They're out here decrying the so-called forthcoming health care crisis, they say. It's the one that they themselves created. The Democrats created Obamacare. They're the ones that created a subsidy with an expiration date. They're the ones that did all of this. Republicans are trying to fix it. And they're trying to blame Republicans for the crisis they themselves created. They cry foul when we won't bail them out of their own shutdown. I don't have anything to offer, as I've explained. I don't have any partisan priority I can pull off of the sea.
I think that this is their way of really getting back against the whole big, beautiful bill ordeal. Like, hey, you guys forced this to happen. Now we're going to force the government to shut down until you give in to our $1.5 trillion demand. And because you guys had a $1.5 trillion, pork-filled bill that none of us voted for. You guys got it passed through party line, and now we're going to force something on a party line. This is our way to do it.
To make it more palatable for them, there's nothing to negotiate. They just have to do what they've always done in the past, that they did 13 times during the Biden administration, and they did as recently as March of this year, to open the government so that people can get their services and their paychecks. And they go before cameras incredibly, and they just lie to the American people over and over. It's a stunning thing to watch. It's time to stop the political games. The Democrats have got to stop this so that we can get back to the work here. For the sake of the American people, I hope they do. I hope Democrats finally come to their senses soon, and the pain will end so we can reopen the government and get back to the hard work here. Let me say this. Now, while congressional Democrats...
And yeah, absolutely. That's politics. That's politics. It's forcing something to happen.
Continue their dangerous political games. The bipartisan House Committee on Oversight is conducting its investigation into the heinous crimes of Jeffrey Epstein. And it has continued. It has not stopped during the government shutdown. You have some of the, as I like to say, some of the toughest bulldogs in Congress on the Republican and Democrat side.
Oh,
who are united in this cause.
Naomi, hopefully you enjoy the rest of your morning. Always appreciate you as well. Thank you for your work.
For maximum transparency of the Epstein files. I'm for that. Chairman Comer is for that, the Oversight Committee chair. You'll hear from him in a moment. All these leadership team all the Republicans in the House are for maximum transparency and always have been. My good friend, Chairman James Comer, is going to give you an update on that shortly, but I just want to make a couple of key points very clearly before I bring him up here. Congressional Democrats are rudderless right now. I don't know how else to describe it. They don't have a message. They don't have a leader. They don't have any identifiable set of policy solutions for the problems facing the American people. Their party continues to hit all-time historic lows in poll after poll after poll, and many of you have reported on that. These are objective facts. They're utterly lost as a party, and everybody can see it. So what are they doing? They see a shiny object, and they latch onto it. Democrats did not say one word about the Epstein files for the entire Biden presidency. They had all the files in the Biden DOJ. They didn't say a word about it. 4 years, not a word. And suddenly now they somehow convince themselves that the Epstein files will be damaging to President Trump and Republicans in some way that they've imagined. And so they feign outrage. Let me be very clear about this. I've met with some of the Epstein victims. Some of these brave women have come forward. They were here on Capitol Hill, as you all know. We heard their stories. It's gut-wrenching. It's disgusting what they've been made to go through, and they bravely came forward. We're working around the clock to ensure that justice is served, and also as part of the oversight.
I certainly hope so. Legitimately, don't just let this fucking shit die out. You guys really do need to handle the Epstein shit. We got brother Lee Lance in the building. Shout out to my man. Hopefully you're enjoying your Topless Taco Tuesday as well.
To figure out why justice has been delayed for so long. All credible information we will ensure is released to the
Hell
public.
yeah.
And
Real quick, that is a W. Lee, let us know. We got 45 likes and 36 watching now. Hell yeah. W chat, bro. You guys can throw it down.
So, at the same time, we're fulfilling our responsibility to protect the innocent victims. By the witnesses' own testimony, these ladies who've come forward, they estimate there may be as many as 1,000 young women who were subjected to these heinous crimes. And many of them have chosen not to come forward and show their faces and reveal their names because it would compound the harm that they've already suffered. And so we want to protect those people. That's the sum total of all of this. That's our responsibility. And short of that, we want maximum transparency. And that is exactly what the American people are getting right now. That oversight investigation, they're working around the clock. And here's what the latest update, if you're not keeping track. They have now subpoenaed and released 43,000 pages of documents. They've subpoenaed and released DOJ and Epstein estate documents with more to come. They've issued 11 deposition subpoenas, and they've released Bill Barr's deposition transcript. Just a few days ago, they released the transcript from the interview with Alexander Acosta. They requested and begun to receive suspicious activity reports from the Treasury Department, and the department is fully cooperating in that.
By a long shot, Prez. Definitely.
And they published letters from Eric
Day
Holder,
by
Merrick
day,
Garland,
brother.
and James Comey stating they had no knowledge or information related to the committee's investigation. Those documents include the ones that were released on Friday of last week, okay? The Epstein estate documents include his personal phone logs, his travel logs, his financial records, the ledgers that many people have been wanting to see, and even his daily calendar. The investigation and continued document release is ongoing even as we speak.
Good. That's good.
And let me say this clearly.
But like, let's fucking get it out completely. Like, just let it all out, bro. The public can fucking deal.
As well. The Bipartisan House Oversight Committee is already accomplishing what the discharge petition, that gambit, sought, and much more. The Epstein estate files that have been this new treasure trove, the third batch of information released right now, was not even included in the discharge petition. Didn't even think of it. And again, the investigation is bipartisan, it's nonstop, and it's far broader in scope than what is covered by the discharge petition and has already yielded significant results. Unfortunately, some Democrats and sadly even a couple of Republicans have tried to make this a political issue. They seem to be more interested in trying somehow to lay a glove on the president than in securing justice for these victims, and I think that is shameful. But as Chairman Comer will tell you, the work of the bipartisan investigation continues, and we brought him here to share with you some of those thoughts. Chairman Comer, thank you for your hard work.
Well, I'm actually glad that we got to hear about him speak on the Epstein files there.
Work, and take it away. Mm-hmm.
But we're not going to listen to the rest of their banter. We'll go ahead and end that there. Let's go ahead and figure out who is live right now, and we can send you guys over on a raid too. Let's see who is live right now. Oh, Rob Noor. Shit. Fucking Rob Noor. You guys go over there. He's probably going to be talking about some of the, probably something regarding the government, some political speech. So go ahead and listen to him. Let him know we're coming through with the Mike Ball raid, though. Let him stick around for it and let him know, hey, we're coming from Mike Ball and we're having we're coming in hot. You know what I mean? So, all right. Much love, honor, respect to everybody. Thank you all so much for making these very shows happen. I can't do this shit without you guys. We'll be back tomorrow morning for more of the world's madness as we continue down our.
You're qualified for the plan. Hold on for a second, please. Here we go.
Hey, this is Cody. How are you?
Hi, Cody. This is Carney with Carney Rides. You can catch me on YouTube, Facebook, and you can get me on Cash App, $ Carney Vanguard. We're live right now, so how are you doing? Well, sorry, guys. I was hoping they would chill, hang out. Ready.
You're the smartest scientist in the world, but you refuse to assimilate to our culture. We don't want you. Or if you can fit into our culture and you're, it doesn't matter if you look like me, if you sound like me, if you have the same religion as me, if you are a drain on this country, you refuse to work or you're incapable of working, we have to pay you more in tax dollars than you bring in, then our country has the right to say, I'm sorry. We, as a government that we are all forced to participate in through taxation, have a moral obligation to govern for the benefit of the people of this country, not for the benefit of people around the world. That doesn't mean that our government should harm people around the world for my benefit. That's not what I'm saying. But it shouldn't intentionally go out of its way to give resources to people around the world at our expense. Mike Ball, thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. Now, I supported Vivek Ramaswamy.
Dragon class.
He was my first choice for Republican candidate this time, primarily because the issue I focus on is government corruption of these institutions. And he was saying that he would disband the FBI. And I was like,
thank you guys for tuning in.
And he wanted to eliminate 75% of the federal
watching,
workforce. There's only one problem with that. That's not enough. But yes. But Vivek's comments that he made about H-1Bs illustrated a fundamental flaw in what he thinks.
I've been watching a little bit since
I don't know his
yesterday.
Hindu,
a lot of the stuff going on
of Indian heritage,
YouTube
I believe.
And
so he's going to be like, well, America's just
I
this
know
big
a lot
melting
of
pot, and it doesn't matter
these guys,
what your culture is. Come on in.
Jumped on panel
what he views America as is one big corporation.
And
so he doesn't want DEI necessarily.
I don't understand.
He doesn't want wokeism. He wants productivity.
I'm going to get into that here after a while. I want to see what Rob's got to say today.
Who could make the most widgets? Some dude from India? Fine, bring him in.
Because,
cultural assimilation.
Let's get into this. All right.
Someone like Vivek, it seems. If the dude
I don't know if you guys want to get into this or what.
Can help Microsoft be really productive and raise the GDP 1%? Fine, bring him in. It has to be more than
let's see. I let him know that I was watching from my show.
Now,
So
I want to
let's
show
see.
you two little stories here real quick. This sort of illustrates the problem with the mass migration, illegal or legal, and the problem with that. Now, the first story that we see here is about, both these stories are going to be about New York City. 32% of New York public housing is occupied by people born outside the United States. 44% of rent-stabilized units.
All
Some
right.
of these are probably naturalized citizens, but
Let's get
still.
into this.
We are subsidizing the foreign-born to live in our financial
So
capital
Rob
and
North,
driving
he's
out our
a
own
good
citizens.
political debater.
44% of rent-controlled units are people not born in the United States. 32% of all public housing.
You have to check his channel out, matter of fact.
Now, I don't know if I have it. Let me see if I can find it.
Quick.
There was a story I was reading along with this that sort of talked about. Oh, I had to have saved this. Maybe not. Let's see if I can find, if I can type it in. I always forget to say. I read something and I forget to save it.
So this is Robert North's channel right here. Posted his link.
Oh, same fucking thing.
This isn't about New York City, but again, you see the problems with sort of mass immigration, and particularly bringing people in from the third world. In the Netherlands, they've made the data public. Each Somali immigrant has been found to cost the public $1.2 million over their lifetime.
But
well, each
I bought a
North
whole-
American and Japanese immigrant generated a contribution of $500,000 over their lifetime. That means in the Netherlands, every immigrant they bring in from Somalia, over the time of that immigrant being there, will cost the government of the Netherlands $1.2 million. Every immigrant they bring in from North America or Japan garners the Netherlands government $500,000. Now, this isn't a direct apples-to-apples comparison, but do you see the problem? When you're bringing in people from third world countries, on net, I'm not saying that there's no one capable of being productive that comes from these countries, but in addition to all of the cultural problems, you see that on net, they are a drain on the societies. And who would have thought otherwise? You think it's different in the UK? You think it's different in the United States? I was reading elsewhere, I don't have this data in front of me, that 1 in 10 Somali immigrants are employed in the UK. 1 in 10. That's not a 10% unemployment rate. That's a 10% employment rate. Now, there was this story that Mamdani, the guy who's going to win, the sort of socialist guy who's going to win the mayorship there in New York, he's buddies and palling around and taking pictures with and associates with one of the unindicted co-conspirators of the original bombing of the World Trade Center. And I saw someone say, if you told New Yorkers on that day, someday you will elect a mayor that's friends with the people that did this, they would have laughed in your face. Or maybe it was 9/11. Let me see if I can find that real quick.
So first, I don't know, a lot of stuff going on out there.
They got an estimate for 900, 800, 900 this morning.
This guy don't professional, man, because I don't wanna take care of you, man. We don't wanna touch the house or anything, man. We 30 years.
But he did one for one of my buddies though, so I know he can do it.
30 years, my friend. Give me something better, man. We bring my tool, we bring everything.
I tell you what. I tell you what. I got another guy coming. Y'all can fight it out over the price and make the best man win. How about that? Another man coming in a few minutes.
How much you pay for this one? How much for carrying the branch? How much you pay? Tell me you.
I tell you, the guy said he can do it on Friday for 900.
Give me
just cutting the branches
12,
back.
Papa, 12.
Now, why I'm gonna pay you 12? He gonna do it for 9.
Come on,
Just
man.
cut the branches.
Okay, 11, please.
I just need 9. Otherwise, I just wait till Friday. Y'all want to do it for 900?
Okay, can you tell me what branch you want to cut it?
Yeah. Hey, why don't you go out there and look and tell me which branches need to be cut, and then I'll listen to what you said versus what he told me this morning. How about that?
Tell me.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna call him, and then I'll let you talk to him, and then y'all tell me which one got the. Y'all can argue over the price. I don't give a fuck who do it. Just as long as it get done at the best price.
Yeah, we do it.
Hey, tell me what branches you want cut down back there. Yeah. Latino, you still there? They what? Hey, yeah. You better go live here. I just wanted to.
No way.
I'm
Anyway.
not a big juggalo, but I had friends that were, and they explained it like it was a big party. So I was like, "Fucking, I'd go," but I never went. So, anyways,
Party with,
I performed music one time for juggalos, and they are wild. Okay,
Yeah, it's definitely.
You told me about that.
I opened for ICP one time, and their crowd is dedicated. I'll say that.
Were they asking you how magnets worked and shit like that? Or,
Oh no, they're just like they're mosh pit. I was performing mostly like rap and R&B, and they were mosh pitting to it. I was like, these people are insane.
Yeah,
That's what they do. They mosh. They break bones.
Yeah. So for those on my end, this is Speakeasy, by the way, that's hosting this. If you're watching on mine, and this is Trippy, who was my debate partner / was sort of putting on. So
I'm the guy
I can say this.
Rob up.
Sarah, I said no. I don't think she likes me, but that's that. Whatever. I was frustrated with the Panelverse people, in particular Dusty, because he came onto my show and was talking a lot of shit, and I thought he was making something up about me. He thinks that he clarified. This is what he said about me. He said, I had said in one of my short videos that only the left commits violence. I said no such thing. Right before we played the short, because I get tired of people saying that I said, and that's a bold thing to claim, right? My argument, unabashedly, is the left commits more violence. You don't have to agree with me. I'm just making this point. He's like, no, you said they're the only ones. So I was like, we'll see. If you're wrong, you're banned for the day or so. I didn't say a day, but usually my bans are a day or 2 days. I brought him back 2 days later. Wasn't a big deal. He was wrong. He equivocated by being like, or you said something like that. Something like that doesn't mean, oh, you said that both sides commit violence, but the left is worse. You understand? That's not something like that. Nonetheless.
Yeah.
Then on Sarah's panel, he was spurting out over me, making shit up, and, blatantly admitting, yeah, I'm not going to stop talking over you. And at one point, Sarah says on that panel, he keeps talking over you because you're asking him not to. What? Okay. Nonetheless, it doesn't matter. It's no big deal. Life goes on. I told my audience I was frustrated with the moderation in the open panel, but you go back and watch my video. But I said after being frustrated when I left it, sort of frustrated, I was like, but Sarah's great. I wish her well. I hope her channel thrives. I don't know that I'll do the open panel anymore. Because of people like Dusty and
this is part of it. This one
Anyways, I hit on that panel.
Night.
Now, I'll defend you. And
Well, there you go. That proves to everybody that, Flow State, Powder Dusty, and others give the panel verse a bad name, right? So then, we won't have these particular personalities which have a wide viewership and everything, and get a chance to maybe get promoted or something and move the channel upwards, get more people in. That is all over, kind of anyway, from this particular area of YouTube. Though obviously there are tons of other areas, but this particular area, I believe, is now, yeah. Thank you, Dusty. Thank you on behalf of the Panelverse for fucking everything up. Good work. Great stuff.
Defend Nova in saying this. It is not the worst I've ever been interrupted. It was in a so in a vacuum, if that's all you've seen, you might be like, I don't know. It didn't seem all of that bad. It was annoying. I stand by it. It was bad.
Yeah,
and I was like, here we go. It's going to be all night. But it was because of the pattern that I'd seen from this crowd. It's not serious debates. It's them spurting out. And when I said, and I got to give Ryan credit for this, right, for sort of calling my bluff, when I was like, listen, man, then I'll sit here quietly until you stop interrupt. And he came back with the smart ass, great, that's more time for me to talk. Now I'm in a weird position in a humorous way. Like, well, how do I come back and not look like a chump here? So I came up with a devilish thought. I was like, well, I could give Ryan all the time in the world to talk. So I was like, I'll sit here and I'll just stream to my audience. And then, like, by the time Ryan realizes, like, oh, fuck, it turns out without an opponent here, it doesn't matter how much I talk. I sort of fucked myself here. That was the idea. Now, I knew that I was going to have to make it up to you and Nova because it was a dick thing to do from your perspective. But from the perspective of trying to teach people like Ryan and Dusty a lesson, I'm not going to interact with you people anymore. And it's not that I want to be clear about this because I think there's a misconception. Yes, it's true that I have a bigger audience than them, but that's not the issue when I say I'm better than them. Nor am I saying I'm a better debater than them, but I am. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I don't need that sort of Jerry Springer-esque shit. Right? Like I could do like serious debates, and I don't even need to do debates. Like this week, hopefully, I have a congressman coming on my show to talk to me. So it's like I like debate. I like it, but I don't like it if it's just a screen match. I don't even mind if it's Rob, you're a big fat fuck, you're an idiot, but that's all fine. It's if I have to get frustrated to even get a word in edgewise, what's the sense? So I was just trying to show them a lesson. Now, that led to
All right. Oh, what was that one that Speakeasy did?
Was that it?
See if it's in its shorts.
I want to see the one where it all actually happened.
That was Thursday night, apparently. I've watched the clips off of it.
Would you?
What they're talking about, yeah.
I kind of like to see it more. I just haven't gotten to it yet.
Oh, let's go to last night's live. Oh, it's on there. What? No battery.
Pen? Is the pen plug in?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What did I put the other one?
What are you looking for now?
My head, if it wasn't attached.
7 hours ago.
Looking for my other optic.
The way he started off, too.
Yeah, the one I just took off.
Oh, you set it right there on top of the Elliot.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
The information shared in these conversations and videos are intended for general knowledge and entertainment purposes only. It should not be considered as legal advice or professional guidance. Additionally, any documentation
up, Toba?
Sonia, look at it. What's it off right now? Weird. You have to bring another phone. It's not
Yeah, it's me, Sarah the Raging Tomato, back to moderate another debate show. But it's my rules, not yours. I say I'm neutral, I swear that I'm fair, but 5 seconds in, I'm already in there. Interrupting midpoint, taking the mic, pretending to host, but I'm ready to strike. They think I'm sweet, wear red for the cause, talking like I'm Trent, but it's feminist laws. Conservative cosplay, money in hand. I bake the bears just like I planned. Oh, Andrew built my little empire. Now I'm acting like I'm higher. I say I'm just moderating, but baby, I'm debating. Oops, I'm biased again. Oops, I'm biased again. I cut in mid-sentence, stole the win. Oh, baby, oops, you thought I was fair, but I'm queen of the panel, first beware. Oops, I play pro-life in the day, then argue pro-choice my own way. I'm not innocent. Oops, I'm biased again. I preach about truth, no drama, please. Then I send my trolls to your comment feed. If you disagree, I'll twist what you meant and smile on the stream like it's all innocent. My chat says, Sarah, you're keeping it real, but I just love the power I feel. I'll mute your mic, say, oops, tech delay, then talk for 5 whole minutes anyway. Oh, I swear I'm calm and civil, but chaos is my thrill. I don't need a fair discussion, just clips for my next thumbnails Russian. Oops, I'm biased again. Oops, I'm biased again. Pretend to host, then jump right in. Oh, baby, oops, I'm queen of the scene. The panel burst, drama machine. Oops, my stance always depends on who's trending, who offends. I'm not innocent. Oops, I'm biased again. Andrew, yeah, without you I'd still be streaming to 6 people in a bot. But look at me now. I'm moderating minds. Oh wait. I am the debate. Oops, I'm biased again. Oops, I'm biased again. You fell for my neutral friend. Oh baby, oops, I'm queen of the show. The raging tomato in full control. Oops, I play both sides for the trend. It's all content in the end. I'm not innocent. Oops, I'm biased again.
Wow. So that's crazy. Yeah, Rachel Tomato. Yeah, it's a good show. I mean, I had no issues. I've been on her panel too, so um, like I said, this whole thing, man, is really crazy. I mean, there's only one panel that I haven't been on. Um, but and that's a big show though, and I don't even think he brings people on panel. I think he does like all his debates with the moderator that actually hosts it. So, but I've been on Speakeasy's panel before a few times. Um, I think he's a cool kid or young man, I should say. Different, not different views. I mean, he has a lot of like-minded views. But there's that, and then let's go. Let's get.
How do you recharge the pen? It says the battery.
It takes batteries.
Oh, does it?
Yeah,
What
it takes
size?
AAA. Unscrew the top.
Okay, I'll get some in a second. Do you know where they're at or no? Okay. I got him right now. Give me a few.
Oh, that sucks. I got only double A's.
AAA, you said? 1 or 2?
One.
1. Okay.
If I remember correctly.
Okay. Yeah, let's open it and show me. Oh, you got a little bit of sugar that didn't come off the tail.
Just one.
Just one? Okay.
It is complete.
Nice.
Now needs to be test ran.
Yeah, we need to go test it. You ready?
Yeah. Let's go.
You got ammo?
Let's see.
We need ammo.
Oh. There, can we get it? No. It's got a tiny bit of sugar that didn't come off its tail.
What's that?
Well,
Yeah.
stop just trying to argue with me to argue, dude. I'm not your daddy that ran off, and I'm not gonna be your daddy, bro. Fuck
But
off,
you are a
dog.
daddy that runs off, though.
Who are you talking to? Oh, sorry. So no, hold on.
Three
Nate,
times
I'm trying
over.
to- yeah, Nate, I'm trying to.
Well,
It's a
stop
hypothet-
just
it's a
trying to
hypo-
argue with me to argue, dude. I'm not your daddy that ran off, and I'm not gonna be your daddy, bro.
I swear, some of these. I just. It's crazy. What's this one?
Today, on October 14th, 2025.
I had no idea that this is a segment he does. And this is the first time that I've been included as Goofy of the Day. I'm really slacking.
Goes to the powdered Dusty, a self-proclaimed debate warrior. All right,
This is not true. See, already you're lacking easy. I've never self-proclaimed myself a debate warrior. Who would do that? That doesn't even sound like me. I'm not that tacky. I've got more charisma than to call myself a debate warrior.
Charisma.
How stupid. It takes someone like you, who's got a face tattoo and pink hair and shaved slits in their eyebrows, even though you're a grown-ass man in your 30s, to lack the self-awareness, call themselves a debate warrior.
Keeps getting verbally body slammed by basic logic and basic name calling. Bro built a whole YouTube career trying to argue like a philosopher and sounds more like male funk.
Note the look. He's reading a paragraph of generic insults that he had AI write for him, and I'm gonna tell you right now, it leans so fucking hard on analogies and metaphors. It's just, you listen for yourself.
Chat bot with a stutter. This man's channel got more L's than a Scrabble bag. Okay? Every debate ends like a bad Wi-Fi connection, lagging, broken, and disconnected from reality. All right, Dusty walks into arguments like he's ready for war, but by minute 2, he's surrendering to his own contradictions. Okay? He tries to expose people like yours truly, but he ends up exposing himself to the entire internet as the dictionary definition of intellectual bankruptcy. Dude's obsessed with me. It's like I'm his final Pokemon boss. But every attack he throws bounces off like Nerf darts. He talks like he's Socrates. He talks like...
What's wrong, bro? Don't you know the words you wrote?
He talks like he's Socrates' lost student. Tongue twister for myself, okay? But argues like a drunk toddler at a spelling bee. I'm sorry. I laugh at my own jokes sometimes, okay? I laugh at my own jokes. Every point he makes evaporates faster than the powder he named himself after. This man's ego is in high definition, but his evidence is pixelated beyond repair. Right? Dusty's debates sound like Google Translate arguing with itself. He quotes philosophers he's clearly never read, misuses words like fallacy the way toddlers misuse crayons. It's like watching someone try to juggle grenades with oven mitts. You can't look away because you know it's ending in self-destruction. All right? He thinks he's the villain in a logic anime. All right, he's really just a filler episode that nobody's ever asked for. The man's brain is buffering so hard it deserves its own loading screen. All right, man acts like he's woke, but every time he opens his mouth, the alarm clock hits snooze. He's allergic to facts, immune to self-awareness, and overdosed on secondhand confidence. And here's the wild part. This isn't some 19-year-old trying to find his identity. No, this dude is pushing 50 out here trolling strangers online like it's his high school reunion. My guy.
I am pushing 40, sir, and you know that damn well. I'm only a few years older than your goofy ass, and I don't shave my stripes in my eyebrows like a middle school girl.
He's hitting middle age, but still logging in like he's applying for a spot on Keyboard Warriors. Senior edition, right? Imagine
I'm applying for a timeshare in your head.
Being old enough to need reading glasses, but still pretending your teeth are real, bro.
They are real.
If you use dentures, just own it. All right, we can hear the click in your consonants. All right, and ain't nothing wrong with getting older, Dusty. But it's sad.
These teeth are not straight enough to be veneers.
It's your smile. All right. Calls himself.
Anybody who knows anything about anything knows that dentures are way too straight and perfect. My teeth ain't dentures. They're not straight enough. Nice try. He could have at least read the that say, what's that fucking
in the same outdated, overused, crumbling underweight of his own delusion dust, right? The only powder he's really dealing in is the ones he puts up his nose and the baby powder for the diaper rash he gets every time he loses a debate. Man's chasing internet beefs like it's his retirement plan. In short, the powdered Dusty ain't a debater. He's a walking Wi-Fi error, a philosophy dropout in a YouTube comment section, and a failed troll trying to outlogic the internet while using 2 brain tabs and 47 contradictions open. Congratulations, Dusty. You've mastered the art of aging without evolving, and you, my friend, are today's Goofy of the Day. Take a bow. Just don't throw your back out while you're doing it, old man.
It's the Goofy of the Day.
I'd like to thank
My super lit soaker.
I'd like to thank Easy for the headspace. All of his old former mods who also had falling out with them who contact me and keep me in the loop. And
So I like how Dusty sits there and he takes it. I mean, it, like no heart, no. I mean, no fucks given. But so this whole thing with Sarah um, the Raging Tomato and all that stuff. I mean, it's a whole web. And wow. And you guys know I've been on Dusty's show numerous times also. So listening to these guys sometimes it's crazy. But we're gonna still get back into the other stuff. But let the show go on.
give me more evidence and tools and little screenshots and shit than I could ever possibly hope to use. I would like to thank my mom for not raising me the way your mom did. I'd like to thank myself for having the self-awareness to not get a face tattoo. So I may have decided to get a bad tattoo, and I have one. It's in the middle of my back, though. But it's in the middle of my back. See, I'm not 35, deadbeat dad of 3 kids with face tattoo, pink hair, and cornrows, pretending I'm black, pretending I'm Christian, and just completely lost. Everything about Easy is fabricated. None of it is real. His hair color is not real. The stripes in his eyebrows aren't real. His rapper persona wasn't real, just like his Christianity isn't real. Dude is desperate to have any sort of an identity wherever he can get it from. Right now, he's finding himself in a weird situation. He's trying to adopt Andrew Wilson's identity, but he's already a wigger. Gonna be rough. Anyways, but it is a huge honor to get the Wigger of the Week award or whatever it is. One Big Pond is a member for 4 months. Keeping you current with repeating news, Taylor Grift. I'm not sure I catch this. Are you saying we're looping? Oh, well. Loop-de-loop-de-loop. Thank you. So did you guys... You know what? Maybe I'll just play the short. Awkward and condescending. They go together. There's I mean, just real confidence doesn't have to fucking try that hard. I think that we're all old enough here. I mean, most of my viewers are in my age bracket when you get the YouTube analytics broken down, right? Most of y'all are my age. But outside of there, I have slightly more people in the older age than I do in the younger age, right? And it sort of tiers that way. The whole distribution curve of the age of my viewers is slightly more weighted towards people older than me than younger than me, but pretty even, really. Oh yeah, my short. That's what I was looking for.
It's a
Stop
hypothet-
just
it's a
trying to
hypo-
argue with me to argue, dude. I'm not your daddy that ran off, and I'm not gonna be your daddy, bro. Fuck
But you
off,
are a
dog.
daddy that runs off, though.
Who are you talking to? Oh, sorry. So no, hold on.
Three
Nate,
times
I'm trying
over.
to- Yeah, Nate, I'm trying to. It's a
Stop
hypothet-
just
It's a
trying to
hypo-
argue with me to argue, dude. I'm not your daddy that ran off, and I'm not gonna be your daddy, bro. Fuck
But you
off,
are a
dog.
daddy that runs off, though.
Who are you talking to? Oh, sorry. So no, hold on.
Three
Nate,
times
I'm trying
over.
Yeah, Nate, I'm trying to. It's a
Stop
hypothet-
just
Let's
trying to
not
argue-
do that. I cannot believe that he is dumb enough to like just lob that one over the plate for me. How did you not see that coming? Thank you for the slow softball out of the park, out of your He is that dumb. Yeah. And then in all his little emotions, he decides that the way he's gonna get back to me is he's gonna have fucking Gemini write him some generic ass insults. Like what do you say? My logic is dusty like my name because it's old or something. Like what the fuck, bro? This isn't Laffy Taffy. Where did you get these insults from? Written on the popsicle stick when you're done sucking on it?
I don't know what you guys thought about that, but yeah. So these two have been going at it for a minute now, but Raging Tomato. I just wanted. What was that?
Do you want sour cream for your tacos tonight?
Yes, please.
Okay, sour cream too.
You know what'd be great on the side?
Huh?
Some ammo.
Smart ass.
I need to see if it works.
Yeah.
And just because it's functioning like it should doesn't mean nothing, right?
True.
And those that were watching Speakeasy's show last night, yeah, I do have a membership. I know that was brought up, and it's cool.
Oh.
I do.
I think I renewed this. I did. I renewed the sweater on accident. I thought that was for my car.
I've supported this channel for a while now.
Right? No. Never mind. I'm all
right.
confused.
Yeah, so it says 5 months I've been a member. So yeah.
Okay, sour cream tomatoes.
And let's go to the Raging Tomatoes. And so normally she has a show on Monday nights, and she wasn't on last night.
Careful.
I will.
And Rob also. I mean, let's check it out.
The background right here. She brings me on. And of course, remember, I think it was like the day before we had that exchange on Kat's channel. So I'm coming in, going into the open panel. I didn't think she disliked me this much. I did not think she really disliked me at this point, right? But I don't take shit fucking personally. It is what it is. I did go live right after this little exchange that happened with me and Sarah, the Raging Tomato. And yeah, again, that's also on members only. So if you're a member, you can check that one out in its full context and shit like that. But this is the exchange here. Smokey Man Bad 2.0, yeah, for real, dude. Smokey Man Bad 2.0 here. If anyone, if any one of you actually think Rob lost the debate, yeah, I know what you mean, bro. No Name Spurgs, yeah, burgers, bro. Yeah, we're gonna go over the fucking Rob North stuff. That was fucking ridiculous, especially with Radical Coder. That guy fucking can't debate to save his life. Like he horribly interrupts, man. Getting that guy on. Favorite beef? Yeah, it's like my only beef, really, Kat. So it's my favorite because it's really my only beef. I don't really have too much beefs. I don't participate too much in the drama stuff.
Jake.
It was me. Look at me, bro. I'm the special one. Did
Well,
not know that.
Michelle has some nice, kind things to discuss with you.
She has so many kind words
Michelle,
for me.
the floor is yours.
Yeah, I just
So she gets, and by the way, Michelle and Sarah aren't even like buddies anymore. That was another fallout. And like looking back in the past, Sarah's got quite a bit of fallouts with individuals. Michelle was one of them. I think Michelle told me one time, but I didn't give a shit enough to remember or cared. So I don't even know what the fucking that happened with them.
I have a few words. I did catch your stream the other day that Sarah was on, and a few of the
Right
things
on.
that you said. And so,
Yeah, women can't be friends. That's
I
fucking
found
true.
it really odd that you found it really crazy that she said that she made like $500. You said, I don't believe that she even makes $500 a month on streaming.
Well, that was an assumption by her. That was an assumption by an example. If she makes $500 a month, now I don't know that at all. That was an
Mhm.
assumption by somebody else. She didn't actually make that assumption, Michelle.
Right, but I do remember you
right.
saying, I don't believe it, right? I don't
Yeah,
believe it.
yeah, I
After
enjoy
the
drama.
performance-
Yeah. She's down to
after the performance of
16.7.
the stream,
We're gonna check that out after
Are
this.
you willing to walk that back a little bit?
That I believe that Sarah's actually making $500 a month, like
Streaming?
consistently. Streaming. Yeah, probably not. I haven't really
Probably
seen
not.
too much evidence on that. Yeah, no.
Okay, all right. Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
so
Sarah,
what? Like, so what? Like, she's mad because I said I don't believe Sarah makes $500 a month streaming. Like, I don't believe it. And remember, Sarah was saying that like she left her job and told me about her kid, and I just felt like, hey, I think that job is a pretty good security blanket here that you want to kind of hold on to or find at least. But but yeah, these chicks really took it personal, man. They really took it personal.
I love her. She's my girl, and she busts her ass. Like, nobody works YouTube like she does.
Nobody works
And
YouTube like
you
she
guys
does.
have- I mean, Andrew busts his ass too, and
Or
I feel like
Fresh and
we.
Fit, or maybe plenty of
Maybe
examples
you
on
can
YouTube.
shut up and let her talk.
Or maybe
I know she's
again,
building
nobody
it.
busts her ass like.
Go
Okay,
ahead,
she muted me. She muted me.
Yeah, I just,
that
I
was
just
funny
wanted to get
there.
My point out, buddy.
So nobody busts their ass like Sarah, the Raging Tomato here. And
Okay,
remember,
you
Sarah
still there?
sicked Michelle on me. And Michelle's a chick that
Yeah.
fucking like gets boned by like some other guy. She
Okay, thank you for calling Carney's Ride. You can cash at me at $Carney Vanguard, or oh man, damn, so close, man. All right, let's get back to this. Shut up. Go outside. Damn dog.
Oh, I don't even talk about Michelle.
Hey.
I don't care. It is what it is.
Shit. Go outside.
But like
No,
looking
block.
back on it, I'm like, yeah, I'm getting fucking lectured by this fucking chick. It's fucking insane.
Go block the doors.
So, the whole thing is that like you had a lot to say.
Hell yeah,
about
man.
Sarah, about her daughter, about all this stuff. And like I get it. I understand why you don't think that she could pull $500 streaming.
Now, mind you guys, this was a year ago. So she's obviously, according to Andrew, she's making tens of thousands of dollars
Any of the parts
thanks to his
came in.
promotion, his endorsement on Raging Tomato.
And I took a look over your numbers, even like your interview with Andrew Wilson. Sarah has an interview with Andrew Wilson, and she dog walked your
Dog walked my
hard,
numbers.
bro. Like same
Hard,
subject,
bro.
everything. And like
Now, FYI, yes, I did have an interview with Andrew Wilson that got like garnered like around 5,000 or 6,000 views for the stream. Sarah reposted her interview, and that interview garnered a lot more, right? So her original stream did not garner to the same degree as mine, but her repost did.
All right.
And looking back on it, I probably should have reposted mine as well because reposts get a lot of traction, especially when Andrew's name was on a. Mark Brandon, check out the vid if you enjoy and posted it up, right? So we're going to see. This is like the only thing that Sarah has came out and said so far. This is the only statement she said about the whole situation and the fallout with Andrew Wilson. Hold on. Fucking. All right. Hold on really quick. Hey, Jake, what was the site that shows people to pull? That's the Social Blade, socialblade.com. That's where you can find it. Yeah, I know when she had the celebration, she was already at 2K subs. Yeah, dude. And mind you, remember a year ago when I was saying, yeah, I don't think you make $500 a month on YouTube. She's quitting her job and she's saying, oh, you just got to go, you know, I'm doing it for my little girl, right? Yeah, you know, now, of course, that was a year ago. She had, I think, under 1,000 subs, maybe, or maybe 1,000 some when that exchange happened. And a year later, she's doing her 20K party. So rewinding the clock, if Sarah is doubling down, saying, yeah, I did this hard work, you know, Michelle saying that nobody can work YouTube like Sarah. Nobody can work YouTube like Sarah. She's all about it. Not giving that credit to Andrew Wilson is crazy to me, dude. That's the crazy part. That Sarah would double down on X, which unfortunately I didn't screen grab that stuff. But it, you know, it's like what are we doing here? What are we doing here? That yes, a year ago you were at 1,000 something. Now Andrew Wilson, 18 times he's come on your channel. And I'm sure all 18 of those videos are hitting 50,000 views each, at least minimum, maybe 30K minimum. I don't know. Can't check it out now. She took it all off. But that's a lot of viewership, man. It's a lot of viewership. And let's see here. Let's see how much her, etc. Right? And I've had disputes with other people talk. All right, so that's her fucking take here. You guys can leave. Blah blah.
Any and everyone, but that does not mean I owe.
Talk each other, they want a timer or anything like that, or maybe ask a question to move the conversation forward, the debate forward. And these are just basic responsibilities of a moderator. That's not very hard to do. Not that hard to do.
Friends. You are not entitled to my loyalty or my friendship just because I invite you to do a debate. I work hard for every stream putting it together, and I deal with a lot of bullshit
That was funny.
just trying to put them together. I moderate at the best of my ability while still allowing room for the debaters to breathe. That is
EOD. Look, EOD's in the chat, man. Good to see you, man. I was just telling the fucking the panel right now, or the panel. I was just telling this one purely debate. Then you could do that.
anyone on YouTube except the words, "Thank you for coming on the show
Bow to the
tonight.
king."
That was a great debate, along with a lot of my patience. That is all I owe."
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly, Thomas, bro. Yeah, yeah. Loyalty has to be earned, and I think Andrew did way more than enough to earn that loyalty from Sarah. This is why. But again, first clip, of course, I was there, and I had a few people send me some of these clips. Sarah saying,
The question is, Sarah, remember
Okay.
when you admitted on
So this is the interesting part, right? So it gets through with the kick out with me. The guy that made this fucking content, and this was like 9 months ago when he made this, by the way. Alex from Playing with Fire. I think she's kind of getting into the personality, the character of the blonde bim.
I clipped Sarah saying, "Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo." What does ooh woo mean though? Ooh woo. Oh, somebody help me here. Clippy Lestrange. Ooh woo is a thing that became popular with nerds due to anime and related conventions having women who want to suck their way to the top of the nerd pile.
Hello, welcome back. So today I have a small update about the #1 middle-aged e-girl, Sarah the Raging Catholic Whole Tomato. If anyone wants to know the true origins, you need to manually search on this channel. But yeah, until next time, thank you. Bye-bye.
I clipped Sarah saying, "Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo." What does ooh woo mean?
Not really right wing. They're just liberals who don't agree with XYZ. They don't like these policies. They don't just people, and because it's more blood sporty and everyone is around too. Okay. So don't do it. I can trust in your desire to not suck.
I think he doesn't know the power of the Panelverse.
Oh shit! Not the Panelverse! Oh no! Not the fucking Panelverse! Beware the Panelverse! He doesn't run afoul of the Panelverse! Who could know the great Sarah Tomato? The power she wields, the power of the Panelverse. I'll tell you exactly what happened. Sarah and me have been a little chippy with each other for a couple months, I guess, ever since I debated this RTP guy. She wanted me to apologize because I brought up his kids. I didn't bring up his kids in a ridiculous connotation whatsoever. He was insulting me both before the stream and during the stream about how I clearly couldn't get a woman and wouldn't be married, and implying that like I'm unattractive or some bullshit like that. I asked if he was married. He said he used to be, but he big manned me that he sleeps with a bunch of women. So I said, do you have kids? Now I asked that question for a reason, not to insult his kids. Oh my gosh, parents have thought. Because it's ridiculous as it is, I never thought it was a big man. Oh man, you sleep with a bunch of chicks, cool. But it goes from being like, whatever, this is stupid, to, yeah, it's actually really fucking tragic. If you have a family, that's bad. That's really bad. That's it. That's all I said. You have kids, then I wouldn't be bragging about having a shitload of women. Why don't you settle down and find him a mother? Then I said something, I don't even know if people could hear it, but he claimed that he was going to titty fuck me. And I was like, you talk like that in front of your kids? Or something like that. That's it. This is after he was going after me for my wife and shit. But I didn't care. I wasn't walking away there like, ooh. I was just like, you gave me shit, I gave you shit. No problem. Interrupting me is because I said that he should stop. Dusty, why can't you be quiet when other people are talking?
Because he doesn't like
That's a
it when
great
you tell him what to do. If you don't tell him what to do, he'll actually oblige more accordingly.
Okay, I let him talk unfettered, basically. I start talking, he interrupts. Sometimes he interrupts and then he gets to speak after Sarah separates it. Sometimes he interrupts and I get to speak. Sometimes he interrupts and then it's someone else that gets to speak. But that's what happens. Now, I wrote it off. I bitched a little about the moderation, but I'm like, fine. But I wrote it off in this sense. I said, he's the guest and I was the open panelist. Fine. Next time, I'm the guest, Sarah's friend Dusty, who came on my show in the call-in portion and got wrecked for lying about me. Dusty comes on the open panel. Same shit. He's interrupting. Like, what the fuck? Now I'm like, why does this make sense? Now, here's the thing, right? Sometimes you have to know where your bread is buttered. Do you think for a second Sarah would have let someone talk over Andrew Wilson like that? You think for a second? When she knows the majority of the financial donations I get are probably members of the Crucible. You think for a second? Of course not. We all know it. She ain't gonna leave Connor talk over him like that and brag about it. She gonna leave Dusty talk over him like that and brag about it. By the way, that's okay. And I'm no Andrew Wilson. I'm not bringing her in the views and money that Andrew Wilson is. And it's kind of a smart business move. Don't shit where don't fuck over the person that's helping your channel out the most. I totally get it. I get that. And I'm not Andrew. Perfectly fine. But at some point, and I mentioned this morning, I'm fucking better than these stupid ass losers. I don't need them. I don't need to go on and talk to these fucking no-name losers that I've wrecked in debates over and over again. I don't need it. And if the game's going to be, oh, we know, we'll just keep interrupting Rob, and Sarah will just sit there and let it go. And then when I'm like, what the fuck is this? Are they going to shut up or whatever? Sarah's going to be like, Rob, you asking them to not interrupt why they're interrupting. I don't need it. Now, am I wishing Sarah any ill? No. After it happens enough, I'm like, you know what? Hey, my name's Rob Norm, channel's Normal America. Thanks for having me. I'm out. Oh, the trolls, Rob, rage quit, blah, blah, blah. It's not worth my fucking time. I could think of 1,000 things that are more productive that I could be doing or more entertaining than fucking letting some nobody fucking shout over me while I can't get a word in edgewise. That's it. Done. Don't give a fuck. In that same panel, Dusty's buddy, Brick, I think was his name. I was like, we're going back and forth. I'm like, can you answer this? He's like, no, I refuse. And I'm like, well, then fuck it. Either he goes or I go, because what's the fucking sense of being here? If I'm the panelist and the people that are arguing with me are like, nope, we refuse to engage. I don't do well with ultimatums. I'm like, if it came out that way, I didn't mean it as an ultimatum. I meant, why the fuck am I here if they're going to be here? I have nothing to say. Clay, have you heard of this story?
I don't believe
you know
really
that
want
one
answer to any of your questions.
All right. Hey, Sarah, I'm out then. If the only two people here that are going to fucking talk doesn't want to respond to me, then fuck it, I'm out. You can hang out with those two. So it's me or them. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I'm sad.
Well, to be fair, Rob, I don't play that game. So if you hold on, I'm going to put it to you this way. I host open panels for a reason. It is up to the chat to boot people from the panel. If you want to send a brigade to send $100 to officially boot somebody for the night, we can go that way. But I don't play the whole, well, it's me or them kind of bullshit, because that kind of negates the entirety of my show.
So then, okay. That's fair. So then I will just sit here while they say we're not going to respond to anything you say.
You don't have to respond
that's fine.
to them.
That's fine.
I'm not gonna force you to do anything you don't want to do.
Okay.
I don't care. But I don't play the like me or them thing, because that's kind of like an asshole move, number one.
Well, no. Wait, it's not an asshole. I'm not saying that you have to boot them. I'm saying, what's the point of this panel if the only three people talking, if they're like, well, we're not going to respond to anything you say. We're not going to. We're not going to answer questions.
Then somebody else can ask questions too. That's fine.
I left the panel, did a little grifting. By the way, something Andrew taught me to do by the end of the night. Try to get that super chat goal if you haven't. I come back. And I'll admit, I was like, I think that fucking moderation sucks. I think that fucking sucks. What the fuck? I'm just getting yelled over. Whatever. Anyways, no hard feelings. And I don't give a fuck, right? I can't help that some people in my audience also thought that the fucking moderation sucked. So apparently they said something to Sarah. I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't watch her channel. She sent me a message. And Andrew read this on stream today because he asked about it. She says, there's a secret weapon to panels. You can't show, this is the next day. There's a secret weapon to panels. You can't show any of your cards at all. By that, I mean, if someone's annoying you, interrupting or poking at things that raise your temperature, you can't let it bother you visually. The other panelists subconsciously will see those trigger points and zero in on it. They do it every time to you. You're an easy target. It's unsolicited advice. I'm aware. But the best tip I could give you is to stop reacting to their pokes and prods. Open panels are meant to be fun, lighthearted, and relaxed. They have to be that way or else they wouldn't be so fun and inviting to anyone. Witty banter plus topic discussion equals a great panel. You often enter them very harshly and seriously and demanding. I've noticed you take insults very personally. And that's what they'll run you out. And that's why they'll run you out every time, because it's a killjoy to everyone else. Why is this guy taking things so serious? You gotta laugh at the digs, talk through the interruptions, and roll with the punches. Everyone throws their punches, takes the hits, laughs, and comes back the next day with a clean slate ready for more. Trash talking about an open panel being too chaotic is like complaining that the sky is blue. They will always be chaotic. You can either handle them or you can't. Now, when I received that message on October 8th, I was fucking livid. I was like, you motherfucker. Who the fuck are you? You want to know what I thought when Sarah sent that message? You want to know what I wanted to say out loud? I wanted to say, what the fuck are you? What do you do? Moderate poorly? You're one of the dime a dozen fucking people that bring on panelists that let them be the entertainment? Because you're incapable of doing it yourself? By the way, there's nothing wrong with that. But don't get it twisted. I don't need your fucking advice. Who the fuck are you? That's what I wanted to say. But I have a tremendous wife. And I was like, can you fucking believe this? And my wife said, Rob, take a breath. Don't respond for 24 hours. Then you say what you want. But you should probably wait 24 hours. And I did. And I'm glad I did. Because I didn't respond to her. Instead, I came on my channel. Because every night that there's an open panel on Sarah's channel or anywhere else, my audience is like, go on the open panel. Go on the open panel. Go on the open panel. So I had to explain to my audience why I would no longer do that. And you go back and you can watch what I said. I said, listen, I've been frustrated about the moderation on Sarah's channel and other open panels because I wasn't trying to make it just about her. And I was like, but I was messaged by someone that informed me that I'm looking at the open panels all wrong. It's not supposed to be a serious debate. It's supposed to be like a shit show, like a Jerry Springer shit show. And that's fine. If that's what people like, fine. But it's not for me. That's it. I said, so I'll continue to do a debate that Sarah moderates, but I won't do the open panel. Done. Now, to the rest of what she said about I take insults very seriously. Why? Because I give it back? Because if someone says, like, you're a fat fuck, and I'm like, dude, you look like dudes bend you over. It's like, well, you're taking that seriously. What are you talking about? The only thing that it looks like I take seriously, because it's true, is when stupid fuckers keep talking over me, over and over. The insults, I don't give a shit. I just don't give a shit. You call me a fat fuck, this, that, and don't bother me at all. So I don't know where she gets this. Well, you're an easy target. Fan of the show named Toasted reached out to me and was like, hey, I'd like to set up this debate. Now, listen, I want to say this, and I have nothing against this guy, Toasted, but I have to say this. I sort of just half paid attention, if I'm honest. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean, I get a bunch of people that are like, will you do the show for me? Will you do this show with me? And almost always I say, yes, sure. Just this week, I did 2 podcasts of streamers that aren't big streamers that have like 30, 40 people watching. Monday, I did an excellent podcast. You should check it out. It's called Brews and Cruise. Real awesome guy. We just talked about life and shit. Wasn't a debate. Great time. The guy averages 60 views per video. He doesn't do live streams. I don't give a fuck. It's fun. So when people that are like, hey, I recognize their name, like, hey, would you like to come on a show? Would you like to be? I'll say sure. This guy, because of the drama with this guy, Dusty, that I'd had recently, was like, you want to debate Dusty and Radical Coder? I said, sure. You debate with this trippy guy? Sure. Who should mod? Blah, blah, blah. Sarah? I was like, I don't want Sarah to mod. Is there a problem with you and Sarah? I was like, no, I don't want to talk about it. All right. You know, it sort of got lost in the shuffle, and I saw that he kept messaging me, and I just basically ain't saying anything. And he's like, it's going to be blood sports. And, you know, I told people that, like, the topic's going to be the Insurrection Act, but it could go anywhere. You could get into real personal shit. Okay, that's fine. But I thought it was going to be a debate. That's what I thought. So we get there, we do the debate, and opening statements were fine, except totally no one's fault. By the way, Trippy, I saw Andrew say Trippy was the moderator. Trippy was not. He was the host but debater. Nova was the moderator. But the host is what's going to matter when it came to who to kick me or not. That wasn't on the moderator. That was on the host. So I get over there. The debate starts off. Opening statement's great. We start arguing. They put me in a one-on-one with Dusty. It's fine. Dusty gets blown the fuck out. He knows it. I know it. Everyone watching knows it. So we get out of the one-on-one and Coder starts blah, 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 blah. Okay? And he's just, in fact, I don't even have to tell you. I could just fucking show you. Make up your own mind. Now, the context is when I talk to people like Coder and fucking Dusty, this is what it's always like. Constant fucking interruptions, this, that, the other bullshit, whatever. So at this point right here, as I'm talking to Dusty, I'm actually enjoying myself thoroughly. I think it's a good debate. Pretty reasonable.
Your number only.
Oh, the other thing to say, and this is no one's fault of anyone involved, but the last debate, like the last 5 debates I've had like this, I debated Destiny on Tom Fullery's show a couple months ago. Same bullshit. Constant spurring out, interrupting. It's just getting old. That's all. At least Destiny's a big name, though. Who the fuck are these people?
I disagree. That
Well, yeah, let me explain, and you tell me if you agree or not. Because when it's a one-on-one, you can see, so no one else can interrupt. They're not there. Great, fine, no problem here. Allow people to change people.
Correct. We'll just do it.
So now we open it up. Okay, no problem. Now Trippy is supposed to be my partner, even though he's the host of the debate. And Nova, who I don't know. By the way, I have no hard feelings against Trippy or Nova, which I'll get to in a minute here. And then I'll finish with this. So then your argument that we can't enforce immigration laws that are on the book because people will act in violence is giving in to political terrorism.
If you have states and communities that have massive illegal immigrant populations because we have not been enforced, because the government's been lax on enforcing those laws, and you go in one day against the local community's wishes. Yes,
I promise I'll get to all that.
That's really not on them.
Think baby murder.
And by the way, there is also a lot of controversy about whether or not they are actually just enforcing the law, because courts keep ruling against the way they're carrying out their job.
So far, the debate's going pretty good, and then you'll see. Courts show me
of
one
course
time.
It fucking matters.
Show me one time. Show me one time it's made it to the Supreme Court, and they've upheld those court decisions.
I mean, these are still a lot of things are pending because it's happening in real time.
Right. In
like
real
I said,
time, what we have in real time
is ICE is carrying out what they're trying to do. They are arresting people. They're successfully doing it. The DHS is bragging about it. They are successfully doing their job. And police are arresting people. They're charging people. The courts are ruling. The system is working as it should. And you're demanding that we invoke the Insurrection Act despite all that.
Okay.
Why?
What we see in real time is the courts are being activist and ruling decisions that they absolutely 100% know.
It's rulings you disagree with. You're alleging they're activists because you don't like the rulings. You don't like the rulings. So you call them activists.
I understand that.
You're a crybaby.
I understand the need to spurg out, right?
You've been talking for the past 10 minutes. I haven't even got to be up here.
So what? When you get a one-on-one, you'll get to talk for 10 minutes, and I won't have the opportunity to interrupt you. You made a point. I'm responding.
He doesn't even know what the Insurrection Act is.
You made a point, and now you're spurging out. That's what you're doing. I'm the only person who's read from the Insurrection Act here. You're the one.
I literally spent the past 3 days reading it.
We read it this morning on stream. You can go back and
He
watch
read it for the first time. I've been studying.
You're the one that made the claim that the only time the feds can enforce the laws through posse comitatus and the Insurrection
Did not say that. I said the military.
Fucking rube. Anyways, the point that I'm trying to
What do you mean rube? Wait. Do you deny that even if I said the feds, you acknowledged that as soon as the debate started, I clarified, even if I had misspoken earlier, right?
So
you acknowledge that?
I think
he does not acknowledge clarification.
Which I don't think that I misspoke, by the way. I'm pretty sure I said the military. I think you actually misheard, but that's fine.
Okay, nonetheless, we can see that these are activist courts, and there is no understanding of the law whatsoever.
That's just an assertion. You have no evidence that they're activist courts. You just disagree with the rulings. You're such a fucking baby.
Now that's it. It's evident to me there's no moderation going on. It's the same fucking song and dance. Now, is this the worst I've ever been interrupted? No, I don't need these fucking people. I did this debate as a favor to a dude that likes me in chat that set the debate up. I don't need these fucking people. I don't need them. And I'm not, here we go again. Same fucking shit. I'm just going to get spurred out on, interrupted the whole fucking debate again. Now, I have said on my channel for quite some time, I'm a pretty good debater. I have no fucking clue. I have no clue what the strategy is at this point. I don't know. I've tried damn near everything. I've asked the moderator. When I ask the moderator, people like Sarah tell me it's my problem that I'm appealing to the moderator. That's putting a target on my back. People say that's a bitch move. I've said, hey, fuck you, peace out, I'm leaving. That's a bitch move. That's rage quitting. I've suggested people putting timers on. People are like, oh, appeal to the moderator. What a bitch. I've shouted over them. Wow, Rob, you look like an unhinged asshole. I thought you were supposed to be a good debater. These fucking people can't debate. They know that if they have a Radical Coder, one time, I was on a panel with him, and I was talking about the double standard between how the law was enforced between the Trump team versus the Hillary team and the Biden team. And I came up with 20, an hour, a half hour before the show, I came up with a list of 20 examples off the top of my head. He claimed I was spreading disinformation. So here was the deal I gave him. Now, this is the worst debate advice I could ever give someone. I gave him the entirety of my notes. I said, here you go. And I gave him a month to prepare. 1 fucking month without changing the notes. I said, there you go, buddy. You prepare. You have 1 month. And I want you to go through these notes without my ability to change it. And I want you to show me where the disinformation is. And he got absolutely fucking wrecked. He got wrecked. He had a month with my exact notes. That was the topic. You think I'm afraid to debate that fucking guy? He knows. He knows what would happen. So he adapts the tactic. The same thing when I debated Destiny last time. I'm just going to shout over you the whole time. And now you're wrong. Or when I debate Connor, same bullshit. Same bullshit every time. Now, it's one thing if I get an invite for here's the deal, right? There's a lot of reasons to take debates. And the last debate course I did for the Crucible, I talked about, this was the lesson I gave. It sounds so fucking dumb. The precursor to knowing, right, what to do in a debate, like how to be a good debater, is asking yourself, why am I debating? Now that sounds dumb. And I almost felt cheapish, like the debate course people or the debate club people are probably like, what? This is dumb. But it's actually one of the most important pieces of advice I can give someone. Let's say that you're debating because you want to make money. You want your channel to grow and make money. Okay? Let's say you're debating because you want to come across as a real likable guy. Let's say you're debating because it's just a hobby and you want to learn. Or maybe you're debating because you're trying to convince an audience to vote for a particular candidate. I give one example that you guys might know from Andrew. Andrew debated this Mormon guy. He's a very pleasant man. Andrew crushed him. Objectively crushed this dude. And the dude knew it. He knew that on the individual facts, he was getting the shit beat out of him. Andrew's goal was to prove in a polite way, because he's not trying to shit on people of the Mormon faith, but that they're going the wrong way. This guy's goal was to make Mormons seem real nice. And you know what's funny? They both achieved their goal. The guy that Andrew debated got fucking wrecked, but he was a humble loser. And so when he walks away, it's like, yeah, I lost the argument, but was that ever my goal? He's like, well, it's just faith. It's just faith. It's been real nice talking to you. You guys should come on over. Now, there may have been 10, 20 people that were like, I'll check this guy out. Why do I debate? Well, before this was my job, like streaming full time, I debated because I used to debate in college and I loved it. It was a game. And I wanted to play a game, much like maybe you would play Call of Duty, because it's fucking fun. That's why I'm debating. Now, there's certain debates that I have different rationale. 4 months before the election, I went into, I will not talk shit on Trump no matter what, all day, every day, and everything I did when it came to politics, get Trump elected, get Trump elected, get Trump elected. After that, here's where Trump fucked up. He screwed up here, he screwed up there, but not those 4 months. Every debate I took. And you can see my debate strategy was markedly different. You might debate, so I might take a debate with someone because there's a lot of people watching. That's good. I might debate someone that I don't want to debate on a show like Tim Pool's show or Piers Morgan because there's a big audience. Right? There's no shame in that. Fine. I might debate someone because I think they're a challenge. Why the fuck would I debate these jokers? They bringing in an audience? No. They a challenge? No. So why am I doing it? Well, because I have fun debating. And it doesn't have to be a big audience for me to have fun. But you know when I stop having fun? When people won't stop fucking interrupting. Now my entire reason for being here is fucking gone. I don't give a fuck anymore. If you can't shut your fucking mouth for 3 seconds to listen to me respond, then fuck you. I don't need this. It'd be different if it was bigger name people, or if it was people that I thought were more competent debaters, or it was on a bigger platform like Piers Morgan. I'd probably stick it out. But over and over, I've been asked myself, and I've asked my audience, I'm like, what am I supposed to do? This keeps happening. Sarah said it. You saw in that DM, Sarah, you're a target now. They do this stuff because they know it bothers you. Bothers me? The people interrupting me so I can't get a word out. Yeah, I guess that's a little bothersome. Sure. Now, I noticed Sarah wouldn't allow someone like Andrew to be bothered that way because Andrew would say, what the fuck is this? If you're not going to let me talk, I'm fucking out of here. Goodbye. So it's at this moment after Ryan is showing that he's going to interrupt, and I'm like, here we go again. We're 20 minutes into a 2-hour debate that it's going to be me the entire debate going, let me finish. And then they all get, Rob's getting more upset with it. I'm done. So I say this. I'm going to refuse to speak while people interrupt me. I don't give a fuck. I'll sit here silently.
Cool, that's fine. Awesome. Then that means I get to talk more, right? Okay.
So I say, then I'm going to refuse to speak if people are interrupting me. I'll sit here silently. My opponent says, cool. That's more time for me to talk. All right? Now, I'm thinking right now, well, what am I going to do here? What's the plan, Rob? And I don't know right now.
Cool. So again, the system is working. Police are arresting people. Even the ones who assault officers, they're being arrested. People are being charged. People who are committing crimes are being arrested. The system is working as it's supposed to. The Insurrection Act is...
And now I know what I'm going to do. That's how long it took me to be like, you know what would be funny this time? I'm just going to mute these motherfuckers and mute myself. If Ryan says, cool, you sit there silent because I got shit to say, then talk all you want, motherfucker. You can have the whole fucking show, big man. You can have it all. That's how quick I came up with, I know what I'll do. I'm not just going to leave the panel. They'll say you rage quit. So I'll keep my picture there and I'll talk to my audience. Everybody's a winner. Ryan can say that I bitched out. He gets all the time to talk. He's the greatest debater in the world. He had so much important shit to say. There you go. You get all the time in the world. I remind you. What did he say? I'm going to refuse to speak while people interrupt me. I don't give a fuck. I'll sit here silent.
Cool, that's fine. Awesome. Then that means I get to talk.
I'll sit here silent. Cool, that's fine. Awesome. You got it, bud. How'd their panel go once I left? And Andrew's absolutely right, and it's something I didn't say this morning. They don't have a show without me. I am the audience there. I'm a small fish, but I'm a bigger fucking fish than them. If I get like Sam Cedar to come on and debate me tomorrow, you think I'm just going to spurg out and interrupt him the whole time? So he's like, you know what, man, I don't need this. I got a way bigger audience. You go fuck yourself. That would be real dumb of me. So that's it. That's what happened. In a vacuum, if you just look at that and say, that's not the worst interruption I've ever seen. Totally true. Other fair criticisms. You could have handled it better. You could have done something else. It's true. I could have. I don't. Some people might be disappointed that I was like, fuck you. My point was, you asked me to be silent because you wanted to keep interrupting because you had so much to say. Okie dokie, I'll be silent. Now let's see how well your time goes. Let's see how much fun you have, and let's see how many views you get. Good luck. Jake Rattlesnake raids me, so I'm feeling a little mischievous because I like fucking with Jake. Jake, what'd you think of the next move here? What'd you think of what I did next? Oh. Well, maybe Jake wasn't that impressed, but he raids.
He did Dragon Pass.
I just done the extravaganza earlier with Jake. And we were playing a clip from this guy that does these ShamWow commercials, right? And that guy might be coming on the extravaganza next week. So they're messaging me in the back. This toasted guy's messaging me. He's like, they'll bring you back up. They'll do 2 minutes. You talk 2 minutes, then them. I say, okay. So they bring me back up. And I just basically say, hey, Trippy, I'll make it up to you, man. Sorry about this. But, you know, clearly Radical Coder has so much to say. And what could I even say? So I just wanted to mention that Vince, the ShamWow guy, might be coming on the extravaganza next week. So I wanted to read the famous ShamWow commercial. And that's what I did for a minute and a half. And then they realized, like, oh, this guy's fucking with us. That's true, I am. And that's what happened. So that's the whole story of what I did yesterday and why I did it. Tired of fucking people speaking over me. I don't need these fucking people. The only reason I'm there is for my enjoyment and hopefully the enjoyment of my audience. It's not enjoyable to me or them if people are just spurging out talking over me. Moderators weren't stepping in. I wasn't dealing with it with another night. I said, I'm going to sit here quietly until you stop interrupting. They said, great, then sit there quietly. I said, you got her, dude. So now I want to get to Sarah. Sarah, then, you saw it, right? It's not necessarily that Sarah said a bunch of shit. It's that she sat there while they were shit talking. That's the issue. That's the fucking issue. And all these fuckheads came over from Dusty's channel last night. First, I dealt with the fuckhead from Sarah's panel. It wasn't Sarah's fault, though. It was she was doing a panel herself, moderating it with Connor Points, who I fuck with all the time because he's trash. And one of his supporters came over and he spurged out and got wrecked. He left. Then this dude came. He was a nice guy, but man, fucking out there. I talked to him for like an hour. Now, this is after I closed the show down. I was like, thank you so much, everyone. We do a little thing called the Griftathon. The show ended. I was just saying my goodbyes. These people start coming in. Now, these two weren't connected with Dusty, but the rest of them all were. So it took me like halfway through the first caller to realize, I see what's happening. You're a fan of Dusty's. And by the time I got to like caller 2 or 3, I realized, oh, they're probably all together on a channel. I wasn't surprised when someone, I don't know, 4 a.m. or some bullshit, right, was like, hey, Dusty's got all these people on the panel right now. Like, I check my phone as I'm hopping in the shower, and surprise, surprise, there's fucking Sarah. And I'm like, what the fuck? And there she is. Now, I'm pissed off that it's like, you motherfucker, you sent me this unsolicited advice previously and all this bullshit, and I kept my mouth shut, basically. I said your moderation wasn't that great, but that's it. Ask my channel. I was like, hey, I wish Sarah the best. Open panels aren't for me anymore. Good luck to her. And I always talked her up. I said, I want people that are right-wing. This is something that Andrew and me have in common. We want the right to win everything. Everything. If we have a streamer with 2 followers, we want them to fucking crush the left-wing streamer with 2 followers. That's how we feel. So when it comes, you're going to have people that do panels and shit. We don't want the fucking left-wingers to have the best panels. We want the right-wingers. It's not something I'm interested in doing, having a panel. Good for Sarah. To this day, I think Sarah does a good job at setting people up. Like, it's a fucking pain in the ass to contact multiple people, to get a topic lined up, to get the people on board, blah, blah, blah. That's a pain in the ass. I think Sarah does a fine job with that from what I've seen. I think she's a terrible fucking moderator. So she's giving me this advice. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And there's nothing I hate more than like this fake, like, let me help you out. Like from a place of condescension. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you? What are you talking about? Oh, thanks so much for your help. Thank you. Wow, I didn't think of that. Here, I thought the panels, even if they were supposed to be fucking a little more loose, you were still supposed to be able to hear each other. That's what I thought. Not just talk through it. All right, though. But whatever. I didn't say anything. Now, if I would have, while I was showering, turned on Dusty's panel, and it would have just been Dusty and these goofs, I'd have probably started my show today before the call-in show and been like, oh, man, big fucking Dusty, these trolls. Yeah, I'm done dealing with these fucking people. Anyways, moving on. But there I saw Sarah. I'm just going to say this. I happen to be privy to the fact that Sarah and me may be working together in the future on things like DebateCon or other projects. So I'm like, why the fuck would you, like, why would you do this? Why would you fucking, you got something to say? Come say it to my fucking face. You're going to go on a panel for 3 hours. She sat in that fucking panel. Because I went back and checked. 3 hours? You sat in that fucking panel while they talk shit on me? And you're yucking it up and all that shit. Then they intentionally sent trolls over and you sat there the whole time? 3 fucking hours? I saw this about 30, 40 seconds after I fucking turned Dusty's video on. And I about died of laughter. In fact, I woke my wife up laughing from the bathroom.
Well, I think this is what happens when people fuck with the panelverse that way. Right, if you're not a panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the panelverse people, like they will all band together. Like you just can't do that. You can't go around to panelverse shows and flip out on.
I want to be clear here. She's not just talking about last night. As I said, she sent me a message on the 8th saying they target you because blah, blah, blah. And what I didn't mention was Dusty came on my show on a call-in and got fucking schooled like the goof he is. So what Sarah's talking about is, well, I've been fucking with her friends on her panel, what she calls the panelverse, and they're all going to stick together. So, hey, you got to know. You start going after them, they're all going to brigade your channel. But listen what she says next.
Go around to panelverse shows and
plural
flip out on hosts.
Plural.
And get mad at hosts or
plural.
Or fuck with host shows and do that kind of stuff and then expect everyone to turn and look at you and be like, oh yeah, come on back.
In other words, she's saying her, that I fucked with her and her show. Why? Because I said her moderation wasn't very good, but that I respected her and wanted things to go well? Because at one point I was frustrated when I'm getting fucking spurged over and someone says, nope, I refuse to answer what you talk about. And I said, well, it's me or them. There's no sense in me being here. That's it? Oh, well, you fucked with the panelverse, sir.
You know, like, I think he doesn't know the power of the panelverse.
I suppose you're right. I suppose I didn't know the power of the panelverse. Now, I have an editor whose name is Black Elk, who's the best. Enjoy.
I think he doesn't know the power of the panelverse.
Oh shit! Not the panelverse! Oh no! Not the fucking panelverse! Beware the panelverse! He doesn't run afoul of the panelverse! Who could know the great Sarah Tomato? The power she wields, the power of the panelverse. Very good. It's over 9,000! Oh man, don't fuck with that panelverse. You fuck with one, they're all coming at you, baby. Okay. So, now here's the thing. I appreciate Andrew having my back. And I appreciate the people in my audience that were like, fuck this. I'm a petty asshole. I'll fully admit it. I'm a fucking petty asshole. I can be professional. I can say fuck you and be petty and still work with you. And I assume that would be the case. If I said shit about Sarah today, I'd still see her at DebateCon. And I'd be like, hey, what's up, Sarah? I wouldn't be her fucking friend. I wouldn't go out to dinner with her. But if they need help, set up some chairs, get this set up, we need someone to fill in for a debate, no problem. I'd do it. I'd be professional. When she gave me that passive-aggressive bullshit about the advice, that was October 8th. So after I saw this, I decided to say, hey, by the way, I didn't respond last time because I thought better of it and was like, it's not worth starting drama. But now I responded. And I basically said, listen, thank you for your unsolicited advice. You're right. I didn't know the awesome power of the panelverse, but I'll definitely be talking about it tomorrow morning on my stream. If you'd like to join. She's like, it's tribal, whatever. But I'm busy tomorrow now. And I was like, okay, just wanted to give you the opportunity to let you know I'm inviting you on before I talk about it. And she's like, I'm sensing some sarcasm. Very astute. Very quick, that one. I was like, not really sarcasm. She told me to have fun, or just, they'd keep piling. I'll give you the exact language. Tribalism, it's fine. It's a lot of people aren't happy with you disrespecting Trippy on top of other things. They all stick up for each other with stuff like that. I have plans tomorrow. I recommend laughing it off, or they'll just keep poking. So I told her I would laugh it. I was going to laugh a lot. She said she sensed sarcasm. I said, nope. It's not every day we get to survive the panelverse. But since she was so generous in offering me some unsolicited advice, I'd like to return the favor. So I was hoping she would tune into my show today because I had a lot of advice to give her. Then, of course, the first half of the show, I didn't know what I was going to do. Part of me was like, don't fucking insult her. But I started off the show and I knew this was good. I just pretended to cry in fucking 45 minutes of, oh my God, I have a fucking wife and kids. Wife and fucking kids. And now I have the whole damn awful force of the panelverse after me. You know, that shit. And then I went to the bathroom and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. So I came back and got more serious and was like, I think you're a fucking dog shit moderator. Passive aggressive bullshit. Playing favorites with people that are beneath me. So fuck you. I said it then, I'll say it now. I think there are things that are more important in life than what I do here. Being a good parent. Just being a good person. And I have nothing that I've seen from Sarah that suggests that she's not a good parent and she might be a very nice person in real life. I don't know or care. But this is, at the end of the day, petty online debate bullshit, drama bullshit. That's what it is. This isn't like someone attacked my family or anything like that. And that's true of the other people involved in this. Dusty and Halloween thing. Now, I happen to notice she's like, no, we were all hilarious. We all did good. We'll try better next time or whatever. That's the panelverse, baby. They can't even they have to have little pep talks to themselves after they fail at trolling. How hard is it to troll? They couldn't even do that. They did. I swear they did. Here, wait. This guy in the top right's one of the guys that called in to troll. The guy below him trolled. I think this.
Well, I want to be the bigger person here and say that we got smoked, y'all. We got to take our losses on the chest. It's true. Even I don't know anything about the guy. I'll be fair here. I just know that he's like a standard conservative. But Ortho, pretty bad showing. The other guy, what's the guy with the hat? Really bad. I mean, following that was just like I was so secondhand embarrassed. I wanted to cry. But we can do better next time.
What?
We're gonna win.
This is their trolls admitting how shitty they are. I mean, you can't even fucking troll.
The song Olympics. Hashtag
I wasn't there to troll them. Like
they're coping about their failures to troll.
am annoyed. Like I'm genuinely annoyed with him.
Dusty, come on, get in here, man. Pep him up. Give him the pep talk, baby.
Everybody
Okay.
did great. It was actually funny as fuck.
We all did great. Ignore that. We did great. You guys are super. You're the best. We did great. And then Sarah, let's play it one more time. It's fucking, let's hear it, Sarah. Tell us
Like
about
a-
the
like a joke.
awesome
Get
power of
treated
the
like a
Panelverse.
joke.
Are you ready?
Well, I
Brace
think this
yourself.
is what happens when people fuck with the panelverse that way. Right. If you're not a panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the panelverse people, like they will all band together. Like you just can't do that. You can't go around to panelverse shows and flip out on hosts and get mad at hosts or fuck with host shows and do that kind of stuff and then expect everyone to turn and look at you and be like, oh yeah, come on back.
I don't want to come back. You fuckers want me.
You know, like
And here we go. This is greatest, maybe the greatest fucking line that I've heard in the past month streaming.
I think he doesn't know the power of the panelverse.
I guess you're right, Sarah. I guess you can't just fuck with the Panelverse, huh? So that's it. That's the fucking I talk me some shit, and that's it. I'm ready to move on. The answer is no. Hey Rob, Sarah's having an open panel. Will you go on? No. Hey Rob, Radical Coder wants to know if you no. Hey, Dusty would like you to no. That's it. Done with all these people. I don't fucking care. If they could go on to become the fucking next Joe Rogan with $1 billion, and I'll say, good for them. Don't care. I'll tell you exactly what happened. I don't think Andrew would mind this at all. I'm at this event, this Halloween event with my son, and I get a phone call from Andrew. He calls, and I go outside, and I talk to him, and he's like, what's going on with fucking Sarah? What's going on? And I was like, don't worry about it, man. It's just bullshit. Don't fucking worry about it. And he's like, well, just tell me. And I was like, well, listen, she fucking big times me. She leads these fucking people talk over me in her panels and shit, and I'm fucking done with it. And she's sending me DMs, basically like, oh, fucking, let me give you some advice and blah, blah, blah. He's like, what? I was like, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. And I was like, so last night, I'm tired of dealing with these fucking people. I go on this panel or this fucking debate, and they're talking over me again. So I thought it'd be funny to give a little fucking, how you like this, apples? Oh, you're right. You want me to be silent so you can talk? You're happy with that? Fine, fuck it, go. You got 2 hours, motherfucker. Enjoy. Brief side note. I did fuck Trippy over. I don't know. I don't know if Trippy's a member of the Panelverse or not. He's in a tight spot. That Nova chick that was moderating, I don't think she knew what the fuck she was doing. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I just think she didn't know what her role was. It's like, I think I'm just supposed to be here and switch the cameras and shit. Trippy, though, didn't do anything to me. Trippy said afterwards that I disrespected him. I did. And he's right to be pissed. And he didn't deserve that. I did what I thought was right by me because fuck these two idiots, these interrupters, but it was at the expense of Trippy's panel. And I actually feel bad for that. And I will reach out to Trippy. And I don't think anyone should be mad at Trippy. Now, if he decides to be like, fuck you, I hate you, blah, 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 I'll say, okay, well, I tried, goodbye. I fucked him over. I did. And I am sorry for that. I legitimately mean that. And the guy Toasted that set up the debate, I fucked him over. But that's it. So if I will try to make it up to Trippy, I'll be like, hey, man, if you want to do a different debate, me versus you have an opponent you would like me to pick as long as it's reasonable. You want to just have me on, I'll fucking raid over to you with all of my subs. I'll tell everyone, like, please give this guy a chance. I think he's always been reasonable when I've heard it. I really mean all of that. So I tell him, I'm like, yeah, I was like, well, you fuckers basically don't have anything without me, so fuck it. You're telling me to be quiet because you want to talk more, and that's a good thing? Then I'll be quiet for 2 hours. Enjoy. Then as I told Andrew that, and I was like, then I did a little joke with the ShamWow shit when they brought me back on, fucking with them, okay. And I was like, so the night ends, and I fucking check, someone sends me a message like, hey, fucking, they're all powwowing, talking about trolling you, and I go on, and I was like, there's Sarah fucking Tomato. Again! It wasn't enough. She's super passive-aggressive DMing me a couple weeks ago. By the way, I didn't say shit to anyone about it. So I'm like, I know. And the reason that Andrew's calling me is because Andrew works with Sarah. She books debates for him. And so I'm like, Andrew took a chance on me. So the last thing I want to do is cause fucking problems within his operation. And he's got a fucking ton of shit going on, which I happen to be privy of. So I don't want to cause him any fucking... I said, don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry. And he said basically what you heard tonight. Wouldn't matter if you're right or wrong. We're friends. I got your back. Fuck her. But you're not wrong. He said the last thing I told her was nepotism. We got each other's backs. We don't stab each other in the back. You don't go on a fucking panel that you weren't on with a bunch of people trolling one of us and sit there and yuck it up. and talk about how, oh, you messed with the power. You don't do it. So fuck her. And if she'll do this to you, she'll do it to me. I would have no problem if Andrew was like, Sarah, that was a scummy thing. Anyways, let's move forward. I would say, fair enough. I didn't run to fucking Andrew. Andrew didn't feel the need that, like, I got to have Rob's back. That's not what happened. What happened was she fucking stupidly went in that panel that was public, that people that watch her show and mine would see. And once you make it public, then I'm going to fucking respond in public. That's that. I don't know that, other than, I assume, Andrew's family, I don't know anyone that has as much admiration for what Andrew's done in this space than me. Partially because I've been in space roughly around the same time as him, and I've seen just how damn impressive it is of what he's built and what he's been able to accomplish. I have one thing going for me. Well, I got a couple, but I'm a good debater. Andrew's a good debater. Andrew's one of the best debaters, but he's also an amazing planner, coordinator. He has an eye for building a community like I've never seen. I have everything that my channel is right now when it comes to the growth that I've received since I've gone full-time. Everything is literally either directly modeled from Andrew's channel or through him telling me to do things that are slightly different in person, telling me what to do. So
thank you so much for holding on the line. This is Gabriel Johns. How are you doing today?
No, thank you for calling Carney. This is Carney. How you doing? We're live. Let you know. You can catch me on Cash App. Oh, don't want to play the Carney game. Okay, back to the show. Oh yeah, didn't we? Oh yeah, Prospect Mike. Since you're still on, how long does what is it?
Second skin.
The second skin. How long does that have to stay on? Now, back to the show. I told you.
I owe 90% of my channel's success to Andrew. I toiled away for years. Andrew used to tell me shit. He'd be like, listen, dude, what are you doing? Like, you're getting blacklisted. These fuckers are screwing with you. You're getting mass reported. I didn't believe it. All of a sudden, bam, 13 videos removed. 2 community strikes within a 10-minute period over nothing. He said, you got to be careful. You got to be careful who you're going on with. These fuckers are trying to take you down in this Twitch. Because I was sort of on the Twitch politics sphere. I'm naive, man. I'm doing the, while I was toiling away at a home healthcare job, Andrew took a chance on himself, which is another thing that I think is so impressive, that he really took a chance on himself and built what he has. And he's one of the biggest streamers, conservative, and I don't mean biggest monetarily. I don't mean biggest viewers. I mean biggest in that even people that you would say arguably have more of a reach than Andrew are literally taking Andrew's philosophy and talking points and running with it. Watch Matt Walsh talk about trans issues or something. That's Andrew. Talk about feminism. That's Andrew. He is saying stuff in the space and has been saying it for 3 years that people now are just willing to say in the mainstream. Andrew Wilson, one day, while I'm doing home health care, working fucking 100 hours a week. I'm not joking you. By the way, I did work 100-hour weeks because I had to be at work 24/7 at least half the week. I did home health care with adults with disabilities. Long story short, not to get into it, I would stream when my sleep shift would start, and I had a really bad day at work. The gentleman that I take care of primarily was having some rough health outcomes, and it looked as if I would probably not be able to continue that line of work anymore. So I was bummed. I was like, fuck. So I did a stream and it's like, hey man, prayers to my client that I take care of because the health is looking very poor. And I was like, I don't know what's going to happen like with my job and shit, but we'll make it work. 5 minutes after I get off stream, Andrew texts me, hey man, you got time for a call? I said, yeah. What's going on? So I talked to him. Here's the thing. There's certain things that you can't talk about on air that you can talk about behind the scenes. So I give him a little more details that I wouldn't be comfortable talking about on air, just the specifics of my job, etc. He's like, come work for the Crucible. And I was like, I don't know, man. Like, he's like, how much would it cost? And I was like, man, my number one duty in the world is to provide for my wife and for my son. And he was like, yeah, well, let's work something out. And we did. And I've been working for the Crucible ever since. But not only that, I was able to stream full time. And Andrew used to tell me, like, dude, you could make it as a full time streamer. I'd be like, bullshit. You're just saying that because you're a friend. You're being nice. But he's right. And that changed my life. If
What's up,
tomorrow
Dean?
my channel got demonetized and for whatever reason, Andrew was like, hey, Rob, it's been real, but I've decided my wife and our family we're moving to the Bahamas and living off the grid the rest of our lives. Peace. See ya. Sorry, I can't pay you anymore. You'd never do that. But if that was the case, he's changed my life. I would never forget it. Just having these past 6 months to do things like be able to go to T-ball games with my son, to be home every night, to be able to read to my son every night. When I literally, my son was
I'm
growing up
watching
with
all
him.
kinds of
That's
the
what was happening.
videos.
That I will never forget
with
that.
the whole
I will
thing
always
with
have Andrew's back. I don't give a fuck, no matter what.
Sarah,
now, here's the thing, though. I'm not the only one that Andrew's helped out in significant ways. And Andrew is the exact type of guy. I've said
Why
this
do I
for
wanna say
fucking
the
3 years. So many people portray themselves as these nice, friendly people online, and then they're pieces of shit that can't wait to stab you in the back. Andrew's a guy who portrays that people at least pretend is portrayed as this asshole, terrible character who's the nicest guy in the world behind the scenes. I've said that for years. I was like, it's like he inverted it. Everyone else is, oh, you're the best. You're great. Can you do me a favor? Can you do this panel for me? And then they're fucking you behind the scenes. Not Andrew. Andrew used to give me shit. Would you be interested in going on some bigger shows? Sure. Then why aren't you? I don't know anyone. Why didn't you ask me? Because I don't want to bother you. What the fuck's your problem? You want to get on a bigger show? Let me know. Let's do it. All of that was before tonight. And what Andrew did tonight was probably one of the kindest things that anyone has ever said about me. Not only talking me up to his audience, but unquestionably like, yeah, fuck it, I got your back. That's it, fuck it. Andrew says I'm a better debater than him. That's not true. There are certain topics that I could debate better than Andrew. I was hanging out with Andrew a couple weeks ago, and I bet I sat there silently and listened to him talk to me about the Orthodox faith for probably 3 hours. There is zero chance that I would have any remote chance in a philosophical debate or religious debate with Andrew. There's some political normative politics debate that I'd probably beat Andrew. Like if we're debating like tariffs or something like that, maybe. But anything when it comes to the philosophical, I just, believe it or not, I am just a dumb redneck. I don't really think that way. I think just like, I don't understand philosophy that much. I'm more the kind of person that's like, oh, something needs done. I guess someone's got to do it. That's it. Not like, well, why? But I can because I debated in college. But he is very kind of him to say that. It really is.
I don't care. I'm not a fan of that feeling.
I got a feeling.
I almost when I was in jail though, I did almost get a tattoo because I was so bored. I knew I didn't even want one, but I was just so bored in there. I'm glad I didn't though.
Yeah. So, we didn't finish. Rob left, or like first he muted the stream, and then did he eventually leave, or what happened there?
So and we can watch it. I can pull it back up. He did eventually leave. Well, so he actually eventually came back up for a second, and he was just being a douche, right? And I convinced Trippy. I was like, "Look, this dude's playing games in your face. You should get rid of him, and not just like sit here and hope he comes back." And he did. He did.
So he just removed him from the panel.
I can pull it up and we can run through it. It doesn't take that long.
So Critter says, cool. Now back to the show. Oh, hey, you guys, please hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bar, and let you know when the show is on. And if you want to donate to the show, you know where to catch me at, right? Hit me on that Cash App. $ Carney Vanguard.
Been pretty bad lately with everything I've been doing, so I'm pretty tired. But like, okay, sure. Is Rob paying attention at all? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, he's doing his own show. He's just talking to his guy. He's just doing his own show right now.
Sean Whelan also dropped 199. He says, by definition, terrorists, Antifa, end quotes, are scary.
Correct.
I mean, they are labeled a terrorist organization by the current administration, but that's kind of vapid. Because I mean, what organization are they labeling a terrorist organization? Like,
Honey, I had somebody deported from the UK for doing less than what they were doing to me.
What the fuck does that have to do with the question I asked?
It has everything to do with it because it's considered a terrorist act. It's under a terrorist act. Anytime anybody, because anytime anybody on our soil, even if they're a citizen, but in my case, that time it wasn't, but if they are a citizen and they're doing those things, they're terrorizing our own people. They're breaking laws.
Okay, it's not like the law handled it in your case, not because the organization was doing
But they're not handling it anymore. That's the point.
You're just wrong. The police are arresting
No, I'm not wrong. No, I'm not wrong. They don't.
They really are.
Enforce laws. They don't.
You're just wrong. You're being enforced, actually. Police are arresting.
It's called selective. Yeah, selective. Yeah. Selective enforcing, like selective.
People who are attacking ICE officers are being arrested if they're caught doing
the law is always selectively enforced. Always and everywhere.
Keep it back here, Robert. Come on back, homie.
Yeah, that's a little on the rude side, but
Come on back. He popped
he's
us up on the
probably
screen for a sec.
he probably got busy.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, he's
Maybe
in the StreamYard. So he can.
Maybe he's got donations or something.
He does.
Yeah.
Sure does. Yeah.
Yeah. We should get more donations over here. We can donate. I mean, you guys can donate. There's another one. $10. Blaster Bot. He says, let me pull it up so it doesn't go off my screen. He says, dishonest lefties like, oh, Ryan, you might have something to say at the end of this one. Dishonest lefties like Ryan are why conversation and debate are useless. Thank you for driving the point home. I will continue with this lesson in mind.
So I asked, what is the dishonesty that I've brought up? What I brought up over and over, what I've explained countless times now, is it the Insurrection Act is a very big deal. It's an extremely, it's a major deal. And the reason it's a major deal is because it means the military on the ground enforcing civilian laws, right? This is
what they want you to hear, and they're ultimately hiring people based on this real short way to say
it. Panel.
I would
I swear to God.
I would actually, I would probably do, and then close it probably shortly after, unless somebody's going to take somebody's place.
Unless somebody's going to give me an extraordinarily high amount of money to drop Rob. That'd be great. It'll go to mom's medication.
I mean, it was
you guys out there and help.
I think. Yeah, I don't know. You do you. It's your stream.
Yeah, I think that's off the table. I think
That
that's
was
off the
it's
table.
my time up again. Ready for the
Look,
rest
I
of the
want
made it
what
halfway
I would like
through.
to do, Rob, is what I would like to do is I'd like to have you and Ryan have an argument.
Oh,
But
I
also-
what can I say? Ryan's
Just
unassailable.
between you two.
No, he has so
I'll
much
just
to
be honest.
say. I wouldn't want to step on his time.
No, I'll put you
please.
guys both on screen.
No need. I wouldn't want to step
No?
on Ryan's time. If it's my time to talk, let me know. Otherwise, I just want to sit here and listen to Ryan. He's absolutely amazing. So, if it's my turn to speak, let me know. Otherwise,
You're going to passive
would like to go
aggressively
ahead-
crash out.
Trippy, I would be
I like
happy
having
to
you
make
here.
it up to you and Nova Star to come on and talk to you guys. I'll raid over to your channel, everyone that's watching, no problem. But for now, everyone needs to be educated in the fantastic wisdom of Ryan. He clearly has so much to say. So I'll sit in the back until it's my turn to speak again. But go ahead.
All right.
Just let me know. when it's-
Why not just
Yeah, so
leave at
once
this
again,
point?
I guess I'll respond once again. Rob, as you can all tell,
was
is
that
not
shit,
engaging.
motherfucker?
He is not demonstrating that there is a governor who is refusing to.
This is insane to me.
Like why didn't he
watching-
just leave if he didn't want to? Like,
Why am I the only one who's like, obviously kick him? Salvage a little
well,
bit
I
of
think
dignity here.
Trippy's trying to. I think Trippy's trying to be diplomatic. Nova, it's not her channel, right? So she probably is just trying to, be there. But
Well, no, they're kind of like
the
they're like a
the
dynamic duo. I love Trippy. He's like my juggalo, bro. I don't like the
There's no
juggalos or
point
ICP.
in being sincere with somebody who's being insincere.
Dude,
Waste
you're
of time.
fucking
right,
doing
no,
it
I
again.
see that. I think Trippy is probably just in a position of I'm not sure what to do, right? Like he's trying to, like he gave him the opportunity and he tried to, okay, we'll do 2-minute timers, but then even that's not catching. And I think Trippy's trying to like mentally figure this out right now.
Well, Sarah,
No,
he tried
I
to give you
disagree. I
he
think it's
tried
too
to
smart.
give you
Can I
an
ask you a question,
ultimatum.
motherfucker, before you play the video?
I'm down, brother.
No,
Sarah,
fuck
he
you.
tried
Fuck
to
you,
give
my
you an
brother in Christ.
ultimatum.
Fuck you, my brother. I love you, bro. I'm sorry, OT Dub. Flo, why, and Sarah too, why do you guys think Trippy is not stupid enough to understand there's the grift avenue and then there's the avenue of going for the headshot of, bro, you're being a bitch?
How many subs does Rob have?
Not stupid enough?
I think it's like 14,000 or something.
Dude,
why.
the boy said if somebody donates $100, I'll kick dude off the panel. He could have just kicked dude off the panel on the contention of being a bitch.
Exactly.
He
That was
wants
my
an
point.
out.
The
He
out,
wants an
like,
out.
he has the out.
Rob didn't want to leave because he didn't want to concede, but he also didn't
Right.
want to participate because he's a little bitch.
Does he just, I think he wants to get booted. I don't know. Number one, I think it's rude. If you're not gonna participate and play well with others, it's okay. You don't have to, but just leave. Don't make the host, because the host didn't do. A lot of people make this mistake by putting hosts in this position. The host didn't do anything wrong. The host is trying to, get through the conversation and yada yada yada, and he's trying to, placate as best as he can to everyone on board. But Rob, being given an opportunity, okay, I can mitigate with a 2-minute timer, and then Rob is still like, now he's not even taking it seriously. Now he's just being an asshole, honestly.
Well,
in that moment.
I've
Well,
seen
he
Rob
tried-
do that twice over on your channel, Sarah,
Yeah,
giving you
he tried to give you an
ultimatum.
ultimatum.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
and
was
I
gay then,
don't
it's
play
gay
well
now.
with. I definitely don't play with ultimatums. Like you will lose at that game with me.
It's weird.
I've lost
It's
that
just
game.
weird. It's
Well-
like it's very Glenn Becky. It's very fucking
He's
Rush
a
Limbaugh.
Wilsonian.
Hey Flo, remember Rush? Hey Chuck, I know you remember Rush Limbaugh with your unk ass. Remember Rush
All
Limbaugh
right.
with the cigars?
Damn.
It's
Can't
very,
understand a word you're saying,
one-sided.
dude.
If you're not on my side, I'm just gonna shut the whole show down.
Your
And I don't
volume
like
keeps
that.
lowering. Channel your inner tech support.
No, but
Slow down.
OTW, you had people hating on the chat when we had the little Indian thing, right? How many times have I come on your show and you do the Indian thing and the poop on the streets?
Oh,
And the
that's
street food?
that's what me and you do.
It's
Me and you
love.
do that.
It's love.
Yeah,
It's
no,
content.
I don't
I'm not
He
gonna
called
sit
you
here and pretend
OTW like
that's
4
not happening.
times.
I'm not
Yeah.
gonna sit here and pretend
I
like that's not
I know.
happening.
He's
you know?
a bald Indian. He's allowed to make mistakes.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that's not
There's
happening.
that
So we
street
do
food
the
on
little
me.
comedy thing. I think with this guy, like Sarah said earlier, this guy's just not catching the drift. It took me a hard time. It was
What do you
a
mean
hard.
he's not
it was a
catching the
steep
drift?
learning
He's a
curve.
Wilsonian.
The concept of like being able to read the room and knowing that if you keep doing silly stuff, people are going to target you eventually, but also just knowing how to not take it personal and just play well with others. You can still have the argument, but don't take it personal.
Look, does anybody know what he said on his channel?
No.
Okay, I was just
Please
curious
don't
what
kick
he
me
was
off
telling
again,
his
dude.
audience.
Please. I barely have time to do this shit. Please don't.
I
kick me off.
haven't kicked you off. I mean,
All right.
again, thank you for reminding me to remind you that you can drop or revive anybody from the panel. It's $1 a minute, $5 minimum, except for me. I'm $2, and Sarah gave me rage. Sarah's $2.
You will be in the tomato favorites if you boot AJ for 20 minutes.
Oh my.
Tomato favorite.
All right,
Whoa.
what? Can we up the price?
Got you.
Let's up the price.
AJ,
You want to kick this
AJ.
bald Indian motherfucker off that you buy big bites from and hate that he has all the
This is
businesses in
why
your
you will be
corner?
a tomato favorite if you boot AJ. He can't even sit and listen for a minute.
You know what? You know what? You are mad because you have to come to my store and buy my packs of cigarettes, Marlboro, Camel, Menthol, not whatever the fuck.
Stop fagging out.
And you want to get mad because you have to put gas in the car at my uncle's store. You know what? Do it. Do it. $50. Kick me out, bitch.
Can you just give me my Slurpee and shut up?
I can't do it, Sarah.
No,
It's
you
not nice
can't
to
because you're a
talk with
tard.
food in your
No,
mouth.
you know what? It's because you guys want to make it that narrative, but I was trying to explain.
Someone please send $20 and just boot AJ. Give me 20 minutes of silence,
No,
please.
50. 50. You pussies
Yes,
with your
50.
40-hour
You know what?
jobs.
He said Someone should send a full
I'm worth
hundo
20
and
now?
boot his ass off for
No.
the rest of the
Let
night
me
so that
pop
we
this
can
other
all sit and actually.
So
Buy yourself
long,
back.
Pookie.
How much did he send?
$20.
20.
Nice.
Orthodox guy is in the tomatoes favorites.
Orthodox guy, next time you're over for
Uh-oh.
open panel, remind me of this moment in the backstage, especially if you're sitting in the back waiting to get in line or waiting to get on screen. Remind me of this moment right here, and I will immediately boot someone and bring you up.
We got more tomatoes favorites. Let's see. And Buddha sends in $20. Stayed out in the hole.
Thank you so kindly. And
Wait,
same.
there's more.
I'm getting too much money.
There's more.
Kevin sends in $20, and I don't know. Is this the same as? I don't want to dox anybody. Identify yourself if you sent this and you want to be on Tomatoes favorites. Thank you for another 20 on that.
Just praise God, man. Fucking praise God. God is so amazing. The sun, the nature, the earth, water, the way words work, the way knowledge works, the way love feels. God. Praise God, man.
Praise God. Was there a message with that one?
No.
I do gotta
No?
ask you, Sarah. Did you think I was just gonna come in your channel and be like N-word, F-word? I gotta.
Well, I heard.
Just popped in, shows those people. Yeah, right on, man. So yeah, I'm over here just going over a lot of the videos on some of the other content creators that I jump on panel with. Uh, I guess could have named this like Drama Tuesday or something like that. I guess I missed so much this weekend that I was like catching up on everything last night. And oh my god. So I'm going through pretty much everybody's shows and putting clips in or watching their shows So it's crazy, I'll tell you. Yeah, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Yeah, so like 100, what is it, 105 left, 106 subs I need. That would be awesome. But yeah. Let's get back to the show.
You on yours once. I forget if I was someone else. I think someone else was reviewing it, and I was like, oh my god! I just have to note that in the back of my head that he drops it freely. So it's just a friendly preface to you
What
entering the
she's
stage.
nah, she's setting the tempo for the rest for from now on out, and she's establishing boundaries, and she's checking you before you have a chance to check her. This is a dominance move. She basically put her dick in your mashed potatoes.
Yeah,
Did
well,
the dick
she's
taste
a
good?
she's a woman and a blonde, so I'm okay with that.
So you like those nice female dicks?
Actually, Joe Cool gave her 20 up front to make sure you didn't show up there.
Nuxus drops in $3.
I'm
Damn,
confused.
I completely lost my thing. Oh well, I need to do a better job of being mindful.
It is always important to be mindful. Mindful of this money.
Kevin Bartholomew says Kevin thinks you're out of his league. He doesn't. He said, "Don't worry about it," but don't worry, she's attainable.
Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate you. So, do you see how many white knights just came flying in for me? This is lovely. I love all of you. I love all of you.
Me
Flo,
too.
I hope that worked out for you.
That worked out for me. I wish I had tits now.
I'm not even on the fucking screen.
It doesn't matter. We know that they exist.
I just like first off, I just like messing with AJ because it's fun and it's easy.
It is both of those.
I love you, AJ, but you got to shut the fuck up sometimes.
Okay, so hold on. We're at 63. We're at 63 minutes.
Dang, AJ.
AJ, go grab some dinner and come back.
Oh no, AJ, just come back tomorrow.
Oh Lord.
Or buy yourself back, AJ. You can always do that.
This is true. You can always buy yourself back.
And well, shit. I don't know if he's going to be able to now. Chuck's in $5 more. We're dropping 5 more onto AJ. He is at $68 now.
I bawled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. I got so much cheese in my pocket, they thought I was a fucking calzone.
Fuck yeah, Almighty Nate. Look at that
And
big, pretty
Almighty
pink
Nate
color.
says, Sarah made me donate. Fuck yeah. And we got a whale here. $20 and up is the whales. That was
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. You don't know the rights and the lights and the locks. Even don't know the ice and the Sprite. You just try to get money.
Money good your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Alligator sailboat, $sign ice. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get money.
Money or your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he barks. So put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots could learn how to log. Get money.
Fat bitch.
We're at 118 minutes of backstage time. I don't do. Somebody asked if boots. I don't do full boots here.
Oh, sorry. I think I advertised that.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Oh, well, I mean, I'll make good on it. For now, 2 hours.
Did you put Rocky on the list?
Yes, I did.
Rocky band.
Ooh,
Man,
is
Rocky
Rocky
gets
on the
up-
ransom list?
Yes, that motherfucker gets up my ass every stream.
He
What-
must like it.
What's his bail?
He almost
him as
got you last
torture.
night.
I use him as
What's his
torture in
bail?
the chat.
I saw that middle finger. I'll fuck you to prove a point, Flo.
What's his bail at?
60.
70.
Oh,
70? Damn.
Damn, I thought
Actually,
you said 80.
I'll put it down to no.
That'd
I
be
didn't say
cool,
80.
dude.
I'll walk it back to 60, but no.
Well, you started at 40, then you went to 50, and then you went to 60.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Got all the way up to 90. That's crazy.
I thought for sure he was gonna run the stream with his provocative talking while Flo was over on that other panel.
Yeah,
that's why I'm like, Flo, get him.
I'm glad you texted me because, yeah. Sarcastic Saint, it's timing out chatters is the same price. It's $1 a minute, and I only do it in increments, whatever the timeout increments are. I don't even remember what they are. It's like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour. I don't know, something like that. I don't sell a lot of chat timeouts.
What up, Joe Cool?
But they are for sale.
Hey, Sunday, how are you?
Damn, I still ain't got it.
1 5. Oh, okay, it's 1 minute, 1 5 10 30 minutes or 24 hours. What up, Joe?
I'm on the road. I think I'm in Tennessee, or so I could be wrong.
Oh, you're on your way to Chuck.
You're not normally up at this hour.
Let me get Betsy out. Make sure she's ready.
I might be in Tennessee. You're in Tennessee, Chuck. What you doing? What you on right now?
Where are you at?
Hold on, AJ.
Google it and get off of here and see where I'm at.
AJ,
I'm
don't
not sure.
spam the chat, or else you're gonna get people a freebie.
Exit 126 off of Highway 40.
All right.
Hey, are you really going to see him?
If that nigga anywhere near me, I'm going to see him right now.
I don't know where he's at.
Hey,
Where are you at, Joe?
I don't know. I gotta Google it. I think I'm in Tennessee somewhere, man.
I've already got Chuck on the line to bail me out from Debaticon. See hear that, Sarah? I've already got a bail's bondsman.
Chuck, put something in the back chat I can take a picture of, a location I can take a picture of, then I can Google against where I'm at.
What?
Say what?
So, let's say put something in a town or something near you that I can in the back chat, and then I can Google that against where I am and see how close we are.
Oh, let me think what the name of that town is. Right there.
Oh, shit. Don't be sending me no KKK small towns as a troll, man.
Donna, if you were here, I missed this earlier. Says if I was at the bar, I would tip my bartender. Entertainment is entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Donna, and I apologize for the lateness.
Game's over, losers. I have all the money. Compare your lives to mine and then kill yourselves.
Hold on, we got something going on here. Rob Knorr, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I think I'll hang around.
That's not Rob.
Nice. I got some more mileage out of the Rob Knorr AI.
He got me.
It's not a very big town, Joe. I don't know if it'll pop up for you or not.
All right. Okay, I'll be back.
They got 3 chickens and 4 goats.
And you fucked them all, huh?
Oh my.
You gotta stay away from the sheep, though. They lie.
Just what?
It's an old joke.
I don't get it.
Brother.
Stay away from the sheep because they lie.
I don't get
an old farmer, you know.
They're
Farmer
bad.
stroke. Yeah, real bad.
No, the old farmer's joke is never trust a farmer when he says he's broke. He's worked too hard, or I was just helping that sheep across the fence. That's the real joke.
Farmers are broke though. I used to make a lot of loans to farmers because they have tons of assets and no money.
I feel like you should go over to Rob's again.
Me?
Is he live?
Yeah, he's still live.
Jesus Christ.
And go over what?
I don't know. Just go over there and then let us sit here
Poke the
quietly.
bear.
Poke the bear.
To see how it's going.
Well, maybe ask him why he was rude to Trippy.
You should tell him he was a baby back bitch, and your obligation wasn't just to be there; it was to argue in good faith as well.
I mean, I just get kicked out immediately. Like, I'm not saying no. I'm just saying like we probably
if you attack, yeah.
I feel like Trippy deserves to be stood up for, like, because that's. I mean, I understand how Rob, goes away with Ryan and you and stuff, but Trippy didn't deserve that.
I got an
Like, at
in
all.
for you, Flo. Go over there and tell how bad you felt because Ryan kept over talking him, and then you could divert into how he kind of crapped on Trippy.
I think you should just ask why he was mean to Trippy. That was just rude. That's all.
You tell me what exit or highway marker you're at, Joe, and I'll tell you if you're close enough.
Well, it turns out I'm in Mississippi.
Way off.
God damn, Joe.
It wasn't even close.
Wow.
It's close. What are you, North Mississippi?
Wait, did you stop by the Pyramid at Bass Pro Shop in Memphis, Tennessee? On your way to
No, I
Mississippi?
didn't even see it. I've been driving through the night.
Bro, you got to go to that Pyramid, man. You got to go.
I've been there. I got pictures of it. Yeah.
Oh hell,
You at Holiday Shores or where are you at?
I'm 3 some hours away from you. I'm in Mississippi somewhere, man.
Fernando?
I have no idea. You see, I had the state wrong. You
Tupelo?
fucking city.
Fulton?
Let me see if it's. I don't know. Let me see if it's still up on Google where I am. No, I don't know where I am.
I'll see you in 99 minutes, AJ.
Bye,
He's gonna go play Call of
AJ.
Duty.
Wow, 7 people still watching. I know. I appreciate it, guys. That's some crazy shit. Wow. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, let you know when the show is on. And, hey, you guys, if you want to help and support the channel, you know where to hit me. Hit me on that Cash App like it's a joint. Hit that $, Carney Vanguard. Send those donos. Put in tips. No tax for tips. Let's get back to this show.
Sorry, all the boys like me more than they like you.
He's okay. He's probably into that shit.
True. Very true.
He's, yeah.
OG, what? Yeah, OG. Sarah, there you go. Send Sarah over there. But she can't mess with the Wilsonians.
Is that true?
Send me over where?
You should go stand up.
Yeah,
You
no
should
problem,
go
man. I hope
poo him for
you're headed out.
But
You're
like,
a
I'm in
guy,
no,
though.
I'm in no
If
position
you
really to
are
tell
just
anybody
chill,
not to be
listen,
rude to
and
somebody.
Well, but
you'll have
he's a
a lot
guest on
more
someone else's
couple
show.
panels.
Oh,
You
tell
can
me
be a
about that.
hypocrite, Flo. You can be a
Yeah.
hypocrite, Flo. It's really easy.
So I'm going to go through pretty much everybody's stuff. Um, because yeah, I mean, I came back. And this, I guess, this stuff happened Thursday. We're already on Tuesday, so and I barely caught up to this stuff Monday night. So yeah, it's wow. And like I said, I go on to a lot of these panels. So and I support a lot of these channels. Kind of interesting.
I put a little bit of butter.
Yeah, well, this is where you do well.
Who was
You're
shitty to
diplomatic.
Trippy? Who was shitty to Trippy?
Rob Norris.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he went baby back bitch mode today and like threw a tantrum and was like, I refuse to. My obligation
Participate. Yeah.
was to be there. My obligation was to be there. No, it was actually to debate in good faith because this wasn't a blood sport.
Trippy would have kicked his ass, right? You know, Trippy got this fiery. I saw him. You know, Trippy didn't take no shit.
Oh, so we never watched the end, Flo.
All right, hold on.
We keep going.
Wait,
back
there
and
was
forth.
more because I went and took a nap.
Yeah.
That shit gave me.
There was not a whole lot
brain
more.
damage. Watching a grown man act that sweet gave me diabetes.
He bitched out
Follow
again.
Federal court order. He is not demonstrating that ICE.
Put them
is
up there
incapable
together
of
one
carrying-
on one to see if he
ICE
if
is,
he'll
he's not
engage.
demonstrating that ICE is
He's
incapable
not
of
gonna-
carrying out
yeah.
their duties, or the police are incapable or unwilling them.
Is it lagging?
Okay, I thought
Yeah.
it was me for a
He's not
second.
doing-
Yeah.
Courts are not working. He's
Yeah,
not
it
doing
did this the whole
to
stream.
Little
though,
Rock.
honestly.
God damn it!
It
The whole
wasn't you
stream-
though.
It
Was
wasn't
it-
you, StreamYards, because I had all of y'all's panels open and it was
Yep.
it lagged on
Every one of them.
everybody's.
Yep.
StreamYard be charging us a shit ton of money and be like, "Hey, fuck you, right?"
They ramped the price
Maybe.
way up and took the quality down. I'm gonna pop out and see if I can reset. I'll be back in like 2 minutes and see if I can get rid of this.
He's got to go figure out which other tabs to close, including the porn.
I was gonna say he's got to sift through his porn to figure out what he wants to delete.
Right.
Not this one. She's
Nah,
hot.
yeah.
He's got a big dick. The sheep is cute in this one.
Definitely can't get rid of the midgets.
He's got 99 tabs of Marte.
Right, he got 99 films of Marte.
It's all for research purposes. That
All for
particular
research.
pornography.
All for
Yes.
research.
Well, that's
Joe,
what
how have
Tim
you
Payne
been?
said.
I've been like really cool, really great. You know, ICE is in my neighborhood, so it's been exciting. I've been having a ball. I love doing that shit. And
Oh.
I'm going to we have something called Auditpalooza where all the auditors and cop watchers and shit meet up once a year. I'm on the way there to Florida. And then I'm going to see my exes in Texas, and then I'm going to see my exes in Ohio. So I'm having a blast, man.
Well, if you go through Western Arkansas, I can have my brother put you up for a night in the Gray Bar
Am
Hotel.
I going to be anywhere near Arkansas? Obviously, I suck at geography.
I thought he was going to say I suck dick. Okay. I've been on the internet way too long.
Joe,
Just this
damn,
room,
Joe.
Sarah. Just this room. This is bad for you. It's bad for you.
I've been presuming what people are going to say at this point, and it's not been going well for me. It's putting my mind completely in the gutter.
It's the company you hang around, man.
I know. It's the internet.
Right.
Sarah, he's going to go see Crispy.
Oh, yeah. I forgot
Oh.
about Chris.
Tell her I want my $400 back.
Are you
I
going?
want my $300 back.
Sorry, no refunds.
Did you call Landry too?
I forgot. Thank you. I'll be there on the 19th, so I'll call that dude up. I'm gonna be there for a while. I'm gonna hang out at least 4 or 5 days in Texas. I got a lot of friends there.
And exes.
And exes. Actually, I'm gonna spend 3 of them 4 days with just one chick.
What's his name, Joe?
What's dude's name? Oh, probably gonna do that. Oh, man. Every time I go out there, either I'm in a relationship or she in a relationship. This is the first time both of us been single.
Yeah, Joe's on the prowl. Put your white women away.
Are you gonna move to Texas, Joe?
I like Texas. You know, I love Texas. You probably know that, man.
Joe is stalking is doing the Afro Man song. He's stalking the white man's land. That's crazy.
I like Texas. It gets hot as fuck.
And you can meet Mr. Pie. He's down here too.
Are you cutting through? Are you cutting through Middle Georgia? Or are you going down to the Panhandle, Joe?
Joe don't know. Joe don't know.
You gotta explain what state that is for him, OG. He's not really clear.
Because if you're coming to Middle Georgia, I'll smoke one with you and take you shooting.
I'm not. You know what? I don't think I go through Georgia when we was plotting the path. I don't think I go through Georgia. A lot of southern shit though, like fucking really down south ass states though. Tennessee, I think I went through. I don't fucking know. I've been at this shit all day. I got sleepy. That's the only reason I pulled over, man. I probably need to roll. I rolled 5 blunts and I'm down to my last blunt and I still got like 5 hours left.
Jesus, Joe.
Yeah, I need to be rolling up some more shit. That shit ain't no way it's gonna last 5 hours, no one fucking blunt.
That's crazy. You just stop smoking so much. That's like the pot calling the kettle black.
Right. Leave that shit alone, Joe. Oh, fuck. I'm anxious too, man. I can't wait to see these niggas. Last year, I took my girl with me. So that means I couldn't hang with no chicks because she's super jealous. And the guys, I just pretty much, dug through their minds and shit. So I didn't engage a lot. So this time, it's like getting a second go around. I want to make sure I pay everybody attention and see everybody.
Where they do that at, Joe?
Are y'all gonna go harass the police in Florida? I feel like that'd be a very bad idea.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
You can start by paying me attention, okay?
Yeah. Your magic spells will not work on me, woman.
She's white. I'm sure they will.
I didn't know you were an incel. That's crazy. Joe, have you been hanging out with Casper a lot recently?
Actually, yes, and I've been building respect for him, so that makes me an incel and probably gay too, yeah.
Probably
a little bit.
Oh, look, Landry's here. Joe, Landry's coming to town. I mean, Landry, Joe's coming to town.
I'm coming to town.
All right, Landry.
I'm already in town.
I'm coming.
I'm always coming.
Me too.
Pause.
Putting my mind completely.
No
M3.
pause. All Diddy.
I'm uncomfortable.
Wait a second.
Yeah,
I'm on the wrong
no
thing.
pause. All Diddy with the baby oil and the slip and slide, bro.
Yeah,
You
Landry,
know,
make
this
sure
Chuck.
you call me like 19th, 20th. I'll
So-
be in your town.
Look at Landry with the Rob Noor up there.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
actually,
they want Rob Noor as Cartman.
I did that too. It's in his Discord, in Dusty's Discord. David Wayne
Oh,
sent me.
nice.
I actually work for David Wayne, so he pays
We
the
all work
bills.
for David Wayne.
I know he's the real power.
I work for Snaps.
Oh.
All right, guys,
I'm
well, it's been
David,
a
I'm
good
David
time.
Wayne's handler. I'm David Wayne's handler, so y'all
Man,
actually work for
step
me.
in there. Step in there, Landry.
Into who?
Into the audio space. You got to talk over these motherfuckers. Everyone on
know.
this panel is loud as shit.
I know it's fucking crazy. Like what the
Put
fuck?
that chest out
It's
there.
ridiculous, dude.
Brother, how the fuck did you yell and stay the same volume? That's crazy. That's like when you use the speed up feature or the slow down or the speed up feature on Talcai. He's immune. You got to go to 2.5 before he starts fucking talking fast.
Hey, whatever happened to ventriloquism? Remember we was kids, motherfucker. Be like, he threw his voice
Charlie
across the room.
McCarthy. Yeah.
That shit
We're
ain't
not.
real.
Oh, we're not old as fucking Methuselah. We don't remember riding dinosaurs. So
You do remember?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't know. Everybody
Oh,
else.
are we gonna watch
knock
this to end or what?
What?
Nah, you're gonna have to edge till tomorrow.
All right.
Hey,
Well,
I want you to. Oh, sorry.
I'm pulling it up.
Sorry, tomato.
That's okay. Go ahead.
I wanted to go in undercover as a secret, Rob Noor fanboy. Like,
Okay.
just be like all in, all Rob. Yes, Rob. Yes, tell me about all the mainstream conservative points, and just roll with it and see how far I can get.
Well, go over and tell him how well he did on a debate tonight.
Oh, he always does so good. I can't believe how good he is.
What? Hey, if you're going over, let me know. We'll watch it. Fuck that ending.
I don't even know what. It's not open right now, though.
Yeah, he's still
It's
going.
not.
Hold on.
I don't know.
It's not open, but like North just asked for a link and he dropped it right down. He's reviewing his own interaction with North, so I think he probably wouldn't mind having some
support,
engagement, right?
All right.
Flo, if somebody
Should
else
I go
played it
bully him?
and
Here, I'll put
shared
it in the back chat. Whoever wants to troll Rob, have fun.
Well, Landry just went.
I should go too, man. That
Everyone should
motherfucker.
go one at a time. That's how we're gonna do it.
And everybody, shit! Everybody needs to remember that. Put in your name the hashtag only the left.
And you have to capitalize only.
You probably get thrown out right from the get go.
Are we gonna watch him?
Yeah, hold on.
Come on, I need you to be up on this, okay? It's either this or I'm gonna go to watching a show.
Somebody with a
You sound like you're gonna fall asleep in about half an hour.
No, I'm sitting up. I'm wide awake. Not I haven't been going to sleep till like 5 lately.
Oh, you're on these streamer hours now.
Whoever computer is not filled with porn and malware, why don't y'all share the screen so give Flo a break?
Yeah, that ain't me.
I absolutely think that the previous statement that you made is what I agree. That you're not
Okay,
selling
okay.
out
You
because
think-
that you're not. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. Right. And so yes, I think it's absurd when you come in and say you're a cancer to the Republican Party because you're not a real conservative, and the first thing you say is so much conservatism. And I point out, yeah, actually, you support people that aren't fiscally conservative, and I don't think that makes you a cancer to the party, right? And you're like, oh well. Clearly just supporting someone that's not one thing doesn't mean you're a sellout or cancers. Yes, totally agree. Oh, he left. Hey, good effort, sir. Did a great job there.
Well, yeah, were you backstage?
Oh, piss. That was fun. Did you have a good time with that? I had a good time with that. All right. Did I miss some super chats? I think I did, didn't I?
What you gotta do? Ask him for the link.
Yeah,
Cat,
I knew
Blasterbot.
I knew I should have grabbed it earlier when I saw it, but I was like, fuck Rob.
Captain Planet, $10. Says, I don't know how you do it. I don't know. Now, I think the key with that is, this is what it normally would
Landry's
be
down there like
That
love
dude just
bombing and
screaming
not
over me
fucking just
with
straight
a
up asking
moderator
for
and
the
me
link.
having no recourse. That's what it's like. That's what I get frustrated with. I sit there and let that guy, I'm not saying I don't chime in once in a while he's talking and say things like, yes, but that dude just constantly scrolling up, talking over me, demanding I say things, interrupting me. I'm not crazy, right? That you can see how fucking ridiculous it is.
I just saw Not Men down there. I forgot about him. I'm probably banned from chat.
Debating these people anymore. And you'll be on there with
Not Men still a mod.
Yeah.
And you're like,
damn.
What am I supposed to do here? That's the bullshit that you deal with. Big Red Sky, $5 says, someone tell that little boy that Trump won and it's his president and daddy. Blasterbot, $5 says, remember when Trump said Rosie looked like a pig? Literally as bad as whatever Destiny said in the last year or so. Drop table.
Hey, are you
$10 says this?
Are you current or are you behind?
It's current.
And Blasterbot.
No, oh yeah, it's current.
$5 says the debate tactics of logic and consistency win again. What a surprise.
Landry, ask for the fucking link.
Thank you so much for being a member.
Gonna make me get in there on an alt.
Well, it was nice that the Connor fans, the Dusty and Connor fans, came over to get smacked around, wasn't it?
Oh.
Oh.
Dusty and
Yeah,
Connor.
He could send something in the ether, huh?
You think?
You know, I don't like this nigga. No way, Sarah.
This guy wants to call in.
I feel like
Man,
he
it's
got me
3:40.
kicked off of Sarah's
You got 10
show, so
minutes.
I always hold that shit against him.
Wait,
And
what
he
is
probably
this?
got a
Is it
lot of
fucking-
other unlikable characteristics
kidding me?
too, but
All
it
right,
don't
you
take
got
a
10
lot
minutes.
to get me to jump this.
If you're
dude.
just someone peckering around, I'm not going to be happy. If you're like, oh, I just wanted to say hi. If you got something you want to disagree with, fine. You just got skipped? Oh, no, shit, man. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Marcus Antonio, thank you
That
so
was
much.
funny.
AJ, get up in there.
Slap my ass up. Floundering Coder Acolyte, of course.
Oh yeah, AJ, go do that. You can go have some fun
And our
over
good
there.
friend from Bumbly, I think I missed too. $2 says W Rob. Thank you. I'm so sorry. No, thank you for calling it out. No, I'm not calling in for people that are agreeing.
Whoa.
Landry blew it. AJ, go.
What's he do? One person at a time?
Yep.
Yeah. What do you want? You're not the guy I wanted to call him. What's up?
Act like you didn't get your shit pushed in for being a little bitch.
Yes, that's what I'm acting like. Which time are you referring to?
Tonight.
Which one?
Well, since there's so many times.
Right, so I'm asking you which specific.
With Coder and Dusty.
Okay, with Coder and Dusty. Yeah. And how did I get my...
Specifically by Coder. That's crazy.
Okay,
you
and so...
fucking act like a baby Huey sitting there crying.
No, I didn't cry. I thought that Coder was making
I'm not
some...
gonna
He
participate.
totally cried.
I thought Coder was making...
I didn't see
I thought
it.
Coder was
could
making
tell
some
it. He's
unassailable
lying.
points, and he was dropping such wisdom, I didn't want to interrupt him.
Bro, you make me hate that I agree with you.
Great.
It's what?
You did a very bad showing, and it was fucking pathetic.
That's great. I'm glad you feel that way. Anything else?
Like, fucking, you're a loser, dude.
I'm a loser?
What the
Okay,
fuck?
great. Anything else?
Here we
better.
go, G.
Thanks.
Well, that doesn't look like
Okay,
fun
hey,
at
thanks so
all.
much. How much, by the way, how many people watched you today?
All the people.
Yeah. Are you just lying?
He got a
Are
raid
you gonna
from
cry about it?
Jake.
No, I'm not. Does it sound like I'm crying?
Like, you literally did a very shit fucking show, dude.
That's fine. That's your opinion. I don't care what you think. And
You give people ultimatums.
I don't give people
Then you,
ultimatums.
then you go back to your fucking hug box. You
Did you
whine
go to
and
a hug box?
complain.
I didn't. I think Radical Coder made some unassailable points, and he really needed time to speak. So much so that he had to speak over me. I said I would be quiet. He said, "Great, that's good. I get to talk more." I gave him a chance. What's wrong with it?
You guys were in a debate.
Were we?
And you fucking gave up. How you like you
I didn't
it
give
took
up.
you less
I
than an
stuck
hour
around.
to rage quit.
I didn't rage quit. I stuck around. I gave him a
You
chance to
said, oh,
speak.
your obligation was to stick around. No, your obligation was to debate in good faith. But then you
I
pulled
have
a baby
no-
Huey.
I have no obligation to anything.
Well, you talked about your obligation to just stay there, but no, your obligation was
Oh
to
well,
debate
I
in
did.
good
Yes,
faith.
I was obligated to be on the panel.
Good
Sure.
No,
point,
you were
OG.
obligated to debate in good faith, and you
That's
failed.
Not, that's not true. I did debate in good faith. I was talked over.
No,
Someone
you
said
did
that
a
they had
ShamWow
40
commercial.
That's
you did
right.
A
I did.
ShamWow commercial.
That's
You were
did,
bitching and
because-
complaining.
That's right. I did a ShamWow commercial. Did that upset you?
No, I'm
How
not
did it
upset
hurt
at
you?
all.
No,
I
no,
th-
you
I
sound
think- I
very
think it's
upset. Wow.
pathetic.
Well, no, wait.
I
Tell
think
me,
it's
what was it about the
extremely
ShamWow commercial that upset you? Were you touched inappropriately while that commercial played sometime? You got some real small dick energy here, sir. Please go on. Tell me.
Oh, I have small dick
Yes,
energy,
that's
but
right.
the
In
baby
fact, so
Huey.
much so.
Should we
so much
should
so-
we
so much
review your
so- so
fucking
much so-
freak out? Like
so much so that you're calling in to.
he
talk
kicked
about
me
this
when I
because it
called him,
affected
but when I
you so
called
much.
him
Go
the
ahead, I'll give you a
burrito
chance.
boy.
Oh, he left. Look at that baby Huey.
Oh, he left.
Thanks, modern man. What's up, sir?
I mean, that was brutal, dude. I mean, that was embarrassing. Not for you.
Shit.
Damn, that's all I gotta say, man. Some craziness going on. Whole lot of
Shit. Shit. Shit.
Oh, wow. Let's go on with the show.
Obviously, for him, I hope that we can do better.
It's
The
just
Orthodox guy,
live.
that was just.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Who are all these people that are jumping in?
we were all sitting here, yeah. It was, gun to our head sort of thing. But
Cal, who's 1 second? Who are you, Cal? What's up?
Landry just ratted you
that's
out.
my mom. Hey, mom.
I don't think that's your mom.
You don't know.
I'm guessing.
Well,
Your mom's name's not Cal.
You shouldn't assume.
Well, I'm allowed to do what I want. Thanks for your advice.
You're welcome.
How do you assume that I don't know?
That's scary. So you do know?
You assume I don't.
So you and my mom are a thing now.
You're assuming I don't.
Yeah. No.
Okay. I thought you said we shouldn't assume.
It's too late for this. Hold on,
Right.
wait. So I'm supposed to disagree with you vehemently. It's a word, right? It's.
I mean, I don't know. If you have anything to say, I mean, it's 3:45. What is it that you had? What was your point? There's another caller too, so let's go quick.
Get
What's
him,
up?
Landry. Get him.
Backstage, get me out of here.
All right. Flo, what's
Damn.
happening?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. You have to deal with this. You know? I want to have a real conversation with you, brother. As a content creator, I'm a fan of all of you. All right.
Okay, if you're not here to argue, really, like we call in some other day, do a
No,
call show.
this is the argument, sir. This is the argument.
Okay.
I think you're a very talented individual with a lot of intellectual capacity. Excuse me for my speech impediment, but I'm often seeing you get very emotional and almost streamlining a narrative and shutting off your opposition when the opposition isn't even close to your knees in regards to competition. And
So
comparability.
give me some debates you've seen me do that.
Well, I discovered you, sir, on the great Sarah the Raging Tomato channel.
Okay.
And, I saw you debate Flow, and it just over time. I was a fan at first, but then over time I saw you were getting very I'm often accused of being spurgy, right?
Okay.
So I spurg out a lot, and everyone's like, AJ, stop spurging.
Okay.
And when I saw you, I would have never thought you for that. But lately,
You think I'm
sir,
spurging?
Well, sir, when you mute and you start talking to an audience on another stream or your audience, and not
When did I do that?
I saw you do it today, sir.
Tonight. Can you name any other time I've ever done that?
But it made me look bad tonight, sir.
No. I'm asking you if you can name another.
As a fan of yours, as someone who's supported you.
But wait, my question is, you make it. You are implying that I've done things like this multiple times. So I'm asking
But
you
why
if you.
did you do it with a gay guy?
Listen,
of all the people.
You're not answering the question. I'm just asking you a simple question. It's only tonight you've seen me do that?
Damn, that was good.
So then we're just talking about tonight.
Well, I also know there was another night you just had to stop your stream because of the conversation leading into a very risky area, which I thought was, from a non-biased perspective as a fan,
The Discord invasion.
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Like I said, I'm a big fan of you, sir.
I didn't stop my stream. I left that Discord and I kept streaming.
But you apologized to us and said you had to shut your stream down. Did you not?
No. I said I had to leave that Discord. I kept streaming on my stream, but I left that Discord because they were intentionally saying racial slurs.
Yes, sir. I understand, but you had to restart your stream. You had to end it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
restart it.
No, you're right about that. Yes. Okay, but I don't understand. If you understand that was perfectly reasonable, why even bring it up? I guess
Because, sir, like when Joe Rogan gets a lot of hate. People like that guy Jordan Peterson. His health is very risque right now. But all these people get a lot of hate, and I often looked up to you
His
as
health
this
is risque.
individual in the community that had a lot of education and intellectual capacity. And now I see you engaging with these buffoons, and you're acting like them, and it breaks my heart as a fan.
Okay,
Mr. Noir.
but no, listen. It's fine. The criticism's well taken, and I'll address it. But I'm trying to isolate what the criticism is. So far, you brought up 2 nights. You brought up tonight, and then the day I had to leave the Discord thing. So I'm trying to see the commonality here. What was the problem with the day I left the Discord?
I guess maybe I was hyping up this idea that you were this motherfucker who could never, stand down from idiocy. And lately, I've been seeing you just in this last recent, 1 month isn't a long time, but I'm seeing you kind of act, and I don't know if it's Israel or Charlie Kirk. I don't know, sir.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute.
So
Can you name me? Can you name me another streamer you like?
Jay is a Chad.
Oh man, I mean, there's many.
Just give me
I
one.
don't like Destiny. I'll tell you that. I
Okay,
think
give me
Destiny's
one you
fine.
like. You like Sarah?
Andrew Wilson, Sarah.
Okay.
Flow Stage,
Okay. Stop.
Speakeasy.
Pause.
You know,
Andrew
all these
Wilson,
great
Sarah.
people.
Pause. Andrew Wilson, Sarah. They go onto a panel. They keep intentionally saying the N-word to get their channel banned. Are they sticking
I have
around?
never heard either of those two individuals ever say that word, sir. Please, sir. They have never used that word with the hard R at the end of it. In my short-term
That is
experience
why.
in this, as a consumer of the YouTube market,
He
That's
really
not
is
what
good at what he does.
I said if they go. I did not listen to me. I said if they go onto a panel and people are intentionally saying the N-word to get their channels banned, do you think they would stay?
well, that's kind of like a god. Are we in trial right now? Are you representing a client? Because like, what are we doing here? You're creating an hypothesis, sir. I'm simply asking, when you're so smart, why do you have to avoid these idiots? Like, we don't need to talk about Andrew and Sarah in a hypothetical.
What I'm saying is that anyone that you would respect would not intentionally get their channel taken down by staying on a live stream with people using racial slurs.
Okay,
no one with any amount of intelligence would do that. The idea that you think
Ryan
that let me finish.
That leaves you out, OG.
Let me finish. The fact that you think that
I think
somehow
this dude's
is
just a
impugning
coward.
me. I've seen
When they
two
say
things,
racial
Rob, from you.
slurs,
The
weird.
first was when you left this Discord, which I left because people were shouting racial slurs to intentionally sabotage my channel. And I said, I have to shut the show down, delete the video, and come back, which I did. And somehow that's impugning me. Me bringing up no other streamer that you like would have done anything differently than what I did. So I don't understand why that's a black mark on me in your eyes.
No, I agree with you. And I'm so happy you said that. So you were in a situation where there was almost a potential blackmail going on. And it was like, you're going to destroy what I'm creating, what I'm working for. So I have to step away. Is that what you're saying, sir?
Yes, sure.
Okay.
So then now we can dispense of that one.
Okay.
Now we just have
up.
Yeah. Now the second one. What was up with this GHEY guy having you mute up and talk to like your stream or whatever you were doing? Why did you let this guy clown you? He gets roasted every day in our community.
Too radical coder.
Yes, sir. I mean, come on. Nobody takes him seriously, man.
That's right. So why would I be in the debate?
Dude, is good.
Was that your excuse for behaving that way?
Why did you agree
No, my
to a
excuse for
debate
behaving
with
that
him?
way is constantly when I interact with people in these communities, they feel the need to just scream over me. I am more than willing to do a debate where there is robust disagreement. I'll even have people call me insults and shit. But a precursor is I'd like to be able to get my thoughts out and listen to their thoughts. If it's going to be a shit show, like it was the last time I debated with Dusty, the last time I was on Sarah's channel and debated with Connor, where it's just people spurting out, yelling over me the whole time, I don't have the time of day for that. I'm more than happy to have debates. I've had many of them with Radical Coder. I said, Coder, I had a one-on-one with Dusty. It went fine. Afterwards, Coders kept like spurting out over me 2 or 3 times. Finally, exacerbated, I said, I'll be quiet until you finish. I'm not going to let you interrupt me. He says, great. Then I'll keep talking, blah, blah, blah. So I thought, it'd be funny.
But you didn't
I'll just
listen.
say, fine. He's so smart. I'll let him talk all night. I don't want to step on his toes. And that's what I did. I didn't spurg out in frustration. I said,
You'll
fine.
surrender
If
like
this
a
is
rep-
how
like a
I'm going to be
Republican.
treated in this community. Then I'll say, you guys are right. You're so great. You don't even need me. Take all the time you need. That's what I did.
Amen. Amen,
That's
brother.
it.
And you know what? Thank you for having me on your show. And I will say this, that is a great form of confidence and leadership. And hopefully that journey treats you well. I just hope you can see that a lot of these content creators are playing 3D chess. And as some of them respect you and they may be allowing these buffoons to rage bait you. But Mr. Noor, I think you have a bright future. And I don't think you need this community to have that bright future, sir.
I agree with that, which is why I don't interact with them most.
Ultimately, Mr. Noor, as a fan, you have to understand. I think someone as intellectual as you can also out clever these people,
Well,
and
that's
maybe
true.
in that way you can create content too.
That's true. All right. Thanks, man. All right. Cal, what's happening, Cal?
AJ, let
Hey
it
Rob,
walk
this is
easy.
me from chat earlier.
I don't know.
I meant to call. I meant to call earlier, but
Oh,
I
you were
didn't
going to
get
call
to.
earlier. Well, we only got a couple minutes. So what's up?
Okay, yeah. Listen, whenever I made that comment about Andrew Wilson, I just, from what I know with Matt Dillahunty and all the reputation he's gained.
Why would he? Am I muted still? No.
No.
Why would he title his stream "Blood Sports Debates" with maybe Dusty and Coder?
That's weird.
Okay, AJ, I got hold on. So I got it. Oh, you deserve to come back up, but I got to respect the money. But I'll bring you up for just a second to say you're very good at what you do. You're an excellent gaslighter.
No, it's fine. Keep me backstage. Shout out to the donors.
Fine.
And speaking of, we got another one to do. Nuxus brings in $8 for the ticket. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's see, what do we got here? Have I run through all of them? You know what? Here we go. This isn't really a dono clip. It'll work.
No! No!
What's your emergency?
Hell yeah. What do you think about that, Exiled?
I know a few brothers that want her phone number.
Are you one of the brothers?
Nah, unfortunately, I'm married, but I can bring one of them over this way.
Hey,
Well-
where y'all at? X, I know I ask you that all the time.
Oh, wait, there's one right there. No, so,
What state you in? My
The last place I told you needed to
Missouri.
visit, but you ditched us.
Missouri. Didn't I just go through Missouri? I just went through Missouri.
I know. I complained that you went through Missouri yet again.
It bypassed you.
Yep.
That's why, look, dude, I don't give a fuck whose numbers are higher. I'm not going to take that shit from anybody. I don't give a fuck if he comes to the channel and he goes, oh, Trippy said this and that.
That's weird.
Hold on. We got a Swaparoo.
Gained out of making people.
So how is it a joke? You think it's just so you think it's a lie?
No, I think that you think that it's a joke, but you realize that it's fucking stupid, and so now you're trying to be like, it can't be a joke, it would be boring.
It was a true thing. It was a true event.
I don't believe you.
Why,
Anything
'cause
else?
Is it because there's a doughboy behind me?
No, that looks like Eric Cartman. I don't think he's a
Oh,
doughboy.
sorry. It was one.
You don't even know your own fucking stupid backgrounds of jokes, huh?
I don't.
Right.
It's like
strike three.
So
Huh?
you have no advice as far as
I don't have any advice.
Do you,
for
do you
someone
go
like
out? Do you engage with protesters? Do you engage with people like in the real world, or is it just online?
I ran for Congress, and you?
Did you succeed?
I did not. And you ran?
I guess I should try, right? Because they could
I
probably.
bet you did great. I bet you did great. Where do you live, by the way?
That was quite the setup.
Like state. You don't have to tell me location.
No, I live in Dallas, Texas.
Okay.
So there's a no Kings protest on.
Run for office. Why haven't you?
Why
I
would
mean, you get out and do stuff, right?
I mean, I do more than you. I think I leave, right?
Really?
I just started 3 days ago, so I'm just trying to tell you.
You
as a
just started
concerned-
leaving 3 days ago. What'd you do prior to that?
I didn't leave. I stayed here, just like you and many others.
Really?
Stayed
That's what
here
I do.
in
I say
the
that.
house.
So I ran for Congress from my room here.
You didn't run. You might have done a brisk
Now
walk.
that's at least a better joke. But actually,
Well, I don't know you well enough. You know what I mean? We can get to good jokes. We just have to wine me and
I'm
dine
not trying
me
to be
first.
I'm not trying to be your fucking friend, buddy.
I know you like cupcakes. I heard
That's
that you
not
like
true. I
cupcakes.
don't. I'm more of a
Well,
pie guy.
Look at you.
Now
and-
listen. Now
look at
look,
me.
I also know, right, that you would think that I'm into every dessert, but it's not
No,
true.
no. It's
It's
just
not
cupcakes.
true at all.
Only cupcakes because it's convenient for my brand of cupcake.
What's your brand of cupcake?
It's just that's my logo is a cupcake, a pink cupcake. So.
So I was right about getting bent over.
Oh yeah, dude, always.
Anything else?
You know, life has fucked me royally every day for a long time until recently. So you know, ever since I discovered your content,
Life.
I've
Is
been
that what you
close.
call them?
Who my boyfriend?
Yeah.
Depends on the day. You know,
Yeah, he has
sometimes
different
I get
names.
called Rob Noor, and he wants me to be called
Wow.
Destiny.
No shit.
Yeah, he calls me
Really?
Destiny, and then I call him Rob. Yeah.
Wow. That's it.
Also, there's a lot more than I do to get into the juicy details.
Oh wow. I don't know. What do you Hey brother critters.
What is it?
What do you think about all this so far?
I don't know, man.
Kind of interesting, huh?
Yeah.
And there's still more content we got to go through. You ready for that?
Yeah, I'm down.
Hey,
Shut up.
you ended up outside. No, I'm not being mean to the dog. All right, back to this show. Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, you guys, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, let you know when the show is on. And you know how to get to me, don't you? I don't know if you guys do. But if you want to donate and help support the channel, you can catch that at $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. All right, back to the show.
No, I'm
It
good.
might get you demonetized.
I know that juicy would be the operative word there, but I'm good. Right? So you didn't have anything to say? That's it?
Well, I
That's what
did.
you came
Actually,
in for?
I came in to ask you a genuine question, and you.
I don't believe you asked me. I don't believe that.
Here, no, I'll tell you the truth. Listen to this, right? These people who came on the, I don't know the cowboy hat guy. His name, the cowboy hat.
Whatever. Go.
That guy was very ridiculous and silly to listen to. So was the Orthodox guy. You know, it's just so I felt like, well, what's gonna be better to come in here authentically and ask a question that wouldn't be fucking with you? And I forgot I had the thing behind me. So
That's total bullshit.
How is
so
it
you
bullshit?
can't even, you can't even keep your story straight. One, right? The guy with the hat came in after you.
Yep. And I was
Okay.
still backstage, and I was like, dude, this is embarrassing. I want to do better. I want to be
So,
better.
second, so you're saying for no reason whatsoever you had that background?
No, I was told to make it for my
By who?
employer, David Wayne.
Who's that?
My boss. He's,
Who's that?
You ever hear the term producer?
I do know what a producer is.
That's basically what he does. He does it for everyone. So not just me. He probably does it
So
for you.
you have a producer.
Yep.
He's
David
watching
Wayne,
me.
David Wayne. He's a little gay.
You have
but
a
that's
producer
okay.
that was watching me.
Yes. He does much more than watch you.
Uh-huh. So you didn't have anything serious to talk about.
No, I did. I told you about the protest. You still have not answered that.
No.
So why doesn't that? Why does that not get to be a real story?
Because
it's Saturday.
So I just want to get this clear. Your story is, which is obvious bullshit, that you had a producer that told you to put backgrounds of me up.
No,
Then
he
you
didn't.
called in.
Yeah,
Then
he
you
did.
realized, wait a minute, I actually want to talk about something serious. Right after you called in with those backgrounds, forgot that background was still up, as opposed to the truth, which is I saw you didn't have that background when you first called in, and then set that background backstage because I could see it, so I know you're a fucking liar, right?
Wait. So which part was a lie? The fact that I had it beforehand? When did I say that I made it? I made it like probably 30 minutes ago.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So then I came here and then I had it there. I had to get rid of it so you didn't see it, and then you let me come back up. I came back up, but somehow I put it back on.
So what you're claiming is you made that 30 minutes ago. Then you took it off to come on to talk to me. Then you came out and said, put me in the background. Then I saw what you did was you changed to that background while you were in the background. Then you heard people talking and you said, you know what? I wasn't going to come back up, but now I am. That's your story.
So you think I made it on the fly in the backstage?
No, I don't. I think that you had that when you first came in.
Okay,
and
good.
what happened was you were like, oh, this will be funny. Put me backstage. So then when you bring me back up, this will be here and it'll be funny. That's what I think happened.
No, I'm not smart enough for that.
Well, you're not smart, and that doesn't imply that it would need to be smart to do that. A smarter person would have set it up organically so they didn't have to fumble their own joke and go backstage to try to set it up and then give a story that's not even coherent.
Well, I'm not coherent.
That's true.
I'm just like David Wayne. I'm a little gay, but that's okay. I'm simple-minded.
David Blaine?
No, but in a good way. David
Blaine.
David
That's your-
Wayne. Like
Wayne.
David, like Bruce Wayne.
Uh-huh.
John Wayne, David Wayne.
Yeah.
He's the most important. That's really the only reason why I'm here, is to tell you about him.
Yeah. Would you want one real quick thing? No. Oh.
No, fuck that guy, dude. You see what I mean? You see what they're doing?
Right.
You see what I'm saying, dude?
That's why I just laugh at them. I don't give a fuck.
Dude, you know what though? This is what I mean, dude. They're trying to stop the cook.
I know. All right, man. Thanks.
Hey, don't listen, bro. They're trying to stop the cook.
Okay.
Like you're
Well, thank you, man.
fake
It's
fucking ass, bro. You're a fake fucking bitch, and I hope you recognize that.
Is that it? Now, look at him be ran. The dusty crowd.
Nobody ran. He kicks people that actually give him criticism.
And again, thank you so much. $10
He's a
says this for
bitch.
staying up late and giving us bonus content. Thanks for being willing to interact with the drunk, drug-addled, and mentally deficient. It's been my pleasure. My absolute pleasure.
No, we
Don't
can
you
tell
love
that
the
it's
guy
eating
that's
you
so
alive.
tough that he has to say something and run? Whoa. Call back in, Flo.
Yeah.
Call
I
back
need
in.
$100. There you go, Flo.
What a good joke that guy was. So this is this guy's angle. Hey man, I think you're good, and I guess I see your point. And oh, hey man, good luck. And I came back in and it's like, hey, yeah, see what you deal with. And I think you're
For the
fucking
record,
crocodile.
he kicked me.
Whoa.
He kicked me out of the studio. Personally,
You nailed it, man.
makes me think that he kicked Landry and AJ out as well.
Hello. AJ was hilarious.
I left Trippy hanging. That's true. Yep. Okie dokie. All right, folks. I will be back tomorrow around noon for the Collins show. Maybe.
Yeah, you can tell old boy's hurt too. You can tell he don't like the criticism. He
He
realized
didn't like that Cartman dude.
he can tell.
So,
I'm muting this tab.
okay.
Hold back in. And Dusty. Look at that. There he is. How's your boys doing, man?
Man, they were funny. They were the best part of the show.
Were you? Did you watch a lot?
I watched a little bit.
Oh.
Well, I watched when people went over, basically.
Oh,
watched
wow.
North
You
come
got-
over.
You guys are great. That's it. You just breath this. Yeah, we're great.
Well, we're great.
Does it feel bad getting blown out in debates all the time and being worthless?
Bro, you're kidding.
No.
You look. Yeah, that's not what happened. You know that's not what happened.
That's absolutely the one-on-one discussion we had. You weren't even fucking close.
Dude.
You know it. You know it.
No, you're coping.
Yes, you
hard.
know that's
you're
true.
coping so hard.
What are you talking about? I'm not coping at all.
Every
You know
time,
that's the
every time I've been in a debate with you, you have either rage quit or tried to rage quit.
Dude, Radical
tried-
Coder is the best debater I've ever seen. He crushed me, but I fucked you up. You know it's
I
true.
mean, you're being sarcastic, but you
I'm not.
definitely ran.
I'm not. I
you
fucked
definitely
you up.
ran.
I fucked you up.
Okay,
Yes or no?
You can cope hard. Absolutely not.
Okay, what part of that discussion were you winning on?
Everything from the minute that you said only the left does violence to the
I never
time
said that. You admitted that I didn't, and that wasn't even brought up.
No, I
tonight.
didn't.
Yes, you did. Want the clip? Want me to show you the clip where you admitted that you lied? Okay.
Then can we play my clip? I got a clip too.
Yeah. You can play your clip in your channel. I don't mind.
You want me to sit here and watch your clip, but you don't want to watch my clip? It's a nice
That's
montage.
exactly
of you,
correct. You could choose to do it.
a montage of you saying
You could
it.
choose to do. You could choose to do whatever you like. Ready?
Let's go.
Where have I suggested censoring? I haven't suggested that. I'd say go for it.
You have to. I've heard you at least a handful of times. I was being disingenuous. So yeah, you didn't say that stuff. I was misrepresenting you. That
All right.
when you say that the left is the only party of violence.
Did I say that?
Yes.
I think that you misrepresented me several times. I think you do it again here. Okay.
I did.
This video is going to be saying the left is the only party of violence.
Pretty good. Something to that effect. You didn't say that stuff. I was misrepresenting you. You present.
That's AI?
Mm-hmm.
Oop. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. That's AI?
Yeah.
That's your argument? That was AI?
That's AI.
That's your argument?
Mm-hmm.
So you never came on my channel and said that you were misrepresenting me?
No.
Okay. Hey, Dusty. Thanks so
Rob.
much, man.
Dun, dun, dun.
What a fucking loser.
What up, gangsters?
What up? Is that must be C?
Yeah, do you see?
I do see.
Glory, dude.
I need to go back and see when you went in there again last time.
Well, I want to be the bigger person here and say that we got smoked, y'all. We got to take our losses on the chest. It's true. Even I don't know anything about the guy. I'll be fair here. I just know that he's like a standard conservative. But Ortho, pretty bad showing. The other guy, what's the guy with the hat? Really bad. I mean, following that was just like I was so secondhand embarrassed. I wanted to cry. But we can do better next time.
What?
We're gonna win in the Song Olympics. Hashtag
I wasn't
Wayne.
I wasn't there to troll him. Like I genuinely am annoyed. Like I'm genuinely annoyed with him.
Everybody did great. It was actually funny as fuck. And yeah. Act like a joke, get treated like a joke.
Well, I think this is what happens when people fuck with the panel verse that way. Right. If you're not a panel verse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the panel verse people, like they will all band together. Like you just can't do that. You can't go around to panel verse shows and flip out on hosts and get mad at hosts or fuck with host shows and do that kind of stuff and then expect everyone to turn and look at you and be like, oh yeah, come on back. You know, like I think
I don't know what to say about. Wow. Just another wow. Let's keep going, guys.
I think he doesn't know the power of the panel verse.
I think you're
Did I get the wrong
absolutely
address for
correct.
the orgy? Am I in the wrong place? I thought it was going down here, yo.
We
Shit.
fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We're fucking. Okay,
He
I'll be
definitely-
quiet. I can't wait to get my dick wet.
Landry's had his own experience with that.
With fucking?
No, with fucking with the panel host and then the panel people uniting.
Yeah, I'm on the my karmic balancing phase now.
So he just didn't like being on his knees in the middle.
I said no. Then what?
I mean, then at that point, you're justified in leaving.
Okay, so then that's the only thing.
What's going on here?
Was that it wasn't women.
I was going to be very defensive. That would be reflective of my insecurity, which
This
I
is such
think
a
is-
long
Oh,
ass
that
stream.
he would take it. That's a
Okay,
point well taken. I think that it's nonsensical. I gotta go. Thanks, man.
All right.
All right. Modern Man, what do you got, real quick?
Hey, man. I do have a serious question for you, in all authenticity. Do you have any suggestions as far as dealing with protesting people in the real world?
That's a great suggestion. What I would suggest, the first thing is you need to not look like a total feminine pussy, right? That's step one. You have the posture like you're frequently bent over. So usually a good step is to not put off that vibe, which you're giving many, many, many vibes of that off right now. Number two, try to be someone that's not so vapid and stupid that you need to go in the back to try to come up with a bad joke, like put a Pillsbury Doughboy up, put a Pillsbury Doughboy on, put a Pillsbury Doughboy up there before you come up. If you want to make a joke like that, then you should possibly do it when you come in, as opposed to having to go backstage to set it up. That would probably be the second thing. Number three, try to be someone that anyone gives a shit about. My guess is that you don't have to worry about any protesters because you're nobody. No one gives a fuck about what any of your opinions are.
fuck is
And so
that guy,
my guess
dude?
would be that they'll let you alone and won't be able to say anything anyways. Any other questions?
So that's one way
That's
to handle
Cartman.
it. I mean,
That's
I
adult
think that
Cartman.
if I was going to be very defensive, that would be reflective of my insecurity, which I think is.
I'm glad you don't have them.
Well,
Oftentimes,
it's frustrating, I guess.
He
Because
looks
then
like
there's
his
a lot
own
of
worst
pride.
nightmare, dude.
right? I'm not surprised.
I don't know if I have a lot compared to many people.
Sounds like a
online,
bitch.
To be fair
Well,
with
you know,
Damn
oftentimes
straight.
people
Until we
that are getting
succeed
bent
here,
over
right?
like that don't have insecurities about it. So good for you.
We should bend this
I'm
dude
getting
over.
bent
over by who?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
I mean, at least I bend, right? At least I can be like molded from left to right.
I
and
mean, I
there's no
suppose
stoppage.
if dudes are bending you over, you could say at least I could bend.
Well, so now
Great.
it's dudes. Oh, who says?
Well,
it's
yes,
dudes? Well,
I would
mean,
assume. I believe
guess
the
I don't
implication
discriminate.
was that it wasn't women.
Sure, we can have that implication, but you know what kind of?
Okay,
dudes
so
are we
you
looking at?
agree? What kind of? You tell me. What's your preference?
I mean, it's just all depending on the day. I think Old Joe is a good one. Old Joe is one of my favorites.
You like it? I don't think he'd be into you.
Oh, he's really into me. He comes on my show all the time and he tells me about how sick the online world is and how this is the only safe.
He does
space
talk
is,
about that a lot.
Rob,
Is that what he
Noir.
says? He
Yeah,
says
and
it.
he's here all the time.
Everywhere he goes.
Just to complain about everybody but you. So
Really?
Mhm.
Wow, that's such a great joke.
Because that's what.
Did you
how's
write
it a
that
joke?
yourself?
How's it
Did
a
you write that
joke?
one yourself?
What a boring joke that would be.
Yes, I agree.
So how is it a joke? You think it's just so you think it's a lie?
No, I think that you think that it's a joke, but you realize that it's
The
fucking stupid. And so
insecurity.
now you're trying to be like, it can't be a joke. It would be boring.
It was a true thing. It was a true event.
I don't believe you.
Why, 'cause
Anything
there's-
else?
Is it because there's the doughboy behind me?
No, that looks like Eric Cartman. I don't think he's a
Oh,
doughboy.
sorry. It was one.
You
of
don't
the-
even know your own fucking stupid backgrounds of jokes, huh?
I don't.
Right.
It's like
strike three.
So
Huh?
you have no
Oh,
advice
this is
as
where
far
we
as
start.
I don't have any advice
do you,
for
do you
someone
go
like
out? Do you? Yeah, no, I'll do better when I know more about him and I can make a song that's a sequel to David Wayne, and it'll be a fat cowboy with jizz tears, but Pillsbury dough cowboy tears.
Where's the? I'm gonna find.
Oh, that would be
What
beautiful.
debate was it, Sarah, when he and I had the little gay exchange in the one? It was like the first time he came on.
Came on to you or came on?
Yeah, I knew that I fucked up when I said
Totally
that.
came.
I don't know. Was it initially a debate that you guys were both in?
I don't know. I don't think I was. He might have been.
Because the first debate he ever did was with Furby, and then he came back for I think a Mod Monday.
I think it might have been that one. I don't think it was the Furby thing.
It would have definitely been. You know what? It might have been it would have definitely been a political debate.
He's been coming for you, dude.
Oh goodness.
We're past the coming now. We're into the aftercare.
It's gonna take me a hot minute to look through.
I got cigarettes.
Was it him and RTP? Or
That might
him?
have been it. What did they
Yeah.
debate?
Hold on.
Because it would have been on the Gauntlet, right?
Would it have been on Gauntlet? I
Yeah.
guess if I would have switched it. Yeah. Debate. We are better off having elected Trump instead of Kamala. It's
True.
been 2 months ago.
2 months.
Assuming we elected anybody.
I think that was the last time I asked him to come on. So I think that would have. I know when him and RTP got into it. But the most recent one was a Mod Monday on the George Floyd thing. I think I speed dated you guys on that one.
Tax foreign.
Most recent. Y'all are still talking about George Floyd?
Yeah, it was. Is George Floyd worse for society than Destiny?
Whose topic idea was that? That's wild.
It was Marte and Balderson.
Destiny used to want to go
me to
pro
do.
in his video games, and he asked me to carry him there basically one time. And then he realized he sucked balls.
Where did and you're new guy, where'd you come from, new guy? Just out of curiosity.
Heaven.
Heaven? Yeah. I knew I recognized one of my angels.
Yeah, that's where I'd be chilling. Yeah. But George Floyd, I mean, what the fuck? Like, holy shit.
What, are you racist?
No, I'm just like
kidding.
Dude, I'm contemporary, dude. No. What a
you gotta
combination.
get pegged.
I don't know. The thing is, I see Destiny as the guy who's in my emails asking me to carry him through video games. And then I see George Floyd as like this late old, like, why aren't we talking about George Simmons, dude? What happened to George Simmons? What the fuck?
The arguments were actually interesting to, especially like the opening statements were very, I thought they were very well formed in terms of why they believed one was worse than the other. It was a good debate, I thought.
I'll put my 2 cents. Definitely George Floyd was probably more detrimental in that way. Because nobody even knows who Destiny is.
So how is your day going?
Good.
So just to let you know, the new Medicare benefits in your area are now offering improved dental, vision, and hearing with cashback of up to $200. I believe you have both Part A and B of Medicare, right?
Sure.
Perfect. You qualify for the benefits. I am forwarding you to our supervisor. Please hold on.
To what?
Hi, good afternoon. This is Sid. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you doing? This is Carney. Thanks for calling. We're live.
Hi, Brian. How are you doing today?
Who?
Kearney, right?
Yes, Carney. How are you doing?
Mr. Kearney, my name is Faraz Khan. I'm a product specialist. I'm doing great. So this call is regards to inquire about your Medicare Advantage plan. Do you have Medicare Part 10, Part B active?
So you could send your donations to Cash App, $ Carney Vanguard, capital CARNY, capital VAN. Aw.
Didn't even get to finish.
Damn it. All right. Back to the show.
Like,
I had
grandma
never heard of
knows who George
Destiny.
Floyd is.
Yeah.
Nobody
I
knows
would-
who either of them are. Nobody knows who I am either. But
My
but, like,
pulse
my
check
grandma
is-
could talk about George Floyd.
My pulse check is usually my daughter. If she knows of a name, then I know it's relevant. So she knows who George Floyd is, but she does not know who Destiny is. It might have been.
Is an older one than that.
Was it his Throwdown Thursday that he did? If so, that's over on Tomato side. Yeah, did you check? Was that the RTP one you were just at?
July 2. It was July 2.
And I do think that a lot. I've said.
Wait, no. It would have been before that. Okay. I'm
And I do
reverse
think that a
engineering
lot
the
of- I've
date
said-
here. I think I might have found it.
Have you never talked to Dusty?
I have not.
Really? Okay. I kind of figure you guys' paths would cross by now, but I'm sure they
No.
will.
Yeah. Does he? Yeah, I know a lot of people have talked to him. I think, does he do open panels or anything? See, I don't listen to. I'm subscribed to him. I just don't listen to him.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard from him in like a decade or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I know what he's doing these days or whatever, but I just know I figure like your guys' paths would probably cross. Obviously, you can't cross paths with George Floyd unless you're a time traveler. Aha!
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
he
don't know
he
what-
was just like he used to be he was just a normal dude, laundry cleaning and stuff, doing jobs. He's like a on-call vacuumer or whatever, come clean your carpets. And he was like a failed StarCraft 2 pro, and then he tried to go pro in this other game I was playing. And
That's what
we
he
were
did?
there together for a minute, but then he sucked dick. And then he became like this online debater and everything. But I'm assuming you guys will cross paths at some point. I think it'd be cool.
Well, and if it's if we do, we do. I think I'm sort of fascinated by what Rob's either promoting for him or he's trying to attack his funding, right? Like there's some agenda behind the Destiny obsession. I'm pretty convinced.
Yeah, there's always been a lot of obsession around him, from my experience, being like his online persona and everything. Like he's sort of unique in that way. But he's like
got a lot of
typical.
clout?
Like, he's like amongst nerds, yeah, amongst like selfish jackasses online. But like that's the kind of thing where like you can be there and just be like, like you guys are clowns and shit.
And they
Which would
lasted
be kinda
about four.
funny.
Yeah, you have to
Thing
be
is,
pretty
like, he's
selfish.
the guy
Yeah.
debating. He's debating everything and everything under the sun or whatever. But like, he was never very informed on any of this stuff. So, and that's where you'd win. You just clown it.
Well, I mean, what's he got? He's just got tenacity.
Tenacity. No.
Like
He's got like tenacity.
Like he's got thick skin, right? You can hang in there.
But like not really. No.
Yes, and you have.
He's got a big face on the internet, I'd say. Like he can really project this like image. But like when you get down to it, you just like play a video game with him and you just destroy him, and like the whole thing about him being like relevant is just irrelevant, as he has always been. Like he's literally always been irrelevant in everything he's doing. But he gains large followings, crowds and stuff like that. Because people like agree with him. Because it's easy. Well, that dude's something else, but
Conquer
you could
enemy
clown.
land.
You
That
could
was the
really
debate.
clown it. Is the point? Like you're a real ass person, so you could really just like clown it. Where like he's really gonna be going anywhere and everywhere he can to just be like speaking 1,000 words a minute, big words, you know.
What I've noticed is that people who aren't real, like Rob and Jay Dyer, they really like to hang around places they've got the mute button.
Jay Dyer. Yeah. It's sort of like that, yeah. Like Jay Dyer, like if me and Jay Dyer like sat down to eat or whatever, like he would just go running away screaming to his mom and stuff like that. He's a lot like Jay Dyer, is the thing. Yeah, I know Jay Dyer too. So.
Is it the
All right.
case that
relevance to this, but
You did better than that other
Olympic
guy on your
case,
team with the
Kevin,
jawline.
Thank you. Thank you, Chris. And yes, 100%.
found
We
the right
will
stream.
we'll get you on some more rounds of these debates.
Oh shit! I was already sharing. I'm retarded. Good thing I didn't do anything weird out there.
Edit this off. I'd like to
definitely
finish it.
very much like Jay
Yeah,
Dyer.
and
Basically
then,
like the
I'm
leftist
sure
Jay
there's-
Dyer. Love them both.
Thank you.
But it'd be very easy to clown at all.
Jay was a lame.
I hope everyone has a good night, and as always, keep.
Jay's a piece of shit. I mean, they're both pieces of shit.
Yeah, we appreciate
Thanks for
you.
being
Always
cammed up while I
welcome back.
masturbated.
Just don't touch yourself.
Of course, it's a Monday.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Jesus.
Hey, you want to know, Rob? You'll be happy to hear this. I got a poll on my end asking, do Rob and Fatty have sexual attention? 91% say y'all gonna fuck.
Hey, the flow states there's only space for one fit person on my bed, and that's me.
That's
You guys are obsessed with dudes
morality,
fucking, aren't you?
like
You're
that.
obsessed with dudes' genitals.
Totally obsessed with
Oh, I remember.
this.
you
You're
got so
surrounded by a
upset
bunch of gay
about
dudes.
this.
Even she's a gay dude. You can't really
I'm
tell,
happily
can you?
married, so I don't mind beating you guys around when it comes to like arguing.
Your wife can't.
But I'm not
Your
gonna
wife
interested
can't
in
save you
beating
from
you
this,
around
Bob.
physically like
Your
that,
wife
you know?
can't save you from this.
Oh, she doesn't need to. Like when you're as straight as me, fucking there's a repelling force to keep
Fatty's
you
oiling
fuckers
himself
states
up.
away from me. I assure
To
you.
be honest, you are more round. To be honest, you are more round than straight. But I get what you're saying. You're more like
Sus.
voluptuous.
More Fatty was getting ready. He was putting
You are
on the
more
oil.
round than straight. but
Nothing's
I get-
more
I get-
convincing than somebody saying I'm super straight.
Yeah, you're
I'm
right.
not there.
Instead, I should be sitting here ruminating on dudes fucking.
I mean,
and
you just
holding
don't
their
really
balls.
need to.
That
You
would be
shouldn't need
super
to
straight
say
of
it,
me,
right?
man.
It's like
That would
saying
be
that you're an
fucking-
alpha male. Like
I don't need to
defending
say it. You're
yourself
right. I
about
say it
it.
because I choose to. I don't look for
Dude,
affirmation.
he
like
is
fucking
ruminating
people
on
like
guys
you that no doubt are
fucking
ruminating over balls.
You were
again.
just looking. Oh, it
Have
gets
you guys
better.
ever thought about doing this live?
This was live.
Yeah.
No, I mean like in person and shit. Like,
That's what
Oh.
debate con's for.
you know what I'm saying? Like this dude's talking. I am an alpha male, dude. Otherwise, I'd just be thinking about gay stuff while he just only talks about gay stuff and just accuses you guys of being gay. Like you're just gay, bro. You're thinking of gay stuff. I'm not thinking of gay stuff. Who's thinking of gay stuff? Definitely not me, dude. I don't think of gay stuff.
It's
Definitely not
interesting
thinking
to
about
me,
dicks
like
and butts.
how Rob is like he's obviously got a lot of practice, like speaking and going back and forth, but it seems it's like he never quite figured out how to banter or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he's gay as shit, and he's not like.
I was not looking for affirmation.
That's
I was
why I
looking to
asked.
state
And you
that
do
I
it
like you
live.
all.
You do this shit live, dude. Imagine Rob looking to you, right? Like we're sitting around a table. This dude's saying, "You're gay as fuck, dude. I'm the alpha male." It's like, no, dude.
He didn't actually say that. I just use it as an analogy.
He
No,
basically
he
anal-
said it. It's my narrative now. He said it.
Yeah.
All right.
But
See,
he
and
did-
that's,
Funnier
that's
that
the
way.
fucking point. You know, you can just sort of shove thoughts out into the ether, and they get lives of their own.
Do that when you tried to make me gay. You're like, you'll be a libertarian or gay either way.
I forgot about that.
It's just this guy does not say I am an alpha male in front of like anybody, dude, in person. I guarantee. Or if he does, I mean, I don't fucking know. People are really merciful.
fucking
wanted to make
fucking
that
other
we-
dudes, and I
were
just
straight
said,
because
I
you
just
felt
said
like it was
when
in
someone
question.
brought up, I
Maybe
said
it
when
was
people
in
brought up
question.
when people brought up sexual tension between me and Fatty, I said, no thanks, I'm married, I'm straight, I don't need this shit, I don't need to fucking.
So you felt like
then
you needed to
must
defend your
be gay.
sexuality
That
because it was
doesn't sound like a
obviously in
very straight
question.
thing to say. That doesn't sound like a very straight thing to say. I get it. I get your obsession with this.
You
Tell
don't
us more about your
seem like
thoughts
you're
on
comfortable in your
Andrew's balls.
sexuality.
I'm
Hey,
very
I'm not the one talking about Andrew's balls. You're the washer. You're on the washer team. They're on the attacker team. I consider myself my own main character. I don't need to sit around for hours talking about another dude.
Right. That's why you created a poll to see if there was a thought that me and Fatty were having sexual tension. You
Yes,
weren't
I
thinking
did
about
create
other dudes.
a poll. Yeah, you two are really going at it.
I like that smile. You thrilled thinking of that?
This is why you have to defend your sexuality, because it's not actually very clear that you're straight, is it?
No, it's very clear. I'm married. I have children. I'm straight.
A lot of gay dudes have been married. A lot of gay dudes have.
Fine. I don't give a shit if you think I'm gay or not. I'm telling people that are.
And why do you keep trying to convince me?
I'm not.
I don't care if you're gay.
Great. I don't care if you think I'm gay. And
all right.
I'm pointing out the fact that you people all seem to be obsessed with gay shit and Andrew's balls. That's it. It seems that it hit a nerve.
Do I seem stressed?
No, you're smoking, so.
You should smoke.
Now, I think that the
It would make you look cooler.
That might be true, but I think the smoking's helping you through this because as you're visualizing gay sex, it's like sort of a phallic thing in your mouth. It's probably helping you out a little with that.
I wasn't thinking about that at all. Again, this is something that you brought to the table
Really?
yourself.
You made a poll about it.
Imagine that. I smoke cigarettes and I don't think about anything in my mouth sexually like that.
What was that poll about that you made?
It wasn't about my cigarettes.
No, it was about you imagining people.
It was
having
about
sexual
you and
tension.
Patty's little slap fight.
Ooh, do you like that? It thrilled you a little, huh? You had to make a poll about it.
Here you go, getting gayer and gayer. Doubling down on the gayness, aren't you, Rob?
No, not at all. You're the one who made a poll about it, and then when I point it out, you're like, "Oh,
And let's
you're
see if it's
pointing it
gotten
out,
higher.
that's gayness." You're not even good at winning debates on this fucking silly shit. You're not even good at that.
You can't win on silly shit. There's no way to win.
Win on the silly
It's
shit.
absolutely
on
arbitrary.
factual Shit.
You
There's
look.
probably
Here's
no
the silly
type of
shit.
topic that
You
could
said
beat
you're
in a
not
debate.
gay, and since then
It's
you've
true.
looked gayer and gayer.
Maybe I don't care.
Facts.
Then why do you keep saying it?
Bro, you do this in person,
You care about
everyone's
losing on the
laughing.
silly shit because you just lost on the silly shit.
I do care about losing on the silly shit, but I'm not. Again, you are the one who is saying that me pointing out that you're so invested in this that you keep talking about ball washing and then put a poll up about dudes having sexual tension. You're like,
You're
"Oh,
confusing
that
me for other
seems
people.
suspicious
I'm
that
not
you bring
concerned
up
about
that I
ball
did
washing at all. I just think it's funny
You're
that
the
you
one.
acting a little zesty.
In which way? I don't think a straight dude would use the word zesty just to me, unless we're talking
It was
about onion ring
sarcastic because
sauce.
it's not a very straight word.
That's true.
And it goes with non-straight behavior. So I'm
Zesty
just describing it
is
as straight. I
fun.
could be wrong. You could be totally straight. You could be straighter than narrow. I'm just saying, like, it just doesn't
It's true.
seem like it.
Well, that's fine. I'm happy and confident with my own actions. I don't give a shit what you think of me. But I'm not sitting here ruminating on gay Tristan shit and dude's balls like everyone else on the panel.
You don't have to convince me.
That's fine.
I didn't think you were until you said you weren't.
That's great too. That's great. You can think I'm gay. It's fine. If it helps you tonight,
Keep
when you're in
denying
the
it. The
shower
more you
alone,
deny it, the more it looks like it's not
listen.
happening.
If it helps you tonight in the shower when you're alone touching yourself to think I'm gay, have at her, man.
See?
Don't
You
fucking
just,
bother
you
me.
just
in this.
escalate the gayness. The gayness
Yeah,
just
don't bother me
escalated and
at all.
escalated.
Don't bother me at all, sir.
Hey, Rob said, "Hey, Flow Stage, you have a beautiful smile." I
know
your
he
smile.
did say that. He said a lot of things that were increasingly gayer
Seriously?
and gayer.
Did I say you had a beautiful smile? I must have missed that.
And no,
Nonetheless.
you were there for it.
I said you have a beautiful. Did I really say it?
I do have a beautiful
I
smile.
thought you
No,
said that.
no. You said, "I like your smile." That's what you said.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's pretty gay, anyways. That I said that.
I love gay.
I'll fucking accept that's a pretty gay thing to say.
You
Sure.
just blacked out and went full gay.
No, I
That's the straightest thing he said all the time.
Okay, can we stop debating whether Rob is gay or not? We can save that
appreciate
for Thursday night. That's what we'll.
He's definitely gay.
Right, we know he's gay. There's no debate. I get that.
That was pretty fun.
What did I say? Did I really say you had a good smile, man? Well, I didn't mean that. I'm not gay, bro.
What is this? You're hitting us with all the verses. What is these? How long has it been? How much time has AJ got?
You look at the timestamp of the super chats that came in.
I know.
Dude, he's so alpha, dude. He's straight married alpha, dude. Total fucking grizzly. Come on.
Watch your women's around him.
Dude, just what am I gonna do? He's so alpha, dude. I just gotta give him to him. Like, come on. You wanna compete with the natural order of evolution or whatever, dude? Come on, dude. Have you talked to you talked to Jay Dyer in person?
I mean, on a stream.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Let's see. So I need. Hold on. I got to do some.
Dude, I want to
There's-
smack that dude.
I think that'd be good too. AJ's got about 15 minutes. I see you in back,
Just like-
AJ. You got 15 minutes. You do deserve to come up early, but I gotta honor the deals I made for you. Listen, anybody would like to revive AJ? Is he so alpha that he could be the bed intruder? What's the bed intruder?
Just a light smacking for Mr.
Thank you, Mad Chatter. I'm sure your smile is lovely as well.
Yeah, don't forget, you guys, if you want to support that channel, hit me on that Cash App. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, let you know when the show is on. Now, let's get back to the show.
That's racist.
Chatter, that's unfortunate. Like, not somehow I managed to make it through all that shit without that problem.
Hey, in 2025, you have some great.
Whoops. Sorry. I was trying to drop the comment and I dropped AJ. I've been streaming for a long fucking time, man. My brain's fried.
In 2025, you have some great dentures, and also, I'm really angry that you thought Landry cooked better than I did, because I
said that?
fucking got in that guy's head.
AJ, hold the fuck on. Where are you
No,
getting this
yeah, I
from?
saw what you did. You're promoting your fellow white men.
Oh my god. Now you're just fishing
That's
for
real
compliments.
racist, dude.
I'm
No.
so racist right now.
He's doing the
Listen.
poor me brown man thing. Give me
No
love bomb
matter
me.
how many
You're
Indians
fishing
die
for
for
love bombs.
you.
AJ, I was about to love bomb you anyways, but now you get nothing.
They got toothbrushes, by the way. Like,
Dude, I
brush
just
your
think it's
teeth.
so. I just think it's so ridiculous. This guy has the balls to steal audiences and then act like this. Like, what the fuck?
Steal audiences. What does that mean? Are they like your ownership? You own them all?
Nah, bro. Look, listen. If I showed up at your backyard barbecue and I took all your friends, how do you feel?
Yeah, you would
Ronaldo.
not. You would not take my friends. In fact, we might just
Oh
beat
God, here we
the
go with
crap
this
out of
guy.
you.
He had his
Who
name
did he
as
do that to, though? I
D7.
don't think that's what he did.
You're
Oh,
never
shit.
gonna be Cristiano Ronaldo.
Hold
bro.
on. Not AJ. Lawrence, I missed your super chat earlier. If you're still there, I apologize. Thank you for the donut. It says, AJ, you and I need to take a bubble bath together. Bald heads unite.
Hell yeah.
Lawrence R wants to take a bath with you. You lucky dog. Would your wife mind?
Only if she's
Maybe.
in the tub.
Maybe
Would that
she'd
be
hold the
stealing?
camera.
So if you show up in the backyard and you take all my friends from my barbecue party, would I call that stealing? No, but like you would
Oh,
never
man.
ever convince them
Okay,
to
but
leave.
here you are at the same time defending this guy. That's all I've
But
heard.
so
this
why'd
whole
you
time
call
I've
it
been defending.
stealing? Why'd you call it stealing audiences and then be like, well, if I It's just not stealing audiences. It's people are going to listen to who they want to listen to.
Buddha threw him back to the back 5 minutes. At 47, he will be eligible for parole unless somebody wants to save our man. Puck Elf, no, I'm not giving you a link. You know why?
All right, what's the bond cost?
$5.
I'll bond him out. $5. All right. Yeah, I don't have that. I'm broke. fuck you, dog, in the back.
Dude,
Sorry.
I feel like I just went on a whole roller coaster of emotions with you throughout that little. Like, I'm gonna do it. Oh shit! Fuck that.
Yeah, that's life, bro. Yeah, that's my high school senior essay. Where life is a roller coaster. Up, down.
No link for Puck Elf and Puck Elf. I want you. I want to sit here and taunt you a little bit. You know why? Because you're a whole bitch. Don't come up on here and drop hard R's on my panel. You know better than that. And that's why everybody point and laugh at Puck Elf. Ha ha ha. You're a loser. Ha ha ha. The stinky homeless kid. Ha ha ha. Little bitch.
Oh. Well, now what? That was fun. We still didn't finish the fucking video.
Oh my god.
I'm
Yo, but
literally.
fuck Jay Dyer, bro. And
That's
Destiny,
not
bro. You
the
ever
video
get
I
them
was
on?
talking
You
about.
bring me on. Let's talk. I want to talk to those guys
All right.
in a real way, dude. I could say one sentence
you.
and melt his whole fucking existence.
What
He's not
sentence?
even prepared. He's really not prepared. Oh, I could say like 1,000 different sentences. It all say the same thing. But these guys are really not prepared, like, for what the fuck is coming. Just tell Jay. Just tell Jay God is omnipresent.
Now I'm wondering if I'm prepared.
Well, you're fine. Believe me.
Okay, cool. Is it the rapture?
Yeah. No, nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, Mr. J, Orthobro, or whatever the fuck, dude, talking about God. He knows God, dude. You just tell him God's everywhere, dude, and then watch him deny it. Well, so he'll probably be like, yeah, God's omnipresent, but then you just tell him the word.
Is to inform you that the annual enrollment of Medicare 2026 has started, and now qualifying for it can give you enhanced benefits like food and flex cards and whatnot by paying even less premiums for it. To confirm your eligibility, can you tell me if you have Part A and B of Medicare?
Sure.
Perfect. You qualify for the benefits. I'm forwarding you to our supervisor. Please hold on.
Wonder how long I have to hold.
Right. Hi, Madam Steven. How are you today?
I'm doing good, dude. This is Carney. You reach me. What can I do for you? We are live, just to let you know. Oh. Damn it. All right. What's going on, So Loud? How are you doing today? Had an awesome ride. Hell yeah. Kings Mountain. That's what I'm talking about. Hello.
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 Hey, good morning. Maxine here. You'll be pleased to know that the annual enrollment for Medicare 2026 has officially begun. And now you can have much more benefits, including food and flex cards. And on that, you can avail cashbacks up to $250. To mark your place, please confirm if you have the Part A and B of Medicare.
Sure.
Perfect. You qualify for the benefits. I am forwarding you to our supervisor. Please hold on.
So much for being on the line. This is Sam. How are you doing today?
How you doing, Sam? You reached Carney with Carney Rides. So you can reach me at Cash App, Carney Vanguard, or you can check out the... Oh. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, this is Emma calling from Legal Helping Network. How's your day going?
Good.
I'm calling because the records indicate that you were involved in a car accident in the last 2 years, and we're aware that your compensation for being innocent and sustaining injuries is still pending. Is that correct?
Sure.
We work with attorneys specializing in car accidents, advocating for fair compensation without any cost to you. Kindly remain on the line, and I'll connect you with a legal advisor who can explain the compensation process. Please bear with me for a moment.
Hello?
Hello?
Did you had any accident happen with you?
Thank you for calling Carney's Ride. This is Carney. How can I help you? Hello? All right. Let's get back to the show, ladies and gentlemen.
In, and you just be like, so God's inside me. And he'll be like, well, but you don't believe like I do. And then you tell him, well, you're the devil incarnate. So good luck, brother.
Jay Dyer the devil. All right, let's try to pound through the pause. Let's try to power through this one. Not pound through. What the fuck?
He is the
I
devil.
don't give a fuck.
The
I don't
real
know
one.
him very well. I thought it'd be cool to have him
Neither
on
do I.
here. The other person, you know, he was going to take your place, Dusty.
Who
if
was
you
who was the
didn't,
other person?
end up being able to show up, we were going to try to get Pisco.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I don't know who Pisco is.
Pisco, I've seen a
I
little
think
bit.
Rob's also running from Pisco, so makes sense.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
my
I
understanding.
saw his numbers and I was like, that's cool. We could get Pisco. And I was like, I don't know who the dude is, but you know, like I ain't got no problems against nobody. You guys can tell. Like I'm not trying to start shit. I'm not trying to run away from a fight. And I've been doing a lot this week. Mom was in the hospital since last Tuesday. So like I've been kind of busy. That's why I wasn't able to really study up too much on the topic.
Yeah, and you know, Trippy, with all like respect, like we've obviously clashed a lot, and I've been kind of mean to you in many cases, and you know, I do appreciate tonight. I think you've been very level-headed. I think you've been, I mean, despite some of the things you said about the Insurrection Act, I think as a host, you've as a channel host, I think you've done really well. I think that I'm embarrassed for Rob that he's treating people who graciously invited him onto their channel like this. I think it's sad and unfortunate. I mean, I apologize, I guess, for interrupting him, but I mean, I was told this was a blood sports debate over and over. I heard that a lot in the opening as well.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
He's faking an injury. It's like a brittle soccer player.
I was going to say soccer too. I was going to say he must have sprained his ankle by getting touched on the soccer field.
Right.
Or maybe he got touched behind the soccer field.
That's what he's doing.
He doesn't want us to know where he was touched. But like Ryan, when I say like I want people beating the street, I'm not being honest. You know, I'm being a jokester. I do respect you. I respect Dusty. Obviously, I respect No Star like 3 ways. You know,
all 3 of them.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, all 3 of those personalities.
Yeah. I have 5 though. He hasn't met the other 2.
Oh man,
I'm
getting a message from Toasted in the back. He's like, "Get Pisco." I'm like, I don't know the guy. I can't reach out to him. I mean, I would if I could. Yeah, I would if I could, but I can't. So I don't know how. But my God, guys, you know, they were trying to. We can go back into this a little bit. In 2020, when they were doing the whole Summer of Love, there was a thought to start the Insurrection Act at that time, right? I don't know if you guys remember them mentioning it, but that was Trump's first administration. They were talking about invoking the Insurrection Act due to all of the rioting and it was terrible at the time. Remember, there was newscasters on TV going, "It's a mostly peaceful protest," while there's a flaming, you know, flame.
All this shit is meant to antagonize, right? The whole it's peaceful in front of a burning building. It's meant to antagonize, and it
We
does.
might have gotten.
If you're watching, if you haven't looked at revolutions or the Hegelian dialectic, look into those things and figure out what's going on. But yeah, I think that from my perspective, you know, obviously things are getting more polarized, and they will continue to get more polarized as the economy gets worse and worse, which it will. I mean, if you look at gold prices, the dollar's collapsing currently, and during bad economic times, people get politically polarized. I think that it's the responsibility of anybody operating in good faith and with good intentions to try to calm down the division instead of stoke it up. So Rob is obviously a fire.
That shit I just went through. This. I make some pretty damn good
And
points.
When Charlie Kirk got shot,
3 ways, you know. Go. I'm like, I don't know. Summer of Love from hiding and the flame.
all this shit is meant to antagonize, right? The whole it's peaceful in front of a burning building is meant to antagonize, and it does so well. Looking at anybody watching, if you haven't looked into color revolutions or the Hegelian dialectic, look into those things.
Speak that good shit, Flow State. Yeah, I think that from
The
my
Dusty guy
perspective,
knows what he's saying.
obviously things are getting more polarized, and they will continue to get more polarized as the economy gets worse and worse, which it will. I don't know if you looked at gold prices; the dollar's collapsing currently, and during bad economic times, people get politically polarized. I think that it's the responsibility of anybody operating in good faith and with good intentions to try to calm down the division instead of stoke it up. So Rob is obviously a fire starter, and when Charlie Kirk bad economic times, people get politically polarized. I think that it's the responsibility of anybody operating in good faith and with good intentions to try to calm down the division instead of stoke it up. So Rob is obviously a fire starter, and
Saint
when Charlie
Dusty.
Kirk got shot, man, I've never seen any Joe. Did you say my name?
Sorry. Yeah, I just said Saint Dusty.
Oh, right.
In the-
Buddy,
in the
be
flesh,
so
bro.
personally wounded by a murder that he witnessed, right?
Yeah.
You'd think the bullet went through Charlie Kirk and hit him in the heart too.
Well, okay, I want to come. Believe it or
And
not,
I don't mean hold on. I don't mean to be callous, right? But
No. I went live, but like I am with me after he heard about what I'm about to say, which was, if Rob, I was curious. I wanted to talk to Rob about this. Number one, because in that stream, I say I think he has a good heart. I still kind of believe that, despite his absolutely.
He's got to have bad
embarrassing
arteries
movie
though. Like that's just got to be clogged up
perhaps,
and working hard.
Yeah. But I think that I think he wants America to like be safe for his kids and stuff. I believe that.
You buy that? I don't buy that.
I do. I don't think Rob wants the world to be more dangerous for his child. I don't believe
I think that.
right?
I sure don't.
Yeah, but
Exactly. I don't either.
But if you're getting paid to exacerbate it, hypothetically, right? Like there's ways that people will make their world more dangerous to their own gain, right? It happens all the time.
So that's number one. I agree with that. I think that there's an audience capture feature of all this where Rob may be doing that, even if in his heart he doesn't believe that that's what he's doing. So I want to
heart with its sludgy blood.
It's easier to flip to somebody like Destiny or Hassan and say like they're the ones that are doing the bad thing and they're the only ones in blah blah blah. But it can happen on a small scale too. Like me with, I don't know, the average 10 to 20 people that watch me, I could still, inspire some crazy lunatic to go out and do something, and then it could be
Sure, anything could inspire anything, right? We don't really know how the butterfly's wings flap.
Exactly, and that just reminded me of that movie, Butterfly Effect or whatever.
That's what
we should watch that.
They are crazy.
Watch that movie night.
Sit and watch the Butterfly Effect right now. That was one of my favorite movies as a kid. I love time travel shit. That was fun.
Me too. No, we're getting all off topic. I don't care at this point. Back in the day when I was still in what was it, like ninth grade or something? Our teacher had us watch The Time Machine, the original, like the old Time Machine movie, the one that won the award for like,
or the movie based on the book. Right?
Yeah, the one that won awards for like best makeup back in whatever year it was made. I want to say like 60s. That was a good movie. I enjoyed it. Like time travel, it didn't always have to be Back to the Future.
Do you guys ever want to try this again? Maybe with people who will,
participate.
follow through. I guess.
I would frankly, I did a lot of research. I learned a lot about the Insurrection Act. I learned a lot about the condition. Like seriously, I feel very confident in my feelings on this.
That's
And
cool.
I'd love to have this conversation.
I feel very confident in my feelings. Is weird.
I have a particular view of how logic and knowing things works, and I think it's kind of maybe a controversial framing of it, especially as a computer scientist. But I think that like logic is kind of a feeling. So I say things like that. They're
logic has
more
rules.
than I feel.
Logic
It does.
Yeah.
Those rules are established by feelings.
There's a formula.
Logic is rigorous.
What's the formula?
Knowing how to play the system.
People throw around logic like it's nothing.
You're not doing nothing on streams, honey.
Like it's what?
People throw around logic like it's nothing. Point is, he said like I'm confident in my feelings, and you pointed that out like, oh, your feelings, you're confident in that. And then he said, yeah, well, it's like logic, and you're like, yeah, well, logic and feel like, or you said logic is it's deep
got
or
rules.
something. You said, yeah, it's got rules.
Logic
is
rules.
rigorous. Logic is a mathematical.
Yeah.
Like
Correct.
it's super rigorous. Everyone throwing around this word logic has never once studied logic, knows nothing about real logic for real. Like it's super
You're
freaking
probably
it's
right.
like mathematics.
Yeah. So
My uncle teaches logic at the University of Minnesota. Like he freaking worked his whole life for that stuff. Like,
the only course I ever failed in college was Introduction to Logic. And listen to this
Yeah,
thought process.
I believe
I
it.
figured, here's what I did. I was like, I'm logical. I won't need to learn this. And so I just shut up at the midterm. And I was like, oh, fuck.
There's still like
Yeah,
5
logic
minutes
is like
to this.
way rigorous.
So we're gonna go to another channel. was a trippy. Cast.
Hey, you, the one on the toilet, come on over to the Trippy Cast channel and subscribe because you.
Neutral friend, oh baby, oops, I'm queen of the show, the raging tomato in full control. Oops, I play both sides for the trend. It's all content in the end. I'm not innocent. Oops, I'm biased again.
That was pretty good. That was very good. Look,
weird in the StreamYard, but that's StreamYard.
someone, I guess the chat's talking about, well, why am I having this conversation publicly? Well, two reasons. One, because I wanted to talk to Trippy, and it makes sense to do things public, because the problem is, if you do it through typing or shit like that, things could get lost. And plus, either of us could go say whatever we wanted. Then it's a big, well, now you got to publicly release DMs and shit like that. The other reason is because Sarah went public. She publicly warned me about the power of the panelverse. I got the DMs she sent me in private for a long time, and I kept my mouth shut about when it was private. If she would have never went public, I would have never went public with criticizing him. You know what would have been? The next day, people would have been like, Rob's a little bitch from leaving that debate, and I'd be like, I don't think so. Anyways, what's the news of the day? That would have been it. Now, to Coder, who's in Speakeasy's chat, I see you there, bud. Look, man.
He's actually in the back, too. He's been crying to come up. And I said,
Go ahead,
I'll ask
bring him
Rob
up.
when he's done.
Bring him up. I'll give him 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hey, guys.
Now, Ryan, you goof, you think that I seriously was afraid to debate you, that you prepped hard this one time. That's your honest to goodness opinion of what happened there.
Well, he did prep. I did
prep.
Oh, no, I
did
believe
a lot
you
of prep.
prepped. I believe you prepped. You said, I saw it. Someone sent me the clip of you on Dusty's channel, that your feeling is that I saw that you did prep and was looking for an out.
I think there is something to that, but I don't think it's the main reason you left.
I mean, come on. Do you really think? I hope you prepped. I love debating people. I love debating people that are fucking beating me around on topics. With you, it'll never happen for two reasons. One, because you're not capable, and second, because you're not going to get the chance. But you know, neither here nor there.
Which section of the Insurrection Act do you want Trump to invoke?
It was 252, the one I read in my opening statement. Remember?
So 253 probably then.
I can't remember those specific one I read in my opening statement. Doesn't matter. Your partner already conceded that legally it can be invoked. So the legality of it's not important. What matters is the morality of it or the practicality of it, which, yes, I think the fact that we see violence against federal officers means that the police there are unwilling or incapable of defending the federal officers, that absolutely we should send in people from the National Guard to protect them. Once you concede the legality, what's it matter what section I want to invoke?
Well,
Now
the
the only
legality
argument-
is. I'd say the legality of it is kind of disputable because it's not something that is that can't be reviewed by the courts, right? So, like, even if Trump does it, the circumstances by which, like, the standard by which he's invoking it, still can be reviewed.
Well, sure, they can. But it doesn't matter. Your partner conceded the legality of it. You could have disagreed, but for the purposes of me in that point where we left off in the debate, your side had conceded the legality. I still think, in fact, there was a ruling today, which was the point you were interrupting me on when I got frustrated. There was a ruling today that stayed the court's order that said that Trump couldn't send him, and now we have National Guard troops on their way to Portland. As I told you would be the case. It's clear cut that they're going to win that legal case, that he has the right to do this.
But not to, like, National Guard's not going there to enforce local laws, right?
Well, I believe they're going there to protect, right, the federal troops. And part of that could be the enforcement of local laws if the people are breaking the laws in ways that don't directly attack federal troops, but are setting up things that would be dangerous for people that are supporting ICE or for the transportation and the entrance exit into ICE facilities. For example, if they decide to blockade a street, you would say, well, that's not National Guard's job to arrest them. But it is if they think that it's going to be an incoming second-degree threat to the people that are there to enforce the federal law, ICE. So, and the other thing is, I would have asked you, right? You said, well, when this was last invoked, like Rodney King, am I right? It's the last time it was invoked, right?
92. Yep.
You said that it resulted in a bunch of deaths, correct? Or a bunch of
before
bad
it was
shit.
invoked. Before it was invoked, there were 50 plus people had been killed. There were or unalive, sorry. There were 1,000 people who had been injured. 1,000 buildings had been burned, and the police were literally incapable of executing the laws. So that was a very particular circumstance.
After
it clearly isn't going on right now, right?
So I misunderstood, but if you would have said that, I would say great. Then after it was invoked, did the damage continue or was it precipitously declined?
I imagine that it was fairly quickly controlled.
So then what was the harm?
Timeline. Yeah.
What was the harm of sending those troops in?
I'm not saying there was harm in 92, right?
Okay, so
I'm not arguing whether or not it was justified to invoke it in 92. Right?
Okay, so then the question would be, you don't really have a reason that practically, or it would be bad, that it would make the situation worse. You're just making a legal claim, which to me, it seemed like your opponent had already conceded, which you'll admit, he conceded the legal argument.
So I'm making two parts, right? Okay. I think legally it's dubious, to say the least. I don't think most of the conditions. I think a lot of legal scholars view 253 as being in context of 252. A lot of people have been critical of how it's of the vagary of it. In fact, something we would have gotten into if we were debating longer is that 253, if read, just 253 section 2 specifically, would be if read just on its face would allow basically the president to invoke the Insurrection Act to send the military to even like 2 people conspired to break federal law, which I think even you would acknowledge is kind of a ridiculous bar for.
Well, I mean, it depends. Right? Now, here's the problem, right? You would imply that the Insurrection Act could be used to quell insurrections, correct?
Sure, but that's kind of a semantic.
How did they argue? How did most lefties argue what the definition of insurrection was?
I mean, I agree with the Colorado Supreme Court or whatever with the insurrection, the way they characterize it. I think it's a reasonable standard.
Well, how did they characterize?
I don't know if that's the same. Yeah, you're saying an assemblage of people who's trying to block federal procedure from being carried out. But I don't think the Insurrection Act is just like if there's an insurrection in any way. When you like what you say in all of these debates that you've had about the insurrections, or the January 6th insurrection in particular, is that basically you're saying that it waters down the term, right?
Correct.
So yes. Are you using the watered down you perceive as a watered down version to invoke the Insurrection Act?
I am invoking the standard that has been set forth by the Democratic Party. That's what I'm invoking. The standard that said Trump saying fight like hell was engaging in an insurrection. That's they've won the argument as far as I'm concerned. So now that they want to attack federal ICE with impunity, absolutely we should invoke the Insurrection Act to protect our federal agents that local police are unwilling to. And we have specific examples. We have in Illinois specifically 2 examples that I could think of. One, we have a stand down order, it seems, from police in protecting ICE agents as they were being rammed into with a lethal vehicle. That's number one. Second, we have orders from the government. Sure.
Can we start with the first one?
Sure.
So the one you're talking about is where there was the armed woman, right? The allegedly armed
woman.
Correct.
But there were 2 incidents that day, allegedly. But yes, that was one of them.
So do you recognize that particular incident? There's a lot of dispute about the nature, like the police, apparently police audio and witnesses dispute the official narrative of that event.
Well, the audio seemed to not dispute it. I think that they have since post hoc said, wait a minute, there were time delays and shit like that with the audio, correct?
I'm not 100% sure. I read it like shortly after it all happened. So
right.
There may have been updates that I'm not privy to, but my understanding is that there was disputes about like even potentially who even hit who.
Right. Well, I think that it's clear to see that if there is a call going out, that there is someone who is armed and there's a claim that law enforcement's claiming they are ramming into us and surrounding us, that local law enforcement should respond. Would you not agree with that?
Well, it's very interesting you point out that she was armed because are you aware that her firearm never left her purse?
So
how'd they even know she was armed until later?
It doesn't. I guess let's put it this way: we found out post hoc she was armed. So I guess the armed.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Nonetheless, if I'm imagine this. Imagine that I'm sitting here and I'm from the my county's police department, and I'm on duty in my cruiser, and I hear the state police say, "We're being rammed into. Someone send help." And I'm like, I don't know who's ramming who.
Well, I don't think that's what happened, right? I don't think that's what happened.
My understanding. Oh, go ahead,
Brian.
This person got shot and went to the hospital. Sorry, Trippy. Go ahead. Yeah.
When we were on Sarah's podcast, and you were sitting there with who was the other guy that was arguing that when January 6th went down, and that woman got shot in the neck, it was like the biggest deal about that was her having a knife in her pocket. Like, you guys are going to say that her
I
having a
didn't make
knife
that.
in her pocket.
I wasn't making that was Latavian stuff. But I mean, I was saying that like what she was doing,
My
she was breaking
podcast,
into basically there was a very thin area between her and the Congress people, and she was breaking in. Would have been the first one through that window, and obviously there would have been a lot more people piling through if she hadn't been stopped. For better or for worse.
Latavian brings up the knife, and you didn't have any argument against that. But now you're saying that the gun never left this woman's belongings, never left her purse, and they just shouldn't have shot her.
Well,
This is what we got.
I didn't say they shouldn't have shot her.
Now, granted, Ryan, I know you know this.
Heather, just wanted to let you know that auto insurance rates dropped significantly in the last couple of months, and some people are saving up to 35%. We're offering free quotes to see if you can benefit from these. Just to confirm, you do own a car, right?
Sure.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Can you please confirm that you're a car owner?
Sure.
It's a Dodge Mustang.
Perfect. I'm connecting your call to the relevant specialist. Just need 1 second, and here we go.
And here we go.
Hi, my name is Mike from US Auto Insurance. How are you doing today?
Hi, Mike. You reached Carney with Carney Rides. You can catch me on Cash App, $ Carney Vanguard, or YouTube. Check me out on Carney's Ride. How you doing?
He was all confused. He didn't know what to say to you. That's funny.
All right. On with the show.
Right. I just searched this, right, using AI, right? But it does have what it claims to be audio. So take this with a grain of salt, and I'll later look into my audience to make sure this is correct. But it says audio evidence suggests Chicago Police Department computer-aided dispatch, also known as CAD, message that explicitly instructed officers not to respond to the incident, effectively ordering a stand down. This occurred amid tensions between federal agents and Chicago's sanctuary city policies under Mayor Brandon Johnson's and Government Pritzker. Details of the audio log. The CAD message, time-stamped around 12:34 on October 4th, 2025, was sent by Chicago Police Department's Chief of Patrol and stated, quote, "Please, Chief of Patrol, no units will respond to this as related from October 4th, 2025, 12:34. Caller is one of approximately 30 armed patrol agents ICE who are being surrounded by a large crowd of people requesting CPD. This was reviewed by Fox News and other outlets, confirming it directed officers to ignore calls for assistance from the 30-plus federal agents who reported being trapped under threat. CPD sources described this as a deliberate non-response, accusing the department leaders of misleading the public by later claiming officers were only there for traffic control." Your response?
What was their justification for refusing?
They said that they were only there for traffic control and not to respond to things like that.
Not a problem, Moto. You have a good one. Be safe. And I may still be on by the time you get home. You be safe. Keep the rubber side down.
Wait, what do you mean? They were only there for... You're saying that's what the police department said?
Right. So insiders within the Chicago Police Department said, hey, we think we were told this because of the mayor and because their official response seemed to be like, no, our officers were only there to direct traffic, not to respond to things like that.
I mean, that may be true. Maybe that's... I don't know what...
You don't see the problem with
legal
that?
standard is for their interaction there.
Okay, well then nonetheless...
I mean, again, I don't know what... There might be... Hang on, there might... Can I just say, there might be laws or other conditions that might make it the appropriate thing to do. I don't know the...
Let's assume that's true.
You're so certain that there's nothing that like it's all just bad faith. Like they're just trying to stop ICE from being able to. They're refusing to protect ICE because they just like hate Trump.
Yes, when there are insiders within the Chicago Police Department, and reasonability tells us when their mayor and the governor are both going in this direction, that influenced their decision. It is beyond the pale to think that one law enforcement agency wouldn't respond to another agency putting out a call for help because they were being surrounded by vehicles that were ramming them. But let's assume you're right. Let's assume that for whatever reason, whether it be the way the law is written in Chicago or a lack of police presence, etc., that there weren't resources or there weren't allowed to be resources to respond to this. Is that fair? That's the point you're making?
I'm just saying I don't know. I'm saying I'm open to that being the case, and it doesn't seem like you are, and it seems like you don't know either.
Okay, but if it's not as I'm saying, then the only logical explanation would be either they're incapable of responding because they lacked resources, or there's some sort of law that doesn't allow them to respond. Can you think of any other reason why they wouldn't have responded?
I'm saying I'm agnostic to it. I just don't know why they didn't respond.
Okay,
I don't know why they
outlined.
Regardless, you're putting out some ideas of how it could, and I'm not pretending that I know I'm not saying that either of yours is wrong, or that yours are the only options. I'm suspicious those are I don't know. I'm just saying I'm agnostic because I don't know why the CP did this. The only reason that what I'm pushing back on is you seem to be asserting that the reason, and you seem to be very confident in this, is because they want to interrupt ICE, or they want to refuse to protect ICE. I'm skeptical of that.
I've cited what is most logical. I've also cited what people within Chicago Police Department have assumed. However, what I'm also doing is saying, let me play devil's advocate and say the other side of it. The other side is they were justified not responding for one of two reasons. One, because there were certain laws on the book that meant that they couldn't respond. They were only allowed to do traffic. Two, they didn't have the resources to respond. I'm asking you, can you think of any other justified reasons? You seem to be unwilling or incapable of giving any of the reasons.
Well, what I'm reading right now. Well,
go ahead.
Okay, yeah, fine. Go ahead. Oh, I was going to say right now I'm reading CPD showed up for the crash and crowd safety, but stayed out of the federal immigration operation, consistent with jurisdiction and local state policy and ongoing legal scrutiny of federal tactics.
That's who made that statement? Like
from CBS News.
Okay, let me again say that the message said this is not in dispute as far as I know, unless you have something to show. The actual transcript of the message says, quote, "Please, Chief of Patrol, no units will respond to this as related to October 4th, 2025, 1234. Caller is one of approximately 30 armed patrol agents who are being surrounded by a large crowd of people requesting Chicago Police Department." In other words, the request wasn't come help us enforce immigration law. It was we are being surrounded and we're requesting local police backup. So when they come out afterward, and when people within the Chicago Police Department say, we think we were told to stand down for political reasons, them releasing a statement to CBS later saying, oh, no, we responded. We just didn't help enforce immigration. That's not what this message says. This message says don't respond.
Well, actually, it doesn't say that. It says no units will. The phrasing there's a little weird, right? It could be like they just hadn't gotten a response from anybody at the moment. Isn't that?
It says no units will respond.
Yeah, exactly. And they haven't responded potentially.
No.
You could say they won't. Like you can read that in two different ways. You acknowledge that, right?
No. If they wanted to say they hadn't responded, it would say no units have responded, not no units will. Will is a statement of from present to future. I will do this. That means in the future I will do this. I haven't done this means I haven't done it in the past. You understand the difference?
I could see it go either way, but again, also do you dispute that that CPD did show up?
Eventually, right? But when it could have been too late if people would have been killed, right? But eventually they did show up. Now, the point I'm trying to make is even if they had good reason not to show up for the reasons I said, wouldn't that be more justification to get the National Guard there if Chicago police is unwilling or unable to aid ICE? I think so.
I mean, potentially, if they are actually refusing to enforce certain laws, but it just doesn't sound like that's the case here.
It sounds like that was the case there. The second
argument, again, it sounds like CPD actually did send people out there. It sounds like they did go. They did handle the crash situation. They just didn't engage in.
I don't think it could be more clear based on the statement. I think that after the situation had calmed down, that they showed up when they were no longer needed is irrelevant. What matters is in the moment when the ICE agents thought that they were in jeopardy and they were surrounded and they didn't show up then and they were ordered to stand down. That's what the message shows. The other point that I want to make is we also have basically orders from the governor, straight from the governor's office, that says that ICE will not be allowed to go into places of judiciary in order to enforce the law. That is another bullshit law that suggests that they are actively engaging or protecting people from the law legally being enforced from federal authorities. Another reason to invoke the Insurrection Act.
But he's allowed to do that, right? Legally.
Who?
The governor.
I don't know. We'll see. But I bet that the courts will also. I'm almost positive that Trump's allowed to invoke the Insurrection Act as well. So.
Yeah, potentially, and then both can be reviewed, and when they go to the Supreme Court, we might find out differently. But right now, this is the point we were getting on before the stream ended. Right, is that there's not federal court orders demanding that he not do that. Right,
demanding that Pritzker. That's what demanding the governor does. I do not believe that there's been a federal court order demanding. I think that he will be allowed to do that, but the counter would be that Trump would be allowed to invoke the Insurrection Act, overriding that. Then, nonetheless, the question.
When there might be other circumstances, right? Like when we talk about the Insurrection Act, again, a lot of people, a lot of legal scholars from both sides of the aisle as well, suggest that 253 should be considered in context of 252 because of the vagueness of the claim. But you're saying because it's been watered down by the left, you just don't care about that, right?
I think that Trump should invoke it, right? Because of this danger to federal officers and the fact that so many state governments in both Oregon and in Illinois are allowing these attacks against federal authorities. And I think that we should invoke this, just like it should have been invoked under the Chaz Zone, just like it should have been invoked under Black Lives Matter, because these lefties can't help but be violent. Nonetheless, I think that this little exchange here illustrates the fact that you think that I was leaving because you're prepared is laughable. Now, you might think that you might think, I don't think by any means that you've done embarrassingly bad, but the idea that I heard you and was like, Ryan's lied a little about the Insurrection Act. Like, Ryan, you know enough about me. I want you to be honest with yourself and for everyone for a minute. Do you really think I'm afraid to debate you? For real? After all the interactions
apparently not. I mean, you're doing it right now. I'm glad you are too, you know. I said that at one point in time. I've gone back and forth. I've thought a lot about this, you know. I've spent a few days thinking about it. And ultimately, I do think that you were look, I was frustrated when I came back because I spent 10 minutes behind while listening to you and Dusty go back and forth. And I didn't think, look, Dusty, he did read it for the first time that day. I did not. Okay. And I was frustrated also because the very first thing you said in that debate was a lie, or at least, you were mistaken in hearing my opening statement. Because I very clearly, and I went back and checked the transcript and then I watched the clip. I very clearly say that the invoking the Insurrection Act is the one time that posse comitatus is the exception to posse comitatus, which would then have the military enforcing the laws on U.S. civilians. And you kept accusing me. You did it multiple times, right at the beginning of the debate, and then when we were going back, when it was getting heated, we were going back and forth. You accused me of saying that it was that I said the only time that the feds can enforce the law, which is obviously a ridiculous thing that I would never say. So
okay, well maybe I may have been wrong about that. I will say I have it written right here. I will admit this, and this is no excuse, but you can't see these fucking lights. But it's
I can't
there.
see.
The very
I'll
first
believe
line.
it was a
See, it says Fed enforce. You see, that's I was. This is not an excuse, and I'm not using it as an excuse, but I normally try to listen diligently and keep notes, particularly in the opening statement. I thought that's what you said, but my son was in the room playing with the dinosaur toy, and my dog was running around. So if we would have went back, it wasn't a big point. It was, you made the point. You were like, well, you know, you don't know about this. And I said, I'm the only person who's read from it in this debate, the Insurrection Act.
Well,
and
I never said you don't know. I said Trippy. And with peace and love, Trippy, I don't think you did a lot of research for that topic.
I wasn't able to, man. I was like taking.
I understand. I know you had a lot of stuff to deal with. So
and
I was frustrated when Rob was like, "Oh, well, you'll get to have your 10 minutes," and I was like, "With fucking Trippy, like Trippy doesn't know it." That was what I said there. I was like, he doesn't even know about the Insurrection Act again, which for whatever, like for good reasons or bad reasons, like I understand. But like, so I was frustrated. I was gonna have to do a 10-minute. I was willing to do 10-minute back and forth. And when you came back, I was ready to do the times, right? And if you go back and actually listen to what I said, there are some people saying that I started talking about January 6th and stuff. That's not true. The January 6th conversation came up way later.
That was way later.
Right after your ShamWow commercial, I specifically pointed out the implications of the Insurrection Act. I talk about the reasons and the symmetry breakers between now and then.
All right. So here's the last thing I'll say about it, right? The reason when Toasted was asking me, come back, I was going to say no, except then my man Jake Rattlesnake rated me, and we'd just done an extravaganza, and we might have the ShamWow guy on. I can't go back at that point. The joke that I had where you're like, good, I'm glad you're quiet. I have more time to talk. That's it. Once you're going to run the joke that's like, fine, then Ryan, take all the time you need. I can't come back 40 minutes later, but I was like, well, this would be a funny time for a joke. So I came back and was like, yeah, you're right. Ryan's the best debater ever. I have nothing to say. So, but if I am given this 2 minutes, let me do a commercial for ShamWow. That was it. Now, is it a smart ass trolly thing to do? Yeah, it is.
I knew that.
But will you admit, Ryan, will you admit that you were talking over me in a frustrating way that led to me saying that?
Yeah, and I think we both were. I think to be completely fair, I think both of us were talking over each other in that exchange, and I think I was talking over you more. But I think we both were talking over each other.
Well, I was talking over you like I just did there. Like I say something like yes, but, and then I let you keep finishing. You were talking over me, and I don't know. I don't know if this is true or what it is about your mic, but you sound like this when you're talking over me, and it's like I could barely hear myself thinking. It's like, no, you're just fucking wrong. You're a crybaby, and you're just, and blah, blah, blah. And I'll be like, okay, but anyways, I think you're wrong about that because then that's what you would say because you're a baby and you don't have proof of that. And it's like after that, and I deal with this all the time on the panels, and I was like, yeah, I don't know how to deal with it. I'm honest. Like, I'm a pretty good debater, but that's one thing I'm not used to. It's constantly seems to be like the thing. Ever since my last debate with Destiny, that's been the trope. People just yell over me the whole time. And so I figured, okay, I'll fuck all this. But I will say this, like, first, let me say, I do got to go. I got a show to do myself. Trippy, I am sorry. I'll reach out to you. We'll get something done. Ryan,
all right.
The way that it fell out is as follows. I'm so sorry, but I just don't want to interact with you for the foreseeable future. And I think that you'll realize in about a month's time or so what a fucking huge mistake that is. That's all I have to say about it. I'm just saying.
You're the one declaring you're going to do it. How's that my mistake? You're the one just saying you don't want to talk anymore. I mean, that's fine. Like
because
whatever, live your life, dude. But like,
because I think that the sparking out and how I put it and the talking over is going to be a mistake. That's how it.
Inflation relief package for your state, which offers extra cash for groceries, gas, and prescriptions. I believe you do have Medicare Parts A and B, right?
Sure.
Okay, great. Let me connect you to the assistant to provide you free information regarding this package. Is that okay?
Okay.
Thank you so much for holding on. My name is Brian. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. Thank you for calling Carney's Drive. This is Carney. We're live. How are you doing? Oh. I guess they don't want to talk to us. Or they don't want to be on the show, one or two. What do you guys think? And we're back to the show. Oh, hey, you guys, don't forget to hit me, hit that like, subscribe, check out that notification bell, let you know when the show is on. And if you want to help the show and you want to donate, hit me on that Cash App. That's right, $, Carney Vanguard, capital CARNY, capital VANGUARD. So, back to the show.
Ended up. We'll see. Now, I'm not saying that sometime in the future, 6 months from now, I won't change my mind. But at this point, I think you're starting to get a reputation for being someone who does that a lot to a lot of people. And I'm tired of dealing with debates with people like that. I think it's a shame because unlike a lot of people, I think you can formulate arguments and I enjoy that. But it's not worth my time if it's just going to be Spurgfest. So at this point, I'm not interested. And I think it's going to be a mistake for you. That's all.
Okay, so you acknowledge that didn't happen tonight, right?
No, it did not. I completely acknowledge tonight is a better exchange.
Have a good one, Rob. It's been a
All
pleasure.
right. Speak easy, Trippy. Thank you guys so much. I always appreciate it. We'll talk to you guys soon.
Always a pleasure.
You have a good night.
Yep.
Do the salute too. Yeah,
Thanks,
I drew
man.
a hand for this.
Interesting.
No,
Always a
speak
pleasure.
easy. We have a total debate to do now. Me and you. I mean, you said that Nova Star is stupid.
Oh, she's definitely stupid.
No, she's a very smart woman. Like, I know her really well, and I know she's pretty fucking smart. And if not given the chance to show that, then maybe she might come off a little bit, but that's all of us, man.
Well, I did so.
They immediately interrupt you, overtalk you, so you can't get your answer out, and then claim that you're not answering their question. And the moderator keeps giving it back to them, never lets
Everyone, stop. Hey. I don't need everyone talking at the same time. Ryan, finish what you're saying.
Rob and Sarah than it is about you.
I think it's a nonsensical question. So,
Okay, so that's why you just like that she did not answer at all. This is why we say that you're bad faith.
So
Because you basically just said the question made no sense. Then you gave an answer supposedly, and they were saying, "Well, I don't really care about the question."
Can I
That's
bring
why
up
you're
something?
bad faith.
I think someone from my chat brought up a really
No, you
interesting
proved my point,
point.
Ryan.
Shout out to Gontex. Said Ryan may not have been involved in the decision that Sarah made, but he's brought up Rob leaving multiple times on her show to gain status. He uses it to pretend he won the debate. The entire point here is that the
And this one
panel
too. If you go back and watch this exchange, I also destroyed him here.
whoa. So the entire idea here is that the panelverse is a mob that comes together and is not interested in debate, is not interested in even entertainment, is interested in enriching yourselves and having a good time at other people's expense. And if that is not the case, that is clearly the perception that is implied.
I'm sorry, I actually didn't. I couldn't follow that. I tried.
Okay, so let me phrase it this way.
You seem mean.
Why don't we let Indian Jesus do it again?
Would you?
right?
Would you? Would you
seem
trust?
mean. Is that simple enough
You
for
think
you?
I seem-
You
I seem
seem mean.
Okay.
In what sense?
He's got to
Like,
use
when-
simple words.
what about
Ryan,
here? What's the mean
before
thing?
we
Yeah,
go
Ryan.
off the rails here, before we all go off the rails, I think this is a good answer for what is being said right now. Like Andrew nor Rob told anyone to unsub Sarah. They all unsubbed as their own on their own as audience members who pay money, right? Like
And I'm still subbed. I didn't.
she
unsub.
said she wanted to say, "Don't fuck with the panelverse." So they said, "Sure, we're not going to fuck with the panelverse then. You go ahead."
They don't have to. I don't care.
Did Sarah either?
I frankly,
that
I
people
think
should
Sarah's
unsub
space
from
is
anyone?
better without the Crucible people. I think they alienate a lot of like less extreme
That's
political.
because you
people,
lose
so,
to them,
yeah.
brother. That's the point of bad faith. I don't want to argue with them
Jesus,
because they
I
always
promise
think
that's
they're
not
making
why.
it stupid.
I mogged like almost everybody in the Crucible.
I just
Correct.
agreed to
Go watch my
debate one of
debate
them.
with Martin and tell me that again.
You're doing it again, though.
I'm trying to ask something.
I'm sorry, I
Did
talked
Sarah
over you.
say-
There's 3 fucking people.
Sorry,
talking
go
about
ahead, Trippy. Trippy's trying to ask something. Go
Just
ahead.
trying to ask a quick question. Did Sarah tell anybody to unsubscribe? Like those words?
I doubt it.
No, well, we don't know. Okay, that's fine too. But I've heard the rumor, and I've only looked at it as a rumor because I haven't seen the clip. But somebody told me that Andrew said to unsub. Now that's just a rumor. I'm not saying that he literally said it because I couldn't prove it if I tried right now. You know, if it was legitimately a clip, I wouldn't be able to because I don't even have it. But I don't think anybody should ever say that. That's a TOS violation. So let's make sure we know and we tell the chat. I know
Exactly.
you guys were just
somebody
saying
who like Andrew's somebody who's constantly had people try to attack his channel and send mass flags and stuff. Why you think he would take that risk even if that's what he wanted?
I would hope not.
Come
No, he's got a good head on his shoulders. He doesn't.
And can I just? This
He
is a,
didn't
just a real
say
quick
that
thing.
though. He literally didn't say that. He
Sure,
even
maybe he didn't. Yeah,
explicitly
I don't
said
think
the opposite. He said, "I'm not telling anybody that to go on sub. Hell, I hope she gets complete success in her channel." He said, "Revenge." Like I don't know if like this is a thing you don't realize, right? Like most Christians don't believe revenge is like an answer to anything.
Oh
right?
yeah,
Like,
I know that.
So like he's not sitting here thinking, "Ooh, how can I ruin her life?" No, she showed that she was disloyal to people that were loyal to her, and the loyal people said, "Fuck this."
But where's the loyal?
Because she
where's-
laughed at Rob's behavior, right?
Let's look at this. Hold on. Let's
No,
look at this in a
because
different
wait,
way.
wait. I don't want this to get blown past. It's not about her criticizing Rob's behavior. It's about her going and participating and trolling Rob and then saying this is what happens when you fuck with the panelverse. And
But she wasn't
behind the
participating in the trolling,
scenes,
right?
she sent
She was just
Rob
there while they were
a
trolling.
message telling him how he should act when he's on the panels.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, but
I've-
but again,
I've
I
sent
think
people
that she was
messages.
trying to maintain the bridge. Trippy, hang on. She was trying to maintain the bridge with Rob because she knew that he was getting frustrated with the panels that she was on, that she had him on, and right. So it's like those texts.
Well,
again, I think
Sarah
they were
could-
condescending.
could have
If Sarah
tried
sent me
not
those texts,
being-
I would be upset, frankly.
Sarah could
I
have just
understand why
tried
Rob
not
was.
being biased, and like none of that would like. You do you not realize how many people were already before all of this? There was plenty of people that were already pointing out how biased she was.
Towards the right.
She went towards the right. She went off on Rob trying to make him apologize for asking RTP if he has kids and saying he should focus on that instead of fucking women, right? After
Ryan bring money. Ryan bring little money, but Rob bring big money. We like Rob.
I've made
came here to engage with Rob because there was high numbers over here right now. Do you understand that?
I mean,
Save
skills, and I think I do that. I think I learn a lot.
Dusty thinks highly of you, Coder.
I mean,
is
I
that
don't
what you
care.
think?
I don't think. I'm not
Do you
like.
think
all
so?
these
Do you
people at
think
arm's length.
he talks
I
good
don't
about
care. I
you
have a
when
real
you're
life.
not around?
Like I have IRL friends and shit. I don't judge. I don't like weigh myself based on what Dusty thinks.
Cool. You might not care now, but when he's making the shorts about you and the videos about you and making fun of you, sending people to your stream to fuck it up, I want to hear you tell me the same thing. I don't care about this. It's not that bad.
Well,
Oh.
we look easy. We
I mean,
all
I guess
do a
it
little
depends.
bit
It
of
depends
trolling.
on the nature of it. Like I might be frustrated, or I might lean into it. I mean, I don't know. Like Dusty's kind of a silly guy. Like Dusty and I used to clash. Dusty and I have grown closer over the months. Like we used to fucking hate each other, kind of. Like Dusty was definitely much more anti Ryan a few months ago than he is right now. I like the idea
It has
that
nothing to do with the fact. Sorry. My apologize.
Nothing to do with what fact?
No, you're talking. I apologize. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's okay.
No, Ryan.
I was just saying that has nothing to do with the fact that you guys are all in this club, right? It has nothing to do with
club,
that.
dude.
I neither am in the club. I'm not in the club either. But Ryan, he does have a good point as far as like you. How many debates have you lost, Ryan?
I would say probably quite a few. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time. I don't. I mean, this might sound like hope, but I don't really view debates as like a necessarily inherently win or lose.
Okay.
I mean, I go into these things to sharpen my skills, and I think I do that. I think I learn a lot. I think I have fun when I do it. I think that I take some on the chin, and other times I think I look really good, and other sometimes I don't. Like that's
Totally
life,
fair.
man.
Okay, well, I was going to say, like, before the last time I asked you this question, you told me you didn't really believe that you had lost any debate. That was a few months ago. So I'm seeing that you're growing.
Yeah, sure. I might have memed on you, but like I don't genuinely think. Oh, I've never lost a debate. Like, yeah,
Good.
I mean, I've probably said that.
Nobody
like,
should
like
ever
leaning
think
into
that
the
about
bravado, but
themselves.
I'm not an idiot. Like,
No, I know that because, like, I've seen you. We've been around each other quite a lot. And as you know, I've never really been like anti-coder. I've never told anybody that you're like legitimately a piece of shit. I've probably called you that, and then just to get your attention. That's how these debate panels work as far as current modern day YouTube blood sports, I guess you could call it. But like me and you, I don't think we've had a one-on-one once on my channel. Like usually it's just open panel stuff, and that's when you get to throw bants and stuff. Speaking of, I see Nova back there, or right there. I was gonna bring that to your attention, but Speakeasy kept an eye on shit.
Oh, I didn't even know I was on the panel. I am so sorry. Hello, everybody. Is it okay that I'm not on camera right now? I'm moving around with my phone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, Nova.
I'm packing and stuff, and yeah, I'm not
good
really.
to see you again, Nova.
Nice to see you, honey. Your hair looks good.
Thank you.
Nova,
welcome.
Speakeasy thinks
real
that
quick,
you're legitimately
Coder.
retarded and in a wheelchair. I'm just playing.
Well,
Go
no,
ahead.
not on that. Coder, I just want to see something. I just want to ask you a question. Do you see, like when we were mentioning you, like talking, like, do you admit you do that shit?
Yeah, in fact, I specifically, when I was talking to Rob earlier, I don't know if you guys all saw it, but I literally described how I was talking over him. I thought that I've heard mixed things about this, but I thought I was talking over him more. And I think we were both talking over each other. But yeah, I mean, absolutely. Especially in that moment, because I just spent 10 minutes in the back watching Dusty and Rob go back and forth, and I was very frustrated.
So do you see a difference between like an actual rage quit and leaving because you just can't have any actual engagement?
Well, I think there was this all took place over about a minute and a half, and I think if Rob stuck around, then he would have had engagement. So I think it was a rage quit.
Can I rephrase the question? I think I can rephrase it a little bit easier. If somebody leaves a debate before it is over, is that automatically a rage quit, or are there situations where somebody could leave a debate before it is over and it's not a rage quit?
I mean, there's plenty of reasons for people to leave a debate.
So I think that's fair. That's essentially, I don't want to put words in my mouth, Speakeasy, but I think that's what you're asking, is that just because somebody leaves doesn't mean it's automatically, I can't take this anymore.
Yeah, like that's
Sure,
like
I think
I think it's disingenuous when you say you made Rob rage quit when you know he left because he didn't get a word in.
It was based on
Why
history.
stay on a
true. You got
panel
plenty
if
of words
you're
in.
why
was
gonna
based on
stay on a
history.
panel though if you can't, like, especially like if you're debating and you're debating for a crowd? Like, we hear each other up here a lot better than they hear when we're all talking. So like it's literally like a womp 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 womp. So like, what's actually the point of debating in front of people if nobody hears any of us, right?
May I
I
interject?
mean, sure. Yeah, I mean, if that had continued for an extended period of time and it wasn't just over like 30 seconds to a minute, then I might yield that. But this all happened very quickly again, like right after I came back up. So
Okay, well,
it's not the first time though, right? You've had these kinds of exchanges with Rob before, right? It's not like it was the first time.
Good afternoon. My name is Susan. I'm reaching out because Medicare just launched an inflation relief package for New Mexico, which offers extra cash for groceries, gas, and prescriptions. I believe you do have Medicare Parts A and B, right?
Sure.
Awesome. Can you tell me your age, please?
5012.
Got it. Please hold while I connect you to the benefits specialist.
Name is Sean. I'm with Healthcare Solutions on a recorded line. How are you?
Hey, Sean, you reached Carney with Carney's Ride. How are you doing today? How can I take your call? Oh, it's not. Sorry, guys. Back to the show.
I think usually with my exchanges with Rob, if you go back through the catalog, you'll find that I'm just sitting there letting him grill me. Like, look at our abortion debate. Like, I'm literally just sitting there answering his questions.
Let me interject. The rules when Toasted set this up, okay? And he gave me some instructions as some things he wanted to see. They wanted to bring back the old blood sports of the internet. So these gentlemen talking over each other and all of that is part of the course. So they already knew all of these stipulations.
Yeah, but so I mean, so I think you're trying to like bring up like the Ethan Ralph type of shit when you're saying
It would have been
old
more that era, yes.
blood sports, right? But the thing is, like, that's different than a debate, right? Like, that's like its own thing when you guys are literally just going there to trash talk each other, right? That's not a blood sport debate. It's like like Jerry Springer meets fucking Judge Joe
And that's
Brown.
definitely
Or
not what
something,
happened,
you know?
right? Like I've never gone after personal stuff. I know I think John Castle in chat was saying that I like went after Andrew's kids and shit. That's never been me. I've always been hypercritical of people doing that.
And I think that's fair. I don't know. I mean, let's
know
speak easy.
anything
Your
about
whole thing was to
it.
beat up on Ryan. I don't necessarily think. Think that it is super necessary to be like, Ryan, you need to change. I think while it is, you're the one from the panelverse here, and the fact of the matter is that there are legitimate grievances that Rob brought up, and he's not telling anybody not to mess with you guys or anything. And I think it can be for you personally, like, okay, this all happened. I don't think I'm in the wrong. Being you, I don't think I'm in the wrong, but there's some stuff that maybe I can take my foot off the pedal in certain situations. I've definitely had my own people be like, yo, Lutch, you gotta chill. Like, you just get so triggered. And they were right. And I don't think it doesn't make you a bad person.
I wanted to take over.
You're
hold on.
Yeah,
wait. Let Coder answer that first.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, sometimes I talk over people, and it doesn't always make me look good. Sometimes I think it's appropriate. Sometimes it's not. Like I don't know. You could say it's about everybody in the sphere. Like, sure.
Naturally, we've all had our points where we're talking over people.
Yep, fair, absolutely fair. Because I don't think, Ryan, I do not think that you are at the center of this, and I do not think that you are like the main bad guy here. It is very much about Sarah and the responsibility that you should have to understand where your bread is buttered, and beyond that, just to
Hold
even
on.
if it wasn't
Yeah,
the
like,
case.
I'm confused why everyone
Hold
thinks.
on. I'm going to wrap it up at the end of the sentence. Even if it's not about money, it has to do with the fact that you have that relationship.
Well, I'm just so. What confuses me though.
What?
To address that now that there's a moment
Just
of
a sec.
silence.
You guys talk for a second.
Hold on. When I was doing it, I was trying to set up a 2-minute at least, and then have everybody do an opener, and then do their like 2 minutes in between. I think 5 minutes would have been overkill. Personally, as the moderator, only 5 minutes if it was necessary at the time. So I was there trying to make sure that everything was fair for everybody while following instructions. But that's an unfair statement to make about Sarah. Sarah really, from what I know about her and how I know her, is that she is very much bent over backwards to very much accommodate everybody. So I think that's very unfair, and I think there's a whole element of the good old boys club going on. This is really not that serious at all.
How is
and
it the good
people are
old
making
boys
it
club
serious.
when Sarah's
Because-
at the helm?
Because you got all the guys from the Manosphere and the Red Pill and all those assholes who associate with each other going after women, and they want to give the women.
sounds like you just got a problem with
No,
people calling out
bullshit. Bull fucking shit. She didn't. She giggled.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
It has
What does
everything
that have to do with what we're talking about?
It
You
has
can
to
just
do with how we got there.
trust me,
Okay,
I have
speaking
very
of
many
addressing the whole
disagreements
situation.
with Andrew Wilson and the Crucible.
Hold
I
it.
have very many different
The
disagreements.
host has returned.
That's not what we're talking about, though.
I'm addressing
my
the
bad.
statement. I can address damn well whatever the hell I want, and I'm not incorrect. So continue.
Okay, so that was an
I
interesting
wanted to
sidestep,
play
I guess.
I wanted to play up on this, or not play
Talking
up on it,
about
but I
trigger
also
to
had
the
a
max.
question.
Oh yeah, sorry. So before I forget it, what I was gonna say is it's weird to me anyone saying like even like your live stream name, right? Like Trippy thought it had to do with like he started something here. You're acting like you caused so like you're literally putting yourself into it. I caused a panelverse incursion while sitting here saying I'm not part of the panelverse, but like you're trying to take credit for something had nothing to fucking do with you, Coder.
I mean, it obviously did
It's
have
what
something. It
Sarah-
happened literally on the
okay,
debate
so
I was
what-
in.
So let's-
but this
stop.
is-
Hold up. It's what Sarah did, and you're sitting here trying to take credit for it. It's you. Do you see how
I'm sorry for making
disingenuous
that.
it is?
I'm
I
sorry for
don't
making a
start
clickbait
problems.
title against
I
your
don't
will,
do-
Speakeasy.
I don't do beef. I don't do drama. But I also caused the whole panelverse incursion. Look at me. What are you talking about, Coder?
Yeah,
Like
I
this
don't
is why
think-
you're gonna walk back into the forgotten lands you came from, Coder.
I mean, I guess we'll
You
see about that.
fucked
Yeah,
up, bro.
I mean, I don't think I.
This
fucked
is
up
what
at
we
all.
call
I
you
think
bad
everything's
faith.
fine.
Bro,
Okay,
we'll
that's
see.
fine.
It is.
I don't care if you guys. I know Teriyaki. I know you're gonna call me bad faith no matter what. Like I don't really give a shit.
No, I
don't
call you
really
bad faith.
value
I
your
call out
opinion
the
that
bad
much,
faith.
frankly.
By literally, like you were there saying, it's like, oh, I just wanted to continue the debate with Rob. But
Which I did.
like
And
you're there
we
saying,
literally had a
like, you're taking
conversation about the
claim for it, and you have a big smile over your face, and you're all happy and delighted because it's all about you, and you're getting all the attention, all this kind of shit.
What am I gonna say?
But like I said,
He's
you're literally just like
lying.
disproving yourself. Like you're proving
Bro,
that you're
he's
bad
back.
faith.
Can I
Anyway.
back up a little bit?
Yeah, I don't think that's
May-
happened at all in this conversation.
Okay, can I back up a little bit? Ask Ryan a question to see if we made any ground or if we're just going in circles. Do you think that there are aspects that were brought up on this panel that maybe you don't even have to tell people alive that you're like, shit, that's a good idea, I should take that in. But do you think there's things that have been said on this panel since Rob has left that would give you pause to be like, okay, maybe that's something I need to pay attention to, or just are
There's
we
nothing that I have,
have?
nothing new, nothing I haven't heard before.
I have to chime in.
Well, there you go.
Cut you guys off. I'm sorry. I see where you guys are saying that Sarah trolled Rob, but how did she do so? You're saying she joined a panel where they were already engaged in trolling, and yet do most
Easier
of us
muted.
watch every second of a panel before we join it? Did we all know for
No.
fact?
So first off, while they were all talking together, Trippy, while they were all talking and not playing the video anymore, Sarah's the one to mention to bring the video back up. And then right after she mentions that, dude says he's going to go over to fuck with him in this show. She's like, yeah. And then they all participate in watching people go over one by one to troll him. And then at the end of it says, this is what happens when you fuck with the panel first.
Okay, so you've never engaged in anything similar, personally. I'm just asking you, Easy. You've never had.
I've
people
been
go over
doing
someone else's
this
chat.
to my own people. Explain. Show me the proof, Trippy.
You know that not your own people. Who are your own
That's the
people?
part you guys keep missing. You
I'm
fuck.
not saying that you haven't.
Listen,
done
no,
it.
no, no,
loyalty
shut the fuck up
I'm
and
saying
listen. You're looking
no.
for, instead of
You can
listening
act
to
all
respond,
outraged or whatever.
Instead of listening to respond, listen to what I'm actually fucking
Excuse
saying.
me, Easy.
Right? Listen
Excuse
to what
me.
I'm actually
Weren't-
saying.
Hold
Trippy,
on.
Trippy.
Hold
Listen
on.
to what I'm actually saying.
You're not listening to what
Can we
I'm
respect the
having to
host?
say.
Can we respect the host?
That's the
That's
problem.
a pet peeve of mine.
All
Can we
right,
respect
I'm
the host,
asking
please?
you to listen to me
All right,
for just a
Trippy,
minute.
go ahead. Pipe up because the tits chicks here now. Go ahead. Pipe up, big guy. Go
No, I
ahead.
would have been
You gotta
piping
look
up
real
before
heroic
now.
in
No,
front of
that's
your
not
girl.
for me, dear.
You gotta look real heroic in
It's
front
not
of your
for
girl,
anybody.
Trippy. Go ahead.
No,
Easy,
no.
you are kind of
Were you
changing
or
your
were
tune.
you
Let's be
not?
fair.
No, we're not doing that. That's not.
Were
that's
you
not
or
what's
were
going
you
on.
not?
Don't tell me what
Are-
I'm doing on my show. That might
Were-
work for your simps over there. That doesn't work here. So watch your shit, eh?
Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Tell
I'm
me
doing
what I'm
stuff
fucking
like
doing
that.
on my show.
First of all,
Were you or hold on, I'm still
First
not
of
done.
all, okay, the men are speaking. How about that? The first of all, the men are speaking. All right,
There
you
it
take
is.
your men in the back.
Yes,
Second of
single.
all, second
First
of
off,
all,
were you or
second
were
of
you
all,
not?
Trippy, it has to do with her doing it to people that were involved with the hands that fed her. It has to do with like a co-worker. She did it to someone that was equivalent to doing it to your coworker. Do you think if you had one coworker showing up to your job site trolling the fucking other, you're going to just put up with that, or you're going to fire the one that's making less work happen? Think about it, Trippy.
Were you
Now,
not
can you
friendly?
respond to that instead of saying, have you done something like this?
Yeah, I asked that because I had another follow-up question, but instead you decided to pretend you were outraged. So, were you or were you not friendly with Nicolina before you guys had a falling out?
No, I was never friendly with Nicolina, you tard.
You were never friendly with what's his fucking guts? The black dude. What's his name?
What one?
Okay.
Resto?
Yeah, Resto. You didn't have
And I
anybody
went
go
at
over to
him
Resto's
after
people?
he bring up my fucking kid's mom and shit. Are you retarded, dude?
What I'm saying is this is a
I
thing that
went back
happens.
at somebody, and I didn't do anything like this. Trolling
Trippy,
his
what point are
channel.
you drilling at?
He's a fucking
What I'm
nobody.
drilling
He has
at
no
is
channel to
you
troll.
guys want to act
You just
like
want to try to
he's-
compare fucking eggs to fucking oranges right now.
You
This
guys
is
want to act
retarded.
like he was somehow a,
It's funny
a
how this
higher
is the
up.
energy that came out when
Okay,
this
keep
bitch
yelling.
showed up, though. It's funny.
No, it has nothing to do with
Fucking
her
idiot.
here or
Resto
not.
is my fucking mod, and he fucked me over. This is a way different situation. Shut
It
up,
doesn't
dude.
matter. if
Yeah,
he's
it
your mod or
does
not.
matter. It does matter.
Yeah, easy.
The
You can keep
context
screaming over me
matters.
because you don't
The
want to hear my
context
point.
matters.
Okay, context matters. Yeah, Sarah fucking talks some shit about another streamer.
That's
Yeah.
the
That
whole thing.
happens
That's
all
the whole
the
thing.
time.
That's the whole thing.
Then stop bitching that all the people that didn't want to participate in her trolling other streamers, stop bitching that they left.
I'm glad they
Crybaby
left.
Didn't
bitches.
participate.
Shut the
People
fuck
are
up. You're
under
just
their own
mad because
fucking-
you don't have that goofy ass platform to grow your fucking channels on anymore. That's what this is really about. That's why
don't
you're
give a
all
shit.
standing here trying to fucking simp for Sarah right now.
No,
because
Evie,
you
you can
realize the
sit here and you can
platform,
say
the
all
only
this shit.
platform
You can
that gave
act
you
as
guys
if
an
you're
actual
fucking a big
fucking
man
name,
right now,
besides other people,
but
you
you're just
fucked
bitching
over
on behalf
for
of
going
another
off
man.
now.
You're
That's
fucking
what it
white
is.
knighting.
That's
You're
what it
fucking
is.
white knighting.
No,
You're
White
fucking
knighting
white
for
knighting.
what?
Principles.
White
You're
knighting
white
All
for
having
knighting.
what?
principles.
White
See,
knighting
this is
for
why
what?
it should be just me and you talking right now because you're acting all big and tough in front of other fucking people. You're doing what you're blaming me for and you're fucking projecting. You're fucking projecting. And all it is you guys running to the defense of somebody who didn't even get stepped on all that fucking hard. Rob really didn't get stepped on very fucking hard. He went on a show. Some people said some shit, and you guys are the ones making a big deal out of it, not Rob.
Like, this is why I don't trust you, Trippy. This is why
Oh
I
yeah,
say
you
you're
don't
a fucking
trust me.
snake,
I don't
dude.
give a fuck
This is
who
why I
trusts
say you're a
me. I
snake.
have a.
begun.
Now you can have much more benefits, including food and flex cards, and on that, you can avail cashbacks up to $250. To mark your place, please confirm if you have the Part A and B of Medicare.
Sure.
Perfect. You qualify for the benefits. I'm forwarding you to our supervisor. Please hold on.
I like how that works every time.
Right.
Without having to say it.
Hi, this is Daniel. How are you?
Hi, Daniel. You reached Carney with Carney's Ride. Thanks for calling. We're live right now. How are you doing?
I'm good, bro. This call is in regards to inquiry about your Medicare Advantage plan. Do you have Medicare Part A and B?
Let me ask my audience. Hey, you guys, you got Part A and B in Medicaid? Hit in the chats. So just to let you know, you can reach me on Carney Vanguard on you. Oh, sorry, guys. Maybe next time. Let's get back to the show.
I
This
have
is why
plenty
you're a
enough people
snake,
who
dude.
trust me.
This is why you're a snake.
I know people bigger than both you and fucking Sarah that trust me. I
Cool,
don't
bro.
care
Cool
about the
story,
numbers.
dog. Cool
I
story.
don't give a shit about any of that. You guys are the ones who are sitting here going live trying to make money off the situation. Tell me I'm fucking lying.
I'm going
You guys
trying
are
to
the
make
ones-
money off the situation.
No, you're not only trying to make money. You're
I'm trying to
involving
make
yourself
money
in a
off the
situation that
by
has
covering something
absolutely
I'm
nothing
involved
to
in.
do
You're
with
an
you
idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
You weren't on the panel. You weren't on the previous
idiot.
panels where this
You're an
happened.
idiot. Did you hear the
are
whole
an
starting of the
outsider
live?
looking in and attempting to fucking sensationalize a
Did you hear the whole
situation.
starting of the live?
What?
Did you hear the whole starting of the live?
You're live today.
Yeah.
The guy who I just said has nothing to do with this situation.
Yes. Me, you retard. The one you're talking to. Did you watch the whole live today?
No, I was at Walmart.
Oh, you were at Walmart. So maybe stop talking about shit you didn't actually fucking listen to.
Do you have some situation? Do you have some fucking?
Even if it was just for the Rob situation, I have my friends' backs, unlike you, pussy. Unlike you that goes and
Unlike
hangs
you,
out with
pussy.
the enemies
Because
of your
one
friends.
fucking time you say that I didn't protect
Unlike
you.
you.
When
Unlike
somebody
you
mentioned
that
your
goes
kids.
and hangs out with the enemies of your friends.
A fucking
That's
a
what it
conversation,
is, bro.
or a
That's what it
comment
is.
that I left on something, and somebody who I allowed to be on my stream because
Bro,
I
I'm
thought
not even gonna go hang out with people that do that shit. Do you understand?
shit that I didn't know about. I knew you guys didn't like each other. That was the
But when I
extent of
bring
my
it up, you
knowledge.
know about it. It's this whole time. Every time I brought something up, you were like, "Oh yeah, I remembered that," and you stated the facts of the situation. Now it's again, I don't remember anything.
The
like you
fact of the
sound like
situation
some this
of
is
a
women's
comment that I
excuses.
left
This
that
is
you didn't even
women's
have proof for.
excuses, Trippy. I don't remember.
No. Oh yeah, and you have some kind of fucking extended relationship with the whole situation with Rob Noer himself and Andrew, and you work with all of them, and you're somehow above Sarah in this ranking situation.
I also have a very high level of respect for loyalty.
Yeah,
right?
okay, loyalty.
I
right.
also
and
have
you're
that.
acting as
When
if I've
somebody-
somehow
somebody-
broken some loyalty.
Yeah, what do you mean she didn't break loyalty?
No, I'm saying that you're acting as if I broke some kind of loyalty by having a guy on my stream twice.
Literally bringing the dude after he goes after me, my channel, my family. Yes, I see that as betrayal. I see that as betrayal. Trippy.
Did I let him keep talking shit about you on that stream? No. Did I tell him I'm not in on that? Let's talk about something else. Yes.
Did you tell him he's wrong for it? No.
I fucking
not saying anything isn't defending me. You don't get to just sit back and say, "Oh, I didn't say anything." So
all right.
I don't
easy.
care. I don't
Is
care.
it better for me to shut them up, as in
Yes.
move on to a different
Yes.
subject?
Yes,
and
if somebody
not
comes on my fucking shit and I
Calm
find
down.
out they were talking about fucking Andrew or Rob's or any of their kids, I'm gonna just kick them off. Are you kidding?
Exactly.
What are you
I did
talking
not let
about?
him talk about any of that shit. I
No,
wouldn't
you kept
host
him on, you
anything
moron.
like
That's
that.
what See, you don't even listen to the actual.
No, you're not
points.
fucking listening,
Don't
you
listen to the
child.
actual points.
What are you
That's the
fucking?
problem.
I've got years
I'm a
on you,
child.
son.
Please stop with the
No,
child.
you're
thing
acting
while you
like a
sit behind
petulant
your
child
clown
right now because
avatar.
you won't even let me fucking
Trippy,
say
you're
what I
sitting
want
behind
to
a
say.
clown avatar.
You're
sitting
hiding
the
behind
clown
being
avatar.
louder than me right now. I'm not hiding behind shit.
You are though. You're hiding
People know
behind
my
a clown
real name.
avatar calling
I've
me
been
a
on
kid.
fucking stream with my face on it. Now, easy. I did not let anybody talk about your child on my stream, and I would never allow it. I did not let Resto do it. I did not let him talk about his diss track on you or any of the sort. It was a hangout session with a random guy. That's it. I would not allow that. I've told you
Cool.
this.
Yeah, that's cool and all. And that's my point. Right?
I
My
didn't
point.
allow it. I would not allow it, and I didn't in the past.
No. No. Hold up. My point here is you had him on after he did all that shit. Do you not see? Like, why would I fucking continue to associate with people who bring people that literally try to destroy my actual fucking life onto their shit? Why would I want to do anything with these type of people?
Did I attempt to destroy your life with him? Did I side with him? Did I sit there
God,
and
you're
fucking
just not
yeah? Oh my
listening,
God!
bro.
Because what? I'm supposed to know every single situation that ever goes on ever?
No,
Am I or am I
the
not?
point.
Are
That's
you
not the
supposed to know every situation? No, right?
You knew it. I told you it, Trippy. Why are you lying?
When did you tell me it? Please, for the love of God,
why
bring
did
up
you
the.
just said, what did you just say, Trippy? I didn't let him play your diss track, did I? So
No,
you
because he
knew it
told
was
me.
there.
He told me there was a diss track. He sent it to me, and I said, "I'm not playing that on my stream."
So you knew it was there. Exactly my fucking point.
I knew there was a diss track. Is your kids mentioned in the diss track? I don't know. I didn't let it get played, dude. What is wrong with
This is what I
speaking
mean,
to somebody
Trippy. You have this
when you're
constant.
not? I'm
Every
not
time
pushing
you're
the drama
backed into a
easy.
corner, you say, but
I don't give a
didn't
fuck.
know.
Look, dude, backed into a
I
fucking
can't
corner.
prove your
I
mind.
don't care
I don't read
about
minds.
some fucking shit that happened 2 years ago. He hasn't been on the stream in like 2 fucking years. Why are you still being a pussy about it?
Wait, I'm bringing it up because you brought it up.
You brought it up.
What are you
You
talking
said
about?
earlier, fucking like an hour ago, you said,
Yeah, I
you
spoke to
had
your
Resto on
character
your
because I
stream.
don't believe. I believe you're pulling one over
No.
on Rob, and you're
I'm not
fucking
pulling one
lying.
over on
acting
any
like you
fucking
didn't
buddy.
set
You're
up
making
that
a big
bullshit.
deal about this
Rob
shit,
has
and
his
you're
own
acting like it
opinion of
just
it.
fucking
My
happened.
opinion is because I know who you are from a long time ago. My opinion is you fucking set it up because you want fucking numbers.
No, I
That's
didn't
what it
fucking
is.
set it up. You
Okay, well-
are acting like you know every fucking thing, and you don't even know every fucking thing. Do you know that fucking Resto never once asked me to push any fucking drama on my shit?
You just said he sent you the. Do you like?
Aside
you,
from
are
a
you
fucking
allergic
diss
to
track, dude, you couldn't even tell me if the diss track
Bro,
said
I
anything
spoke
about your
weed in
kids.
my short-term
You're gonna
memory
keep
and
doing this fucking round and round bullshit, and it's not gonna work on me because you want it to be drama now when it wasn't even drama back in the day. You never messaged me and said, please don't have Resto on your show. You never said anything about
No, I
that.
didn't say. I said I will not continue to associate with you if you're going to continue to associate.
And
with
yet
that.
you kept it going on, and you kept inviting me onto your
It
show.
was that
You
simple.
kept telling me to come on
this
the
wasn't
Friday
like
show.
simple
You
trolling.
didn't have a
shit.
problem
Like,
with
you
it until
understand
right
they
now
contacted
because it's
family
fucking
members.
convenient for you.
All right, well,
It's fucking convenient for you to have a problem with it right now. It wasn't at the time. Why wasn't it at the time?
Brought up to speak to your character after the shit I seen happen when you brought Rob onto your show.
Yeah, because you didn't mention it back at the time. You didn't tell me that he was fucking with your kids.
Oh,
You didn't tell me that.
That's a lie. I literally
okay,
told
if
you
it's
I'm
such
not
a
gonna
lie, then
associate
please
with
bring up the
and you brought him
DMs.
on again, so I didn't fucking talk to you anymore. What are you
Please
talking
bring
about?
up the DMs and date the
In
DMs.
the DMs?
Yeah, since you somehow messaged me and I'm not unaware of it.
I'm pretty sure we talked on the phone, but
No, we didn't. You don't have my phone number?
I mean Discord call, obviously. Like
No, we did not.
it's just being disingenuous, dude. It's
You know what I
it's
had? You know what I had? I had somebody trying to push drama in the Discord. Somebody approached me and told me that you were like blankety blankety blank. I should probably just write it in the fucking back room. Or shoot it. Shit, I'll shoot you a DM about it. But
Wow, and you
like,
didn't
somebody-
come tell me about that? What a great friend you are.
No, I told them to shut the
That's a
fuck
good
up.
way to look out for the person that single-handedly got you monetized in one stream. That's a good way to look out for that person.
It was 120
This is the
subs,
whole-
and you helped me
You're
out,
wondering
and
what
you
Sarah did
are
this whole
thank you
time.
very much
Like,
for helping
what
me
did
out.
Sarah
And
even
I've
do?
watched your
What
back.
did Sarah even do? This is what she did, right? She said "fuck you" to the people that helped her. That's what it is. It's the same thing you're doing.
It's not the same thing because I told that person not to ever fucking come to me with this shit again.
But you didn't
And-
tell me about it.
Because I know you're fully aware of what happened. I know you're very, very aware. Something that has to do with tattoos on your hand being visible.
What?
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? I got to be a little bit private about it. Anyways, though, you're sitting here and you're telling me that
are you
2
talking
years ago when I had a guy on my
Hey,
stream
no,
that
what are you talking about now? I should know what happened about my hand tattoo visible? What are you talking
yes,
about?
yes. Look at my hand movements here in the you see what I'm doing? You ever do that in a video and send it to somebody?
I never heard of this.
It's something about a relationship with you, but that's not stuff that's public, is what I'm saying. Look, I'll shoot you a DM about it.
Wait a minute. Real quick. You heard that there was some private video of me with my hand tattoo visible of me fucking jerking off or some shit, but you didn't tell me about it.
No, I knew you knew about it. There's a whole lot of people that you don't like any longer that told me that they were aware of it too. And it's something that I was like, don't fucking come to me with this.
Do you see like you're literally
Naomi.
asserting that I know this happened. Do you see how stupid this sounds?
Yeah, I know that you know about it because it was all over your fucking Discord and then it got deleted.
There was literally never videos of me and my. You're such a fucking liar, bro.
And thank God, because I was told about it by fucking 2 different people.
So you just made it up. See, you were told about it, but you're telling me you know this is what happened. Do you see how many
I
lies
know
am I going to catch you in the last fucking 10
I'm not going to
minutes?
scream
here,
at you.
dude?
I'm not going to scream about it. I'm going to tell you that they DM'd me and they told me that they had personal videos of you masturbating in a video, and they were sent to a married woman. And that you would sit up in the Discord.
Trippy, why didn't you say any of this to me?
They told me that you sat in the Discord with them on multiple nights and you watched movies with them all the time.
I love how he'll say all this shit, but not answer the question.
What is the
Why
question?
didn't you say any of this to me?
I'm pretty sure I fucking didn't I? Isn't the girl's name Naomi?
So Naomi posted videos of me jerking off in my Discord. This is the
No. She didn't post the videos of you jacking off in Discord. She told people about it and told me how much she wanted to release them. And I told her, don't fucking do that. The guy doesn't fucking deserve it. He isn't out there hurting people or
Well, you
spreading
didn't tell me
misinformation
that
about
this,
motherfuckers
this mystery
or doxing.
This mystery video was going around. You didn't tell me about it.
I don't think the video was going around. She was telling people she had it. And I don't know if it was.
You didn't tell me, right?
No, I don't know. Okay, I thought I
so
DM'd you
you
about it.
see why I wouldn't trust
Why would
someone
I
like-
worry you about some shit that
You
sounds
see
so
why I wouldn't
ridiculous?
trust someone like you?
Why wouldn't you try? You keep saying this. You keep saying this. How many enemies do you have on the internet?
Enemies?
Yeah. How many people
know.
have you
I
been
don't think I
friends
have
with
any.
one day
I
and
don't think
then
I have
you're
any.
not friends with them another
Won't
day?
I have to participate if it's an enemy?
I mean, like
Haters,
you've had
sure, yeah, there's
streams
lots of people
about
that talk
not
shit,
only
like, why are you comparing? So, like, listen, Trippy, this is different, right? Like, I helped you grow your channel. I made sure that when people were going around doxing you, that this shit got taken down. I made sure to have your back always. And you couldn't tell me that there was apparently someone going around telling you that
I'm
they're
pretty fucking sure I did.
releasing videos about me.
I'm pretty sure that I did tell you about this.
Weird.
If I
because-
did not, I don't know how I wouldn't have. Like, this is, again, a very long ago situation.
Well,
and
clearly.
I warned people and I told those people not to listen to this girl. And if they sent her something, or if she sent them something, sorry, that they should immediately
fucking tell you about it. I swear I told you about that. If it somehow got mixed into the bullshit, I don't know how.
This is the first time I'm hearing anything of this nature. So
Well, if the videos don't exist, then you got nothing to worry about. Obviously.
I clearly don't have nothing to worry about. That's not the
Well,
point.
no, your reaction tells me purely that you don't have anything to worry about. Like, obviously.
Yeah,
The
but
huge eyes bulging out of your head tell me it never happened.
Pivot here. My point was your behavior in this.
My behavior is what? That I had
acting like you're
guy
a
on my
friend.
show.
So, you know what's crazy is right now, Speakeasy is arguing with Trippy Cast, and he's arguing with the animated clown or a guy behind the animated clown avatar that said he didn't say anything because he didn't want to bother him, and then says he did say something. Is that did I hear that? What do you guys say?
Yeah, he's
He kind of changed his word.
He's-
Changed his wording like 3 different times.
Okay.
I did, and then he says, "Oh well, I thought I did, didn't I?" And
I thought I was like super stoned where I couldn't figure it out, but then I was like, wait a minute, maybe I am super stoned that I'm actually hearing what's going on. So this clown is clowning around, right? Basically. Round and round we go. Well, you know, and I think that's why I decided not to have people. If I do open up panels and stuff, I don't think I'll sit there and have people with avatars. You know, you have to cam up.
yeah,
But yeah,
that'd be a good rule.
but let's get back to it. I'm just mind blown. Out of this, it's crazy.
Right.
I mean, fuck. How long do we still got with this? This is a 4-hour show. We almost did an hour and a half of it. Oh well, let's see what else is it. Because I know Andrew pops up too, and he has puts his 2 cents in too. So let's check it out.
Acting like you're a friend and then going behind my back. That's what.
Easy. How did I go behind your back?
You had people messaging you, making shit up about me, and had no intention to tell me until now, apparently.
No, I'm sure that I
that's wild
DM'd you
shit
about
to
it.
say, right? Like that's literally wild shit to say.
I'm sure
Like,
I DM'd you
I'm
about
married,
it, and it would have been
okay,
on
and I was
my
apparently
original.
sending jerk off videos to a married woman. That's what.
And according to her, you were spending all your night times with her. And I
Right.
was like, how could he possibly do that when he's live? That's my question to her. So I was like, well, instead of this huge rumor getting passed around, I'm going to let people know that this shit sounds fishy. Like, how in the hell could you have been all night hanging out with this girl and simultaneously live?
Yeah.
That's
so.
Let me check my fucking
Yeah,
phone.
yeah.
DMs.
I'm still just curious why I was, and like
Left out of the
how
loop
you're
is what
even,
you're
like,
saying
trying
that
to
happened.
turn this around. Like I should be, I shouldn't be taking it in any disrespectful way.
Well, I mean, hell, it was like right around the time when I DM'd you about that live stream that we talked about earlier, where those guys were talking shit. And then after that, I wasn't getting any DMs back from you anyways. I'm pretty sure I sent you a message about it though, regardless, because I wanted you to know. And I'm looking through because I told you I got 2 Discord accounts because the first one got that strike thing on it. But regardless, like I have watched your back. It's just not always publicly. And it's like, what am I going to do? Go to like one of the busiest fucking dudes I know on the internet and try to bide for his time and attention, or am I going to try to handle it on a smaller scale so it doesn't become, huge fucking internet drama? Like, fuck, when I met you, you were doing, you were hitting back at Nicolino, which is a hard enough job on its fucking own, right?
Well, I was still debating at that time too.
And I had people come to me going, "Oh, he's just a drama streamer," and I'm like, "Well, he's fucking good at it, whatever he's doing." Fucking dude, I'm not here to push on more fucking drama, especially when it's already really, really fucking thick and bad right now. With
But then
the
how
whole,
come when Rob was here, you never like brought up this, like, oh, what did Sarah even do? Like, have you never trolled someone before? Like, how come you
was
don't
trying
see
to.
the difference between trolling someone and fucking over your coworkers and the hand that feeds you? Like, I don't understand why you don't see the difference here.
I don't think that they're coworkers though. Like, how is it that?
Well, you're right. They're not exactly coworkers, but it was an analogy to explain to you, right? You're the boss. You have one person that works with you. Okay, say it's a subcontractor. Then you have another one that wants to fucking troll this person openly and try to make it look like a fucking circus. You're gonna keep that person hired on, or
Try to make it look like a circus? All she did was join a panel where people were trolling somebody. Did Sarah ever say, "Hey, yeah, you guys should go over there and troll too"? Or was Sarah just on a panel and you guys are saying that it's all her fault because she was there?
No, first off, again, I just played it earlier. When they were all talking, not playing his stream anymore, she's the one that brings back up to start playing his stream again. Then the dude starts saying what he's going to do, and then they bring up the stream. She sits there while everyone's going through trolling, trying to ruin his live stream, laughing about it all, and then the very ending says, "This is what happens when you fuck with the panelverse." Like, what don't you get about that? Like, what are you not seeing there? I'm confused.
Yeah, the don't fuck with the panelverse. That would be like me being on your show and be like, don't fuck with, or no, that would be like you going out and don't fuck with the easy verse. It sounds like a fucking joke, dude. And if we're gonna sit here and we're gonna like discount all,
oh, Andrew, you're on too, just so you know.
Who?
Andrew.
Okay, what is he in the
Hey,
chat
what's
or
up,
something?
Trippy? How you doing?
Andrew, what's up, dude?
I'm just living the dream. I saw that there was a panel going on over here. You guys were talking about this, and I figured that if you had questions, I would just answer them.
Okay, so I guess a good question would be: is there some kind of hierarchy on the internet where it's like you're the boss, and where Rob would be like the co-manager and like the manager right underneath you, and somehow Sarah's like, I don't know, the lady who fucking stocks the shelves? Or is that
a serious question? Because it doesn't sound like a serious question.
Well, it kind of is. It's more like, is there a business here that I'm just like fully unaware of?
Yes.
Right? Like you would be the guy.
Yeah. Actually, yes, there is a business here you're fully unaware of.
Yeah. Okay. Like that's one of the good questions, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's a business here that all of you are fully unaware of. You have no idea about, and you're not going to yet until all the promos for it are released. But yes, there is, and you're all wrong, and none of you have any idea what you're talking about. And it was absolutely appropriate of me to distance myself from somebody who may have had possible representation of business dealings with me. Of course.
Okay, dude, I totally fully understand that, and I know that I'm not clued in on any of this. Like that's why, like I would not talk about this stuff, right? Like I'm completely not an employee. You know, I don't have shit to do with it.
Look, I don't give a shit. I mean, look, you guys can't seriously think that I give a flying fuck that you guys were trolling some stream, whether it's Rob Norris or if I ever interfered with any of that. Have I ever bothered any of you about trolling people's streams or ever?
No, I was
ever once. No, because I don't give a shit.
Right, and I wasn't even there.
Yeah, but I just, from my perspective, I don't care about any of that. It's totally irrelevant. It had nothing to do with me, and never has anything to do with me. So I don't even bother with it.
Well, is that the well, no, hold on. Clarification for the chat and easy. Apparently, and well, Andrew was also the guy who read it. Andrew read a comment, right? Is that right? You read a comment of somebody that said to unsub from Sarah's channel?
Yeah, actually, I in fact told people that that's not what I'm calling for.
Exactly. Like you never made the statement for anybody ever to unsub from anybody.
Nope, people can watch. They can watch whatever they want. They can do whatever they want. That's why I couldn't believe it didn't even sound like a serious question to me. Does it seem?
Right.
Does it seem like I act like I'm the boss of the internet? Do I go around policing your guys' panels or bothering you about anything ever?
No, me and you have never had outside contact except for like 1 or 2 panels on the Tomato.
Yeah, because I never bother any of you guys, right?
Right.
Does that do I sound like the controlling monster that that lunatics are trying to make me out to be?
Not
Even a little not bit. Really. Yeah, not even a little bit. So this is the funny part about this is the amount of cope around it, and there doesn't need to really be any drama at all, right? I don't care what you guys do, never have.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Sarah's saying.
Remember that, like the quote panel verse. It's always you fuckers reaching out to me. It's always those guys reaching out to me. Hey, Andrew, would you come on my panel? Oh my God, it would be so great. There's a great one going on over here. Like fucking sometimes 5 messages a night. Sometimes more. Hey, you want to come on this panel? Oh, hey, if you're not busy, you want to come on this panel? Now, Trippy, why do you think they're doing that? If you had to guess.
Oh,
why
yeah.
are
They
reaching
want
out?
the clout. They want the reach.
Yeah, they want the clout. They want the subs. They want the money. They want the fucking reach. They want all of that. You know who never is reaching out to any of you? Me.
Oh, yeah.
Ever.
I'm tiny. I'm tiny. You know what
but
I mean?
the thing is just like, I'm not trying to beat you up though, man. Right? No. I've never said a bad word about any of you guys one way or the other. Honestly, I just don't care.
You did say that guy's shitty, that Trippy guy's shitty panel. Next time, can you say Trippy cast? Like that's all. Like that's all. I don't care if you.
Like me. Look. It was a shitty panel, but you know, hopefully you guys realize that had nothing to do with anything.
No,
like
totally
I don't.
Me.
Well, no. I mean, it has nothing to do with anything because I just didn't care about that.
Yeah.
I don't. It's not of any consequence to me if your guys' panels are shitty or not. They just don't have anything to do with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had a lot of technical issues that were on my end. I should have tested stuff before it started, but yeah, and then whatever. Excuses.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted people to know, like, Andrew never asked for unsubbing. I know Sarah never asked for anybody to unsub. There was some trolling that went back and forth. Andrew himself is saying right here he didn't give a shit. Like, the trolling is trolling, right?
If people want to unsubscribe, that's their business. If they don't and they want to watch that channel, that's their business too. I don't care either way.
I just next time
none of it is of significant consequence to me. One thing happened that was a part of a business relationship I addressed it, and that's the end of it.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the end of it from
talk.
Yeah, from my perspective, you know, I was watching people. You got to remember, from my perspective, it's surreal to watch people as they try to debate whether or not it was justified for somebody to do this to Rob or Rob to do this to them and blah, 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 blah. When all of those are details I don't even care about. Like, I don't. Rob's a big boy. If people go troll his channel, I don't give a fuck. That's not of concern to me. You know what I mean? He can handle trolls. He can handle this. He can handle that. The only thing that I care about is if there's people who are or potentially are going to be representing, you know, things that I'm involved in, that they can't be involved in that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. It's that simple. It's of no more consequence to me than that.
This is why I brought up to Speakeasy earlier that doing a live stream on this without actually being part of the behind the scenes stuff, it comes off as just being a vulture trying to get money to an audience. Like, anybody who has a brain would look at this stream and go, oh, these guys who have no idea about what's going on are talking about it. Like, easy. You
didn't watch the starting of the stream, did you?
No, I didn't watch the starting of the
So like
stream.
I brought up how this all happened a little over a year ago on a smaller scale because that's what these panelverse people do, right? And when they followed over to the debate space, I knew this shit was coming, right? So I pointed this out. And just recently, when the last 3 debates I had on her channel, she interrupts me, no problem, to let the other side speak, but it didn't work the same way around. And her rule there, right? What she tried to give Rob shit for was you can't bring up kids at all. But she had no problem letting fucking Dusty talk shit and lie about my kids. So I don't know why you don't think like I've addressed everything I have a problem with. And when it comes to Andrew, Rob, I'm gonna have their back. Like, why is that like an issue? I'm just
like you've sat here and you've talked about how you've had my back, and I'm looking through the fucking DMs on my phone and I'm seeing that you said the same shit at the beginning of 2024. It's like, if you're only going to hold the fact that you may have had my back in the past over shit, if you're going to hold it over my fucking head the entire time that I know you, then by all means, don't have my back anymore.
wait, holding it over your head. Listen, I haven't had to think about any of it until this situation.
Right. So
I know you more than a lot of people that's watching going on. So I gave my take on the character that you've shown me before.
Right, which was what? So I had a guy on my
You're
stream you
making me
don't
repeat
like.
myself, dude.
I get it. You think that it's uber important that I know everything that you're saying and doing, and everybody that has beef with you.
All right. Well, you guys sound like you guys got something else going.
No, okay. But that's the thing, dude. Like, you can't just hold it over my head and be like, oh, I had your back like 2 years ago. Cool. You had my back. You helped me get some subs. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so I brought it up. Like, am I
brought it up
talking
in
to you all the time
2024.
about it? Do
You
I
bring it
talk
up.
to you about it all the time?
You bring it up this time. You brought it up back then when all I did was tell you about a panel of people talking shit about you. I thought you might want to go and defend yourself. Fucking,
Wait.
really?
That's a different situation than what you're talking about now. When you tried to invite me to a panel of people talking shit about me.
Yeah, I thought that you could go on there. You could have a little bit of fun, shutting them down. But you freaked out on me on the phone or on the DMs, and you told me, "Well, you're just trying to stir the fucking pot and yada yada yada." So
yeah,
you think that I'm trying to stir a pot that
what
I'm
you were
unaware
doing.
of?
That's what you were doing.
No, I hear somebody talking shit about me. I go defend myself. You hear somebody talking shit about you. Oh no, they're trying to steer the pot. They're doing their live stream, so they're the one that'll make money off the situation.
So Trippy,
that's what I see out of
can you
right
tell
now.
me what? Can you tell me what's happened? Like what was before it?
What was before that night?
The messages.
What was before it? Like you don't know,
just say it.
But you want me to just know because I'm the one that's going through my DMs.
Trippy, can I?
Yeah, you just said you were going through the DMs. What the fuck, Trippy? I'm just asking you about the message before that.
There's an audience that you're ignoring that probably don't remember what we were talking about earlier.
What?
Trippy, can I ask you a question?
Whatever.
Wait, before you do, I have one. Like, do we think it? Like, sure, maybe Andrew didn't explicitly say, "Hey guys, go unsub from Sarah" or whatever. But like, are we gonna pretend it's a coincidence that like 2,000 people unsubscribe from Sarah?
Yeah, Ryan, are we gonna pretend it's a coincidence that Sarah was on panel?
I'll explain. You're all gonna interrupt me now. All the stuff you were complaining about me. Let me finish.
Well, there was more to the question. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, there is more to the question.
He's gonna keep rambling. Yeah.
There is more to the question. Yes.
Okay,
So
yeah, that's fine. I thought you were done. Relax. Go ahead.
Well, I'm not. We're all going to pretend it's a coincidence that over 2,000 people unsubscribed from Sarah in the wake of Andrew posting a video called "Going Nuclear on Backstabbing."
No.
Okay, walk me through it.
No. It's individual people seeing what is happening and making up their own minds. I don't know if you know this, but I mean, in my mind, I have a little bit of a rivalry with Andrew Wilson. Have you seen how modern day debates screwed me over with these?
You do.
But you know,
yes, Ryan, you guys forget Ryan is the ultimate arbiter of everything.
Oops. I'm still talking. So
he uses his own dog in his worldview, so that makes sense.
Hold up, Jeff.
But Andrew is not my favorite person. But the fact of the matter is that what he is doing is simply repping his people. And then you're trying to talk about, well, speakeasy, you had my back once, this, that. Even if whatever weird sexual shit you brought up, even if that is the case, what the hell are you doing bringing that up on a live stream? That is the point. Do you understand?
by the here, I'm here if you guys have questions about this. If there's something that's
Well, yeah, it sounded like Coder had a question.
Yeah,
I just think it's obvious that, like, in the wake of your video, like,
well, that's not a question. I'm not interested in your statements. Do you have a question?
Well, yeah, I didn't say I was going to ask a question. So if you don't want
Okay, great. It's great. So the whole thing you've been fucking debating about the entire night, suddenly you have no fucking questions about it.
I never said I had questions for you, Andrew.
Got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Anybody else have any questions about this particular thing? Go ahead.
I got a question for Andrew. Do you think it is out of pocket to see that somebody is treating your friend badly and then have their back?
I do not. No. Interestingly enough, like I was bringing this point up earlier. Can anybody on this panel say in all seriousness, anybody here, with the exception of Speakeasy, that I've ever reached out to them for anything ever?
Me, never.
I actually don't know you like that.
You invited me to be on your streaming platform once.
That was a long time ago.
Yes.
But,
Yeah. Years and years ago, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So the thing is like, no. The truth is that it's always the opposite. It's always people from the quote Hanover's who are reaching out to me, not me, them, ever. This idea that I try to control what you guys do or don't do is fucking ridiculous. Not only have I never done that, I've never, like, no offense, I'm not trying to be offensive here, but there's nothing you guys do of note to me. So why would I even worry about, you know what I mean? There's just nothing there of concern to me. And so why would I even bother? This idea that I'm trying to be the godfather or something is ridiculous. All that's happened is this. It's very simple, right? I terminated a business relationship with a person due to the fact that I thought their reflective behavior wasn't good. That's it.
And can you elaborate more on what that behavior was that you found unacceptable?
Yeah, so I can't elaborate too much because there's some behind the scenes things, but there's a project that both these people are involved in, and I was involved in as well. And I'm not going to have one of them attacking the other one's channel. That would be terrible PR. And I had already discussed that. We all needed to be on the same team on that. And it was agreed to, and that wasn't what happened. So I terminated the relationship. That's it.
Like, Ryan, do you think
in a pretty nuclear way, right? By your own words.
In my opinion, you're totally in the right.
No. I never. Not by my own words.
Sorry,
I never.
I don't know. Whoever made.
I never said that I was going nuclear ever. Ever.
Channel.
And not only that, I told people, don't harass this woman, don't bother her, don't do anything. I'm just explaining to you what happened in the sequence of events so that you know, right? I'm a very public figure. I have tens and hundreds of thousands of followers, and it's totally appropriate for me to for other people who are public figures.
What's going on?
To put that out, and I did.
For tuning in.
So just to be clear, when I use the word nuclear, I'm referring to the title of your VOD, right? I'm not making that up.
It wasn't his video, dude.
Yeah, the Clipper put a fucking Beatty title on it. I didn't even listen. I didn't even fucking have any input on the clip. They just take the content, they clip it, they put it out. That's it. That's it.
Like a pretty
Ryan, let me ask.
stream, no?
Can I ask you a
guess I
question?
have a question, but it'll wait until everybody else is fucking talking.
All right,
They got their chance.
Well, you were just one-on-one. So, Ryan, let me just really quickly ask a question. We've all seen the well, maybe we haven't, I don't know, but I felt like this was my big break was when James from Modern Day Debate was like, "Hey, Andrew Wilson versus 5 atheists," and didn't really work out the way that I wanted it. But would it be would it be reasonable to be like, Andrew, people didn't like that. That's your fault because you're the king of the internet. That would be a really stupid thing to say, right, Ryan?
I guess, yeah.
You weren't listening, were you?
You said that it would be bad if people didn't like your appearance because of Andrew or whatever. You blame Andrew.
So why is this different?
I agree.
So now
Well,
Andrew's saying
the
something
other-
different, his own opinion,
Kind
and people
kind
have
of
their own.
the other thing here too is like I see that the narrative is that I'm a cult leader, but if that's the case, then Cheryl was liberated from a cult, so you should be celebrating it.
I actually, to be clear, I think it's a great thing. I think it's going to be like way better for our channel. I think you guys, the Crucible people, made it like super intolerable for a lot of like like more normal, like less radical politics people. I think there's going to be a lot more room for just like good discourse. Not that you guys are gone. Yeah, I think it's based.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm totally fine with that. I don't have any issues. I wish her the best of luck. I hope she ends up with a 1 million subscriber channel and she's making a gajillion dollars. That doesn't affect me one way or the other. I don't care.
Yeah.
Other people's success, if she was very successful, that doesn't affect me. And if she's a total failure, that doesn't affect me. It just has no bearing on anything that I'm doing. And I don't wish for people's like failure. I'm just not that kind of person. I've never done that.
Yeah, you stated.
Well, wait. I'm not. Well, wait. I'm not saying I've never
Except for
done
me,
it.
except for like the leftists, the small leftists. Yeah.
So
No. I wish that you would successfully become a right winger in base. So
there you go.
Okay, but the thing is,
you employ Rob specifically to crush us burdening leftist streamers, right?
yes, I do. Tell me, that's a pretty smart political strategy, and I think we do. I think we do well at it. So the thing is like, and I think
a lot of this, but
I think he's very good at it. But again, that really has nothing to do with anything like that debate and whatnot. The context of that, if that had all been done to Rob, and it just happened to be that Sarah was not on that panel, we wouldn't even be having a conversation right now. I don't give a shit.
No, I agree. I acknowledge that.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if you guys tangle up with Rob Noor and he's fucking and you troll him from dusk till dawn. Like, he's a big boy. He can handle his own shit. He doesn't need my help.
Yeah, I wasn't trolling. I just interrupted him a couple times after not talking for 10 minutes. But yeah, I feel you.
And if you ever heard him roast, my guy, he can roast, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think if she goes off and she's great, I'm very happy for her. I have no personal issues with her. I wish the best for people, and I wish the best for her too. And
really
same thing with the Panelverse. Yeah, but you're probably a stupid bitch. Let's be real,
Andrew. I have people
like just to be honest, right? You're probably some stupid bitch who's like, oh my god, Andrew, Smoky Man's mean. My feelings,
Smoky
if you have
Man's
something,
bad.
I'll tell you what. If you have some evidence,
because I had heard your guy, Mr. What was his Mr. E, right now? Yeah, he was talking about blood sports, and I was like, maybe Andrew was there. Yeah, he was talking about
1728. And then basically died off the next year in 2019. And it was because of an interlacing of interpersonal drama that they couldn't surpass, because they had won the entire internet. I mean, Warsky Live was one of the biggest shows in the world, and it was, what could I ever possibly be, right? Attack, yeah. Sending trolls over there. Do you want the quote? Do you want the quote where she says, "Go over there"? Do you want it? I'll pull it for you.
Sure.
Would that make you happy? Because I literally covered it. You know what? It's really funny. Like, you seem to be super clueless, but the thousands upon thousands of people who watched it weren't clueless when I went over that. Somehow you missed it, though, huh?
It's almost like a leftist.
It's so weird how you are the only one uniquely who managed to miss that part when nobody else did.
Which part?
The part where she tells him to go back over there.
and there's a bunch of
fuck with the Panelverse, and the Panelverse is gonna get you. Oh, and we're gonna send over the trolls and mess with you right after you have. How much drama in this Panelverse has the Crucible ever been a part of?
Oh, I'm not concerned about the drama. I think the
You
way
should
I think
be.
you guys alien.
Well, wait, I thought we were talking about toxicity. I thought we were talking about the toxicity.
Yes, I am. I'm talking about the toxic, like the sexism, the homophobia, all that sorts of shit. I think it alienates a lot.
Oh, so you, I get it. Hang on. No, you know what? Hey, I agree with you. Leftists are not ever,
right?
I'm just pointing out to you, Ryan, from my experience anyway. Now, maybe I'm wrong, right? But this whole panel space that you guys do. Now, remember, if you're referring to a panel verse and just saying that that's anybody who runs panels, then there's like tens and tens of thousands. But if you're referring to the panel verse as this limited association between a few of your guys' channels, then the toxicity is the only thing that keeps you guys going. Nothing else does.
100%.
I mean, I guess we'll see. I don't know. I like when I came on. I came on here to finish my debate with Rob, right, about the Insurrection Act, and I think it went handily. So,
Ryan, how many?
I mean, this
how
whole
many
drama
debates?
thing certainly earned Rob a few thousand subscribers.
Ryan, how often do you host a genuine question? Because I don't know. How often do you host debates or panels on your own channel?
I've actually recently started, and they've been pretty successful. I mean, I've made quite a bit of money off it, actually.
Just stop lying to me, Ryan. Stop lying to me, Ryan. Stop lying to me, Ryan.
I just started doing it. Like I don't know. No, you hang on. No, let me respond to Andrew. Right. So Andrew knows that I've been in the game for a long time, but I only really started streaming like as much as I am right now this year. Like very recently, the past couple of months.
Yeah,
most of my subgroup has been the past couple of months. So I mean, I don't know. Stay tuned. Like Radical Coder's going to the moon, frankly.
I said
that's not true, Coder, because when I first started streaming, you were streaming a lot more often, and then you took that big long.
That's true. There was a period in 2023.
Don't act like
I mean, now
he lies and lies. That's all Ryan does.
Hold on, real quick. Ryan, where I was trying to go with that is, do you think that the people who are watching and or participating in your channel have a connection to seeing you on RT and being on the Raging Tomato because of people like Rob and Andrew?
Wait, you mean like the people watch me from a whole bunch of different areas? I get some people who come from the Crystal stuff.
Well, let me ask you a simpler question. What percentage of people who watch your debates on your channel come from the Gauntlet of the Raging Tomato? If you had to guess, obviously you don't know exactly, but if you had to guess,
I mean, it's a significant amount, sure. Right. I don't have a percentage for you. I go in a lot of spaces. Like I get people from all over the place. So.
Awesome.
I mean, I just got Pisco Ray, by the way. Andrew, I want to ask you, why are you running from Pisco? Why don't you debate Pisco?
You go next, and as soon as
when you give him the actual proof, then he says, "Oh, it is happening." But
I said that's not true, Coder. Because when I first started streaming, you were streaming a lot more often, and then you took that big long.
That's true. There was a period in 2023.
Don't act like
I mean, now
he lies and lies. People who are watching and or participating in your channel have a connection to seeing you on RT and being on the Raging Tomato because of people like Rob and Andrew.
Wait, you mean like the people watch me from a whole bunch of different areas? I get some people who come from the Crystal stuff.
Well, let me ask you a simpler question. What percentage of people who watch your debates on your channel come from the Gauntlet of the Raging Tomato? If you had to guess, obviously you don't know exactly, but if you had to guess,
I mean, it's a significant amount, sure. Right. I don't have a percentage for you. I go in a lot of spaces. Like I get people from all over the place.
Awesome.
So.
Awesome.
I mean, I just got Pisco Ray, by the way. Andrew, I want to ask you, why are you running from Pisco? Why don't you debate Pisco?
You go next, and as soon as I'm done, I just one more question. So, do you not see the if you're admitting that a large portion of the people who watch you because you are on Raging Tomato, and then we are seeing that clearly by the numbers that whether it's Andrew himself or the Crucible as a collective are the most successful people and on Raging Tomato.
Wait a second. Well, hang on. I actually have the answer for you because I just went and looked at Radical
you
Code.
have the answer, Andrew. I'm trying to get Ryan here at the bottom.
Well, I just went to Ryan's channel. I just went to Ryan's channel and sorted them by most popular. Ryan, what do you think your most popular videos are?
I bet it's my debates with you.
Oh shit, Ryan. No. Now, what do you think all of your most popular videos are?
Probably like Raging Tomato panels. That's where
no debates with me. There's the most popular videos you got, bro.
Okay, yeah, I mean you're a big creator. You're one of the big creators I talk to. Yeah.
So, oh God, but don't worry, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, don't worry. That ended first, and it was only
it became a Nazi
that's hang on, that's true, but that happened later. So let me give you the course. Content. Ryan, when I do standalone content, I get as many views as I don't. You don't know what you're talking about. Again, I'm just giving Pisco the same taste of his medicine.
Including trying to modify the interpretation of the Constitution through executive order, right?
Well, I mean, every president does that. Unleash an executive order, which would have increased tariffs against China if there was no CHIPS Act. And Kamala Harris said the same thing, that she would put in various tariffs on clauses. Is that correct or incorrect?
Interstate commerce clauses?
Yes, interstate, inter, and intrastate. Look, that's the whole problem, right? If you women could ever learn how to shut your fucking mouths, half this shit wouldn't happen anyway. But you can't do it. You just can't do it.
Yeah, but this is an incorrect. This is an incorrect analogy. This is an incorrect analogy because
to question. Let's not even say you say no. Let's say you question it and you're like, yeah, I'm still going to work with this person. Is it reasonable for you to question that person or not?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that's all that's happening. That is the
would, if you had that power, you would do that to people.
I mean, in some cases, potentially, yeah. Like I mean, like, do you want me to clarify again?
The lefty mindset and the lefty subculture, right? Like they have to defend themselves all the time. So he preempts a lot of things he says with defensive statements. He constantly has to try and defend himself against his coworkers. This idea of having a team, banding together, having a brotherhood, this isn't something that happens within lefty culture. So they have a really hard time understanding why Andrew came down so hard on Sarah for what happened when it was something within personal or a socio-political or social construct or whatever you want to call it, right?
The right
it's a problem within the person. Generally speaking, I'd say you're typically right. Generally, the right doesn't, but there are some subsets that do have this problem. It's just we see this a lot more in the lefty mind because a lot of their logic goes like this in a little circle, and the subconscious doesn't like circles.
We got to start it off on mute, of course. That's how you know it's going to be a good stream. On a panel, if you're why are you going to stay on a panel though if you can't, like, especially like if you're debating and you're debating for a crowd. Like we hear each other up here a lot better than they hear when we're all talking. So like it's literally like a womp 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 womp. So like what's actually the point of debating in front of people if nobody hears any of us, right?
May I interject?
I mean, sure. Yeah, I mean, if that had continued for an extended period.
But that's the thing, dude. Like, you can't just hold it over my head and be like, oh, I had your back like 2 years ago. Cool. You had my back. You helped me get some subs. Thank you very much.
To try to take away from other channels.
In some cases, yeah, probably, yeah.
Based. At least you admit that.
And some cheese.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Am I missing something in the chat? I am sorry. Hold up. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll have some eggs and toast. Yes.
Just make it a fucking egg sandwich.
Like my wife's trying to feed me and I'm ignoring her. Sorry.
Well, I don't think
add cheese to it. Make it an egg sandwich.
I think it's mostly just where you go and you have fun and you express your opinions, and that's what makes these panels fun, you know? Like I was trying to say 75 times.
Outlookers viewpoint in. But tell me this. What would have
like release the video?
This is like
it's not happening.
Are made by the feds
and
before they're
arrested
by the local PD at the actual ICE facility.
By local police versus feds. What
to legislate against, or the things they themselves would do, like when it comes to gun violence?
Allow people who she don't like or don't know, she won't allow them to engage in an open panel. I've seen that, and I just had to fucking leave because she wasn't going to fucking stop and allow it to happen. And
hello,
Are you there?
hello.
Good afternoon. My name is Olivia. I'm reaching out because Medicare just launched an inflation relief package for New Mexico, which offers extra cash for groceries, gas, and prescriptions. You do have Medicare Parts A and B, correct?
Sure.
Perfect. You're eligible for our plans. Let me forward you to the benefits specialist. Please hold.
Hey, Tommy. Hello?
Hi, hello. Hey, thank you so much for holding. My name is Max Johnson. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. Thank you for calling Carney's Ride. This is Carney. How can I take your call? Oh. That's what I said. Dang it. All right. Back to the show.
and that was like a first-hand anecdotal account that I'm like, okay, so she definitely plays favorite.
The guy's actually gone to Congress a handful of times. His last.
No one fucking cares, all right? Literally, no one cares about you, okay? You're funny to laugh at sometimes, right? But your fucking absolute desperation for clout and attention is.
It's abroad worldwide in Western society, and like the classical example, you're seeing that in England, France, and Canada.
Oh yeah.
And the thing is that I caught a lot of flack for saying this a few months ago in Speakeasy. It was like an after panel on JS's channel, and
Yeah. Uh,
Be our last broadcast.
Maybe work it out and but over the years I've just decided that it's just too much fucking work and I'm too busy. I'm too busy. And the second is, if you're too stupid to get it, you're too dangerous to work with. Those are the two rules. Pretty easy, right? You're too stupid to get it, then there's no point in working with you. And if you stick a knife in my back, that's the end of it. Now, I don't ever do the revenge thing. I never go for repercussions. I never do any of that. I do the worst possible thing that you could ever do to a person, which is I just cut off all contact with them. That's it. That's usually the worst possible thing you could ever do to people who stick a knife in your back. So that usually works the best for me. Now, the original How to Lose Friends and Burn Bridges was a video I did about a year ago on Alex PWF, who decided that he was going to go to a panel that I was not on and talk shit about me with his friends on that panel when I wasn't around. Felt like a pretty brutal betrayal of a guy who, if you go and sort his videos by most popular, his live streams, guess what you find? The exact same thing. A lot of people who cut a nice hog off of me who just can't help. They just can't help themselves. And this is why I always say, too, never trust an e-girl. Never, ever trust an e-girl. Because it's not even that they're malicious. They just don't fucking get it. And you can't explain it to them. You can never explain it because they just don't understand it. Now, the last message I sent to Sarah was, remember nepotism. Nepotism is how you stay successful in this world. Nepotism is how you stay successful. They just don't understand. And I don't know how else I can explain it. So we're going to dive into this. Let me give you a little bit of backstory here, because I didn't know exactly what was going on until I dove in and learned what was going on. There we go. That's the right one. So I'm going to give you a little bit of backstory so that you understand what's happening here. Okay, now I'm not going to be able to stop this systematically in order to explain more backstory to you. So you're either going to be here at the beginning of the stream and get it, or you're not. What's happening here, what you're seeing, is Rob Knorr, who is in a debate panel with Radical Coder, the Powder Dusty, stupidest name ever, Nova Star, and it's moderated by this gentleman here, Trippy. Okay? That's what's happening. That's what you're looking at. Now, what happened is Rob, who is a world-class debater, literally world-class debater, has been up against the best in the world and beat them, is a valued asset to the Crucible because, well, he has this particular job that he's really good at. As stupid leftists try to orbit and become dominant forces online, he catches them before they can and beats them down into the fucking ground where they belong verbally. That's what he does. And he's really fucking good at it. Now, it's a pretty thankless job. Pretty thankless job, but that's what he does. These fuckers pop their head up and he plays whack-a-mole with them. They pop their head up, hey, I want to be a big lefty star. And Rob is right there to fucking smack their ass right back down and says, no, you're not, fucker. No, you're not. And absolutely savages them back into their stupid little hidey holes from which they came. It's a very thankless job, but he's really fucking good at it. Really fucking good at it. And for that, Rob, we thank you. It's his whole job. Whole job. They pop their heads up out of whatever fucking, after whatever orgy they were a part of, usually with all men. And they say, I'm going to change the world with leftist progressive values. And Rob goes, no, the fuck you're not, and smashes their fucking ass right back into their stupid holes, their stupid little hidey holes, and laughs at them. And I think it's great. I think it's fan-fucking-tastic. One of my favorite things about him. Yes. Thank you, Rob. Very kind of you. To do this, great public service for the rest of us. Now, he decided, since Rob is a popular streamer, and he actually has quite a large audience, considering how badly he's been blacklisted all over the internet, he decided that he would go on and do yet another debate where Radical Coder, who's popping his head up for the purpose of some type of prominence, and he's doing what he does best, which is to bash them about the head and shoulders verbally and stuff them back into their coom hole where they belong. In this particular exchange, the beginning of this panel, Rob wanted to give these people a taste of their own medicine. I had a bad feeling in how she moderated the last debate. Yeah. Anyway, he wanted to give them a taste of their own medicine. And so what he did on this particular panel is he wanted to demonstrate for them that it's necessary to have people like him on, world-class debaters who are prominent, know people, and have a good following, that if you fuck with those guys, right, your bread and butter from most of these non-tent makers, and what I mean by non-tent is they rely on other people 100% for all of their content. None of them are standalone creators like myself or Rob. Sure, we can rely on people for it, but we don't have to. We can have people on the show. We don't need them. We can do solo shows. We can do debates. It doesn't really matter. We're just fucking awesome at what we do. So anyway, back to the story at hand. Back to the story at hand. To teach these guys a lesson about the shitty moderator from Trippy here, Rob decided that he would stay on the panel, mute himself, right, and just allow these guys to continue with the boring panel that they had planned and show them that without him, it was not going to be a very good one. And, well, he was right. He was right. Now, interestingly enough, why do I give a shit about this? Well, I don't. I don't give a shit if this guy's a bad moderator. I don't give a shit if Rob Noor lost a debate or won a debate. I don't give a shit about any of that because, frankly, it's none of my business, right? Rob can debate where he wants, who he wants. Him coming to work for the Crucible, we had the deal up front that Rob can do whatever content he wants, and I'm not going to interfere, and I never have. Not my business. So I don't care about any of that. I don't give a shit about any of these people who are over here talking mad shit as they send trolls after Rob after this debate. I don't care about that either. Only care about one thing, which is this person here. You may know her as Sarah the Tomato, who, honestly, the truth is, only has a channel which
Medicare 2026 has started. And now qualifying for it can give you enhanced benefits like food and flex cards and whatnot by paying even less premiums for it. To confirm your eligibility, can you tell me if you have Part A and B of Medicare?
Sure.
Perfect. You qualify for the benefits. I'm forwarding you to our supervisor. Please hold on.
Hi there, this is St. Tiago. How are you?
I'm doing good. This is Carney with Carney Rides. We're live. How can I take your call?
You're live?
Yeah, I'm alive. Oh. All right. Back to the show.
which is beginning to rise to prominence, due 100,000% to the Crucible and one Andrew Wilson. That's it. No bullshit. 100% due to us. That's it. Not even in dispute that this is the case. Now, why is it that Sarah would be on a panel while all of these other non-tent maker anonymous fucking idiots are sending trolls over to Rob's channel and participating and contributing to that when she knows how important Rob Noor is to the Crucible and how much of a valued team member he is? I have no idea, but that was the stupidest fucking thing that she's probably ever done. Because what you don't do is go on somebody else's panel and go after your own people. That's the opposite of nepotism. A very stupid move. Can all these people talk shit with impunity? Sure. Do I give a shit? No. Never commented on it before? Because frankly, they're fleas on our ass. They're meaningless. Okay, totally meaningless fucking people on the internet. And they've made a zero dent in society ever with anybody. They've never made a single dent. This fucking idiot's been streaming as long as I have. This one, longer than me. And they've never made a single dent. Ever. Not one time. Not a single viral clip. Nothing. Just total fucking losers. Never made nothing. Never done anything of note on the internet ever. Never once. None of these fucks. Except, of course, Rob, who has done a lot and been in some of the largest, most brutal blood sport debates which you could ever find online. He's been on Tim Pool. He's been on massive shows, right? He's the only one here who, in the greater scheme of things, even fucking matters. That's it. The only one. The only one here who matters, who's paid his dues, is an excellent debater and an excellent entertainer. And also very close friends with me. And he's an employee of the Crucible. Now, what you're about to see is Sarah the Tomato here setting her feet on fire to warm up her hands. I have no idea why she decided to do this. You have no idea the opportunities which have been extended to her through me, right? But it's my own fault. I take full responsibility for all of this. You never trust a fucking woman in the space. I've said it a million times. You never fucking trust them. And every single time I've ever violated that rule because they seem like they're being a little bit based. They seem like they're playing ball. They seem like they're willing to work with you, right? They seem like they're willing to. They seem like they understand their useful aspect of what they do. So here's Sarah's useful aspect of what she does. She books me fucking debates. That's it. I adhere to the moderation of the debate because that's what I do. That's the relationship, right? And I've always said for people who support us, we'll support them. A lot of these very obscure channels get a lot of subs and get a lot of fucking cash because of that. I mean, a lot. Not an insignificant amount. We're not talking about hundreds of dollars a month. We're talking about, in some cases, tens of thousands they rake in from this in a month. But, you know, women, they just don't seem to ever understand, right? You don't bite the fucking hand that feeds you. You don't come for the very people who are at the forefront who provision you, make it possible. She's about to have a big 20,000 sub party. Oh, that's great. That's great. You're fucking welcome. Nacho says, thank you. I despise Sarah after watching her moderate an open panel with Rob. She let them overtalk him nonstop when he brought it up. She took it as him dictating the show. Look, again, this is not about Sarah's moderation. I don't give a shit. Not my business. Not about who goes on Sarah's show. Don't give a shit. Not my business. Neither of those things are my business. Not of any concern of mine what people do with their own time. No business of mine. My only business here is why it would be that she would be on a panel that's not hers, criticizing and laughing as they send trolls to Rob North's channel, who we spent significant amount of resources to grow and make sure had enough of a force so that he could play whack-a-mole with up-and-coming leftists. So let's dive in and watch the complete kerfuffle as this woman completely destroys all working relationship with yours truly forevermore.
I know. Like, hey, man, we were getting into a good little thing between us.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. How should I say this, Star?
Isn't she doing DebateCon? Oh, no. Oh, you're right. Oh, my God. Oh, how would we ever be able to coordinate DebateCon without her? Mantid will be taking over DebateCon. No problem. We'll switch the coordination right to Mantid. That was a great opportunity for Sarah. Great opportunity for her. James is like, why do you even bother with it? Don't you? You have a great team, and we give people opportunities. That's what I do it all the time. I give people opportunities constantly. Constantly. That's a great opportunity for her, not for me. We got a great fucking staff. My staff will take that shit over in 5 seconds. I'll pay her out what I promised her for DebateCon. Done. Don't even got to worry about it. It's a great opportunity for them. I wouldn't worry about it for a second. The Crucible will be just fine.
Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. You have fucked up.
Come after our fucking people? Are you fucking stupid? It doesn't. I wouldn't even care if Rob was on Sarah's panel and he didn't like the moderation. I don't care. He was on the panel. He didn't like the moderation. He lost the debate. I don't fucking care. If he lost this debate, don't care. If he got trolled, don't even fucking care about that. Don't care about any of that. Whatever, he's a big boy. He can handle himself. What I care about is that this supposed supporter of ours is exactly where she shouldn't be, which is on the opposition side, talking shit about a prominent member of the Crucible community for no good fucking reason at all, when they're the ones who pay her bills. Fuck that. The Crucible giveth and the Crucible taketh away. We aren't taking anything away. I'm just showing you the facts. It's totally up to you what you do with them. Totally up to you what you do with them. No, who cares? I don't give a fuck if he... I don't even care if the guy was a hypocrite once. I don't think you really understand, Leva. And I'm not even sure that it's worth explaining it to you. But let me try. I'm just going to try using really small words that a stupid woman can understand. Rob nor my friend. That's it. Anything else? Is anybody confused? Who's confused? Would you like me to explain it again? Well, I'll try it again. Rob nor's my friend. Hope you understand now.
No cowboy tears.
Where's the? I'm gonna find.
Oh, that
What debate was it, Sarah? When he and I had the little gay exchange.
Lavia says,
It was like the
M1SB,
first time he
appreciate
came
that.
Came on to you or came on?
Yeah, I knew that I fucked up when I said that.
Came. I don't know.
Honor's one of the many things we've lost.
Was
in this.
it
Here we go.
initially a debate that you guys were both in?
I don't know. I don't think I was. He might have been.
Because the first debate he ever did was with Furby, and then he came back for, I think, a Mod Monday.
I think it might have been that one. I don't think it was the Furby thing.
It would have definitely been. You know what? It might have been it would have definitely been a political debate.
He's been coming for you, dude.
Oh goodness.
He's been coming for you, huh?
We're past the coming now. We're into the aftercare.
It's gonna take me a hot minute to look through.
I got cigarettes.
Andrew's gaslighting us. Leave the chat, Revolt. I'm a Texas fetus. Hoes can't kill me. Andrew's gaslighting us. Leave the chat, Revolt. Do it. Do it. Lead the chat, Revolt. We'll finish off that dono chat by the time you fucking have by the time you and whatever trolls, right, who have the stupid names like you have, who I've never seen in the chat before, are done, we'll have cleared the fucking dono chat goal. Rob gained 400 subs. Keep the subs going. Good. Ha ha ha. She took a 20K celebration post down. Party was supposed to be tomorrow. Feels bad. 18.9K subs. She did it to herself. Sent 5 Crucible memberships. Darth Maul. What's up, Darth Maul? How you doing, man?
Was it him and RTP?
If you're bored, leave.
Or
That might
him?
be it. What did they debate?
Hold on.
Because it would have been on The gauntlet, right?
Would it have been?
The Gauntlet. By the way, if you go back to the early Crucible content, the Gauntlet was our idea. That's what we called the debate arena. Just saying everybody copies the ideas, including Sarah.
Gauntlet? I
Yeah.
guess I would have switched it. Yeah. Debate. We are better off having elected Trump instead of Kamala.
Vitellius, thank you for the 10
Yeah,
gifted
it's been
memberships.
2 months ago.
2 months.
Assuming we elected anybody.
This guy in the chat, this is pretty funny. He says, dude, I want the membership, but I want to try before I buy. So he's hoping for a gifted membership. But stop perging. I think that you should just get one anyway. I can't, you know what? I can't even articulate a great reason to you why. I just think you should. So you should do that. For, like, no good reason. Just do it. At this rate, she can have her second 15K sub party. Figured she Googled Crucible synonyms and the Gauntlet came up. Yeah, Project VO Pod. By the way, Jake Var, on the other hand, over at Project VO Pod, always spoken very highly of me. It was very kind of you to do, by the way, Jake. Don't think I don't notice things like that. Jumbo J sent in 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Lost sends in 5 gifted. Appreciate that, too. So glad they brought the Gauntlet up. I forgot I was still subscribed to that shit channel, too. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. The Gauntlet was the second channel. Thomas O'Brien sent in 10 gifted Crucible memberships. Appreciate that. Appreciate it much. It just keeps getting worse. Just watch for yourself.
I think that was the last time I.
It'll pick up as it goes, right? There's another video after this one, and this one is just over halfway done. And it just goes from worse to worse to worse.
Asked him to come on. So I think that would have. I know when him and RTP got into it.
What's Rob's channel? Normal America with Rob Noor. Strongly strong.
Just because, well, even at that, sorry, just because you have 2 minutes, like if you don't have anything to say, then you don't use you can always yield your time back. You know what I mean? And you can get 4 minutes later. Like,
I think. Yeah, I don't know. You do you. It's your stream.
Yeah, I think that's off the table.
I think that's off.
Oh, Jim Ed says pearl clutching. They're my pearls to clutch, fucker. Here's the thing about you guys, right? I know that from the panelverse view, you might think that I'm slightly overreacting. I understand. But just remember that I'm allowed to slightly overreact, and there's nothing you can do about it. Remember that I'm allowed to do whatever I want, just like you guys are. So go fuck yourself. You may think that I'm pearl clutching. I'm fine with that. My pearls to clutch.
Oh, it's my time up again. Ready for the
Look,
rest
I
of my
want
made it
what I
halfway
would like
through.
to do, Rob, is what I would like to do is I'd like to have you and Ryan have an argument.
Oh,
But
I just, what can I say? Ryan's unassailable.
between you two.
No, he
I'll
has
put
so
you
much
on
to
the phone.
say. I wouldn't want to step on his time.
No,
please,
I'll
please.
put you guys both on screen.
Nah,
with
no
Mello.
need. I wouldn't want to step
No?
on Ryan's time. If it's my time to talk, let me know. Otherwise, I just want to sit here and listen to Ryan. He's absolutely amazing. So, if it's my turn to speak, let me know. Otherwise,
So you're gonna passive aggressive.
No, why you fuckers don't understand. Like, you don't have any leverage with me. Do you get that? You don't have any leverage. You have to have leverage. You don't have none. You can be upsetty spaghetti, but you ain't got no leverage, son.
Crash out.
Trippy, I would be
like
happy
having
to
you
make
there.
it up to you and Nova Star to come on and talk to you.
Why
guys.
is she
I'll rate everyone on the
there?
channel, everyone that's watching, no problem. But for now, everyone needs to be educated in the fantastic wisdom of Ryan. He clearly has so much to say. So I'll sit in the back until
Clutch those pearls, you bastard, for $100. Yeah, mine to clutch.
It's my turn to speak again, but go ahead.
All right.
Just so you know.
I mean, why not just
Yeah,
leave
so
at
once
this
again,
point?
I guess I'll respond once again. Rob, as you can all tell,
What was
is
that
not
shit,
engaging.
motherfucker?
He is not demonstrating that there is a governor who is refusing to.
Here we
This is
go.
insane to me.
Like why didn't he
watching-
just leave if he didn't want to, like?
Here comes the Sarah shit talking. Here we go.
Why am I the only one who's like, obviously kick him, salvage a little bit
Well,
of
I think
dignity here,
Trippy's
and go.
trying to. I think Trippy's trying to be diplomatic. Nova, it's not her channel, right?
No, Trippy's not trying to be diplomatic. No, Sarah, that's not what's happening. Trippy's not trying to be diplomatic. If Rob Noor is gone, Trippy has no content. Who's left? Ryan, Novastar, and the Powdered Dusty. Ryan, Novastar, and the Powdered fucking Dusty is who's left.
Right. So she probably.
No, I'm not beefing with Sarah. I don't do that. Long-term beefs are bad for business. I just simply exit stage left and leave you with your own fucking mess. I'm not going to help you clean it up. Period. I'm not helping you clean it up. Fuck off.
Just trying to, be there. But
Well, no, they're kind of like a dynamic duo. I love Trippy. He's like my juggalo, bro. I don't
Juggalo.
like the
There's no
juggalos. or
point in
ICP.
being sincere with somebody who's being insincere.
Dude, you're fucking
right.
doing
No,
it
I
again.
see that. I think Trippy is probably just in a position of I'm not sure what to do. Right. Like he's trying to, like he gave him the opportunity and he tried to, okay, we'll do 2-minute timers, but then even that's not catching. And
Isn't that the bridge burning? It's my bridge to burn. Like one day you guys will understand. You don't have any leverage. None. Let me make this clear for you, right? You should really go out of your way to really not piss me off. You really should. I don't ever make a big deal out of things, so I think that maybe that's the problem. Maybe I should. Maybe I should start making a bigger deal out of things. But I usually don't. So I think a lot of you think you have leverage where you don't have any. You don't have any fucking leverage. You're nobodies. You don't even cam up. You're nobodies on the internet in these tiny panels. Shut the fuck up and be grateful that Rob Noor went on your panel, you fuck. Just be grateful. Andrew, are you burning the bridge? It's my bridge to burn. Fuck you.
I think Trippy's trying to mentally figure this out right now.
Sarah,
No,
he tried to disagree. I think it's too smart. Can I ask you a question, motherfucker, before you play the video?
Calm down, brother.
No, fuck you.
Give her a warning. They knife you once, they'll knife you again. What is this chick doing on this fucking panel trashing Rob fucking Noor with a bunch of these fucking dolts? This chick I can't even tell you the opportunities she has in front of her. Why is she on a fucking panel trashing Rob Noor? It's fucking insane. That's insane.
Fuck you, my brother in Christ. Fuck you, my brother. I love you, bro. I'm sorry, OT Dub. Flo, why, and Sarah too, why do you guys think Trippy is not stupid enough to understand there's the grift avenue and then there's the avenue of going for the headshot of, bro, you're being a bitch?
How many subs does Rob have?
Not stupid enough.
How many subs does Rob have? Key in mistake. You thought that your subscription level, many people make this unfortunate decision. They think because they have 1 million subscribers that means anything. It doesn't. What matters is engagement and live viewership. That's what it matters. Not the sub count.
I think it's like 14,000 or something.
Dude, the boy said if somebody donates $100, I'll kick dude off the panel. He could have just kicked dude off the panel on the contention of being a bitch.
Exactly.
He
That was
wants
my
an out.
The
He wants an out.
Should have kicked Rob, they say, for being a bitch. Imagine that. It's like, imagine the gall of these fucking people. This is like literally nobody streamers. It's like, well, we're not going to take this from Rob. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you fucking are going to take it from Rob, you little fucking fucks. Because who else do you have? Who else do you got? You're going to shut your fucking mouths. You're going to take a deep breath. You're going to take it. You're going to fucking take it. Because what choice do you got? These people mistake kindness and patience as weakness. If that is their character, there is no reason to continue working with them. That simple, Blasterbot. That simple.
He has the out.
Rob didn't want to leave because he didn't want to concede, but he also didn't want to participate because he's a little bitch.
Does he just? I think he wants to get booted.
I think he wants to get booted, says Sarah. No, Sarah, I don't think he wanted to get booted. I think he came in to have a good faith debate, and Trippy Cast, who's an inexperienced moderator, wasn't going to give him that, and he wasn't going to fucking back down. That's what I think. But I also think you should have just shut the fuck up. I think that you should have just shut your fucking mouth and just not been there and kept your thoughts to yourself. That's what I think. Here's what I think, Sarah. I think you should have shut the fuck up. Just stop talking. That's what I think, personally. I think you didn't have to have any input. I think you didn't have to be on this panel while they were trolling Rob. I don't think you needed to have a bunch of laughs about it. I don't think you had to do any of that. I think you should have just shut your fucking mouth. It was a gravy train. It was a fucking... It's just a fucking crazy... It was a gravy... You had a gravy train. It's not like you had to fucking work. You know, I do all the goddamn work. Well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say GD. That's a mechanic's habit I do have to get out of the habit of, but I do all the fucking work. These people make an entire living off of me existing. All you had to do was sit there and shut the fuck. In fact, just don't sit there. Just shut up. Just shut the fuck up. How hard is that? Keep the gravy train. Shut your fucking mouth. No, Andrew, I can't do that. That would be me going against my own principles. Okay, well, fuck off then.
I don't know. Number one, I think it's rude. If you're not gonna participate and play well with others, you know, it's okay. You don't have to, but just leave. Don't make the host, because the host didn't do. A lot of people make this mistake by putting host in this position. The host didn't do anything wrong. The host is trying to, you know, get through the conversation, and yet
the host is a fucking inexperienced idiot. And he doesn't know shit about nothing. And he had the first of a major debate on his potential channel, and he fucked it up. Because he didn't know who he had there. And he fucked it up. All he had to do was look at Ryan, who's been at this for 5 fucking years and has never gotten anywhere, and say, hey, Ryan, shut up. Shut up. Let Rob make his point, then you can make your point. That's all he had to say. Nope, got to make a big to-do, because the bunch of the people here who've been blown out by Rob, they don't like him very much. These fucking people.
yada yada, and he's trying to, you know, placate as best as he can to everyone on board. But Rob, you know, being given an opportunity, okay, I can mitigate with a 2-minute timer, and then Rob is still like, now
Yeah.
he's not even taking it seriously. Now he's just being
Now she's a lawyer, exactly.
asshole, honestly.
Well,
in that moment.
Fucking chick has raked in tens of thousands of dollars in a single month because of us. All you have to do is shut up. Just shut up and book debates. No one cares about your fucking great inputs. No one cares about, no, what's Sarah's insights? Just shut up and book the fucking debate. Shut the fuck up and book the debate. You ready? Here's the secret to your success. Right? The secret, the whole secret. Shut the fuck up. Book the debate. Be fair when you moderate it. Repeat after me. Step 1, shut the fuck up. Step 2, book the debate. Step 3, give fair moderation. That's it. Tens of thousands in a single month. Just shut up. Let me tell you what you don't do. What you don't do is go in enemy territory and assist them with running down one of my best friends and trolling him because you think it's funsies. Go fuck yourself. Literally go fuck yourself. Unbelievable. These people are unbelievable. Ever seen me in a counter stream running down Sarah? I always build her up. I always build her up. I built these people up. They just can't help it. I don't know what happens in these women's brain. You get about a year. You get about a year out of any woman who ever does any work with you. 1 year. And then that fucking knife comes in every single time. 1 year max. Never seen one get past that threshold. Every single time. Didn't you raise money for this dude's missing tooth? Yes. I know. Bad Andrew. Bad Smoky Man. Shit talk after shit talk. Sarah can't help. She has to weigh in. Has to weigh in. Has to be on this panel. This is what's so funny about this. Look at this fucking panel. Look at these people. Most of them aren't cammed up. 5 viewer audiences. That's what you're going to sell Rob out for? Why? Just why? Buy some fly traps before you end up like Asmongold surrounded by creepy crawlies. It's one gnat, dude. One fucking gnat. Yeah, exactly. Look at these people. So I am looking, you know, well, not just look. I'm always looking, I guess. But any of you guys want to book some debates? I'm happy to go on and do some. Always looking, but this is pretty simple. It's pretty cut and dry. She had no reason to be there. She had no reason to run down Rob. She had no reason to do the internal conflict. There was no reason for any of this. And if it's the case that it's ever going to be a choice between, and by the way, Rob didn't give me this choice. I'm just saying, if it was ever the case, it was Rob or Sarah, that's a no-brainer. Andrew, what the fuck? We want you to have 3 houses in a 911 Turbo GT4. I don't even know what that is. Your unwavering support and loyalty to your friends is an example for us all. Look, within reason, you know, if your friend's like a junkie drug dealer, you probably shouldn't support him. But I'm just saying, Rob's a pillar here. A pillar. My new BPF conspiracy hires chatters to talk shit about him and make tons of money so the rest of the chatters send money out of spite. I like that. I should do that. That would take the grift to the next level. So I am going to like actually open this up to your guys' thoughts. Am I way out of line here? I don't think I am. I think if she'll do this to Rob, she'll do it to me eventually. Or she'll do this to one of you. Am I fucking crazy?
All right. Let's see. Yeah, crazy stuff, huh?
I think I think I think he doesn't know the power of the Panelverse.
Oh shit! Not the Panelverse! Oh no! Not the fucking Panelverse! Beware the Panelverse! He doesn't run afoul of the Panelverse!
Oh wow, that's crazy! I tell you. Hey, you guys, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, let you know when the show is on. You know, and if you want to help support the channel, you know, hit me on that Cash App. $ Carney Vanguard. Okay. Oh, let's see. What do you guys think? What did you guys think of the show? Like I said, a lot of stuff going on this weekend. Tripped me out. But I'm glad you guys came in, chilled out. Don't forget to, you know. Hey, you know what? I'm going to play this song. This song is Carney's Ride. Hardwire is the one that set it up for me, so enjoy.
Tickets at the door, heard the Ferris wheel squeal, ain't gonna hear it anymore. Traded cotton candy fumes for the smell of gasoline. Swapped the tilt-a-whirl for a road that's long and lean. Said goodbye to the midway, the cotton candy too. Found a chrome-plated beast and a whole brand new crew. Now the grease is on the chain, this is the life I choose. We're filming the journey, nothing left to lose. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess to wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is Carney's Ride. On a steel horse he flies. From the county fair dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn. Hit that subscribe button and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is Carney's Ride. From the guy who ran the ring toss, that same eye for the angle means no story ever gets lost. Filming the open highway, dodging potholes in the rain. Show you the real life, the joy and the pain. The chopper is my circus, the miles are the crowd. Every roar of the engine, I shout the truth out loud. Got the pad just to wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S ride. On a steel horse he flies. From the county fair dove to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn. Hit that subscribe button and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is CARNY'S ride. He's coming to your feed. More than just a biker, planting a brand new seed. Watch the rubber burn.
They said pick a life, I said I'm picking bold. The grit of the black top, the carnio. Keep the lights flashing, keep the wheels in motion. Streaming live from the coast to the ocean.
Ring that bell. You're watching CARNY'S ride. See you on the
That is a great song. Fucking jams out. All right. So I just got something that just popped up, you guys. Let me get over here real quick. All right, I'm going to mute and we're going to play this. What's that? Tupac was wrapped yesterday. Just did Farrington today. Oh, hell yeah.
Another motorcycle versus vehicle fatal happened earlier this afternoon on Wyoming at La Mirada Place Northeast. This location is between Montgomery and Comanche, northeast. The crash occurred in the northbound lanes of Wyoming, and the road in both directions was closed while the fatal team investigated the scene. Reports from witnesses on scene could be overheard discussing amongst themselves that the motorcyclist was driving erratically at a high rate of speed before the crash happened. The motorcyclist appeared to have slammed into the back of a white sedan, causing significant damage to the vehicle and fatal injuries to the rider. It is unclear about the condition of the person or persons inside the car. For all of our news stories, go to our website, abqraw.com, or visit any of our social media platforms. While you're visiting our pages, please like and subscribe to them. Subscribing and liking really helps our page grow, and it's absolutely free to subscribe and to support us. Hitting subscribe will ensure you get all the latest updates for any breaking news stories that happen, and it's usually as they're happening. For those wanting some exclusive raw, uncensored content, you can also subscribe to our paid Patreon page. If you're interested in advertising with us, we're now taking on clients for that partnership. For more information, send us an email to sales@abqraw.com. As always, please stay safe, Albuquerque.
Damn. That shit sucks. Siri just pimped us. She called the Nationals. Hearing Carney's song. You're like, no Siri. Oh man, you guys. You know what? We've been doing it. We've been at it for almost 8 hours. So, you know what, you guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, I hate to spoil that fun, but that's it. That's all. I hope you had a ball. Please hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, let you know when the show is on. Until next time, keep the rubber side down, the shiny side up. And you guys, let's see, have a great day, everyone. Peace.